I got to say. My heart is on display, but I'm not afraid. Yeah, I'm not afraid. Why you been getting busy? I've been getting dizzy, trying not to keep you in mind. Now I do the thighs and suddenly enticing since you came back in my life. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. Do what you gotta do, yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. You left without a line. Was it by design? If what you want is time, don't go wasting mine. Don't be wasting mine. Well, it's starting to get old. I'm not trying to be cold. I just think it's time that you see that I can't wait forever. Guess it's now or never. But for you to get with me. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. Do what you gotta do, yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, been waiting for you, been waiting for you.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to some cheeky Valheim. Oh, it's so cold outside. The sun is shining, and the wind is a little bit cheeky. But my lord, it's proper. It's ever so weird. It's almost it's almost icy out there. It's ever so strange. I've never known it to be quite like this before, or at least not this time of year. It's really, really bizarre as well. It's like a complete disconnect between what it actually looks like and how it feels. And even the wind, it's got like this really nasty sort of bite to it. It's ever so bizarre. I almost expected to see a little bit of frost out there, but I've got to get the tatties in, man. I'm actually like 2 weeks behind on the tatties. I'm going to ruin it all by having arsed about too much. But I've not had a chance to get out there this weekend as much as I was hoping to. So fingers crossed anyway. Get all the little the wild flowers sown. I've got the carrots should be here by the end of the week. Oh, it's going to be exciting. A little grummy allotment. Good morning, Fripster. How are you doing, sir? Good morning, Alison. Good morning, Kinch. Good morning, Max Smith. Good morning, Frettuccini. How you doing, Alison? How's the family, mate? You alright, Ender? Morning in Ireland. How's it all going in Ireland? You had any good news recently? You've been having a bad time of it, ain't you, mate? How you doing? Good morning, Missy. I'm so sorry, Missy. I thought today was going to be a grand adventure for you. Paperwork, mate. Bloody paperwork. I suppose it is only a temporary delay, though, right? It's just that you, I bet you were fuming, weren't you, mate? Morning, Mr. Schmack. Morning, Cola. Good morning, Mr. Wookie. How's Mrs. Wookie doing, fella? How's the menagerie? You're going out for a quick spin on the bike this morning. Can't confirm it's cold, but yeah, it's honestly the sun is glorious. I mean, the sun is blasting down, but I mean, it's obviously absolutely hammered it down at some point here in the last few hours because the ground is soaking wet. It wasn't where I was. So yeah, I mean, this is strange, but yeah, I mean, the sun's out, but it is proper cold, man. Very bizarre. It makes me wonder what sort of bizarre summer we're going to have over here, Wookie. God knows. Do I want a quick laugh? Yeah, go on, hit me up, Alison. What have you done? Have you loved to rock through the greenhouse window? What's happened? Good morning, TM. How's the pups doing, bro? Yeah, paperwork and systems. The thing is, Missy, it's, I suppose now you've had a dry run almost, haven't you? You got all your snacks, your treats, your clothes. Next week it'll be like, I've been here before, mate. I know how this works. Let's have a quick look. 45, oh it is, it's 45.26. Yeah, 45.26. I'm just going to do the farm before we... So I want to warm up before we do anything today. Oh, I forgot about all the windows as well. I've got to put the windows in now. I'll tell you what, these bloody forts are not actually a 2-minute thing, are they? I was thinking it was like a fort. Fuck it, like, you know, 20-minute quick knock it up. No, nowhere near. They're quite a little conundrum and puzzle of a build, aren't they? Everyone's doing right, are they, Tim? I'm going to see SCR today. I want to see how my Dogecoin's doing that he was telling me about. Because everywhere I go now, it's like I've made the mistake of like looking at Dogecoins and Bitcoins on Twitter, and now all of a sudden it's like, oh god. It's like every feed is like talking about Doge and Elon Musk and god. It's mad. The world's a crazy place. I thought the world was mad anyway. It's even madder than I thought it was. Right, let us pluck our beautiful crops. And we shall continue on our way. You know what, Wookie? Wouldn't surprise me, mate. We did, didn't we? We had like, I was saying to him, was it Veruca Cat or someone that was in chat saying like every time they'd ever been to the UK, they'd been chucking it down. I said, that, you know, it's not normally like that. You know, we do have some really nice spells, but yeah, we had 3 weeks of glorious sunshine. That was clearly it. Oh, look at that! Doesn't the garden look pretty? Oh, that's actually really nice, look. All the different turnips and things, look. Gosh darn it, dude. I really like that. All the pretty flowers all in a row, look. Gosh darn. Gosh darn. You right, Mr. Box? How you doing, mate? How's things? Gonna make my fortune with doggy coin. Oh, well, what if I can actually buy it? I've got no way of buying any, mate. But yeah. I think, I mean, even I know. It's sitting at 0.68 earlier today. So anyone that invested down on those like low levels, I mean, jeez, man. Talk about making some bank. You felt like a kid who'd been waiting to go to the amusement park for weeks, getting ready for bed the night before, and the parents come in and say, sorry, we're not going. Then someone stole your lollipop. Oh, I like that. Just as if being told you were, so someone then nicked your lollipop. Adding salt to the wound. Oh, dearie missy. Hey, look, don't sweat it, mate. You'll be back there in 6-7 days, and we'll be cheering you on again. Bloody paperwork. Is it just a holder? Right? Someone hasn't like forgotten to do it, have they? It's not like an actual problem. It's not like they found out you're some sort of psychopathic nut job, no? You failed the psych evaluation or something. I assume it is just a case of somebody having or a delay in receiving the paperwork, is it? Was it insurance? Did you say insurance? What was Alison? What was Alison say? Do you want to laugh? What happened? Oh, here we go. Just come up. So I had my greenhouse looking good. Oh, hang on. I've got a weird thing come up on my screen. Go away. Why are you there? Go away. Oh gosh. Oh, I've got sniffles. Oh, hang on. Let me see if is Grumbot not working. Oh, Grumbot's not working. That's why. He is now. So I had my greenhouse looking good and plants growing well. Oh no. No more. The bloody thing blew. Oh god, I was joking about having a brick through the wind. The bloody thing blew away in the strong wind. It looked like one of them funny scenes. I was holding off a deer like it was flapping. It's all ripped, so I was running around like a headless chicken trying. Oh, Alison, no, mate. Oh, Alison, that's awful. Is it like broken? Like as in, is it all damaged and you know? Busted, or is it, you know, is it like a prefab thing you can put back together? It's not a lot like glass all over the garden, is it, or anything, mate? Oh, Alice, I'm gutted for you. I tell you must have had some pretty strong winds then. Is there anything you can do to prevent that in the future? I mean, you know, is there a way to sort of like secure it better or something, or was that the end of the great greenhouse dream? Oh, I'm absolutely gutted for you, mate. Did you lose any plants? I suppose if you noticed it at the time, yeah, I guess you probably saved most of them, did you? I hope no one was hurt or not too much damage, mate. Looks like a clear day there, and a bloody beautiful day here. I mean, Gloria, already it's beautiful. The sun is out, but it's so cold. You just fell out of the shower, Max, mate. Oh, I actually did literally fall out of the shower. Now I'm sitting here with a bleeding foot lift. Oh my god, dude. How did you cut your foot then? Oh my god, you didn't slip on Alison's glass that's shattered, did you, from a greenhouse or anything? What's going on here? What's going on, Grumbonia? This is a bad news day, bro. You got Missy. She's been told that she's just too awesome, and the paperwork to downgrade her hasn't come through. Alison's greenhouse has exploded by a tornado. Max met his skiing in his bloody shower and cut his foot up. What's going on? It's snowy where you are. Whereabouts are you? Right, left, right? Bloody snowing. I tell you what, I bet you if it rained a little bit now, I bet it'd be cold enough for it to turn into worse snow. It is, honestly, it is actually really cold here. And I don't normally feel it, like, you know. You're right, Caskell. You're right, Trum. Yeah. Not a bad start. Not a good start there, then, Alison. I hope it can all be resolved. You're right, Invor. How are you doing, my friend? How's things? It's gonna rain there, Cat. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I mean, here in the sunshine, out of the wind, you probably find it not horrible. Well, it wouldn't be super pleasant, but it wouldn't be horrible. Have I got? So what have we planted then? I seem to have got some turnips, but no carrots. Is that because we planted them somewhere else? So you're in Scotland and you've got snow. Wow, dude, that's mad. That's mad. I'd say it's the apocalypse. It's got to be right. All these varied and bizarre, anomalous weather patterns everywhere. It's the end of days, mate. Your shower's got a small piece of wood that's supposed to stop the water, but I didn't pay enough attention, so I fell over it. And you must have cut. Ooh, is it bad, mate? I mean, you're right, mate. Or so you've saved the frame of the plastic sheet ripped, but I saved my plants and your strawberries are flowered now, so I hope. Oh, nice. Well, at least you've managed to salvage something out of it. Have you planted your potatoes and things like that? I didn't realise I was supposed to plant them last week. I might have left them too late. The thing is, I had everything in place. I was just waiting for a nice day to enjoy going out there. So there's my first lesson learnt about allotments, is that you need to plant them. Come hell and high wind, it just doesn't matter. If you've got to go out there, if you've left it too late, you need to get out there in the bloody rain and get them in there. So yeah, I think I'm dangerously close to being outside that first week now of May, aren't I? Which is not good planting time. I should have had them in like 2 weeks ago, I think. My allotment section on Discord have failed me epically already. But yeah, I need to get out there today without fail. Get them straight in the ground. And then I'm going to go for a little bit of a wobble, I think. Go for a wobble. I've been planting my potatoes. My potatoes. And wait for the carrots to come later in the week. What's the time here? The time here is about 8:30, I think, mate. Yeah, about 8:30. We start every day at 8:15 in Vor. So yeah, is that about 6 o'clock time for you or something? Is it? Yeah, doing more about grum bombs. We have this conversation probably once a month, and the question is, what do you do with them? I've yet to see anybody actually genuinely come up with something that is really worthwhile with grumzoms. That isn't just ridiculous. That I would never do. I'm not sitting here wearing a fucking stupid hat or pink bunny ears or putting stickers on my face. I am not a fucking idiot. Well, I might be an idiot, but I don't think I'm an idiot. I'm not playing the fucking court jester for people. I'm not that desperate for commentary. 1k grub takes a sip of water, but why? But why? Why would you want to do that, Ender? Think about it. You give me 1,000 and I take a sip of water. What's the point? All it's doing is distracting me, distracting the flow of the stream. I drink water all the time anyway. What's the point? Literally, what's the point? Oh god, that's too hot. Oh Jesus, that is hot coffee. What's that, Trump? Have you made your fortune on Bitcoin yet, Trump? I couldn't get hold of any as the lady said they need to be planted by February, so not this year. Hang on, what needed to be planted by February? Not potatoes. Better not be potatoes, otherwise I'm well out of it, aren't I? Because it's for the OnlyFans page, yeah. You'll notice there's a trend with people that do gimmicky things like that. 1,500 grum bombs. Grum will test the temperature of his coffee before drinking. It's tickled me tongue, Tim. I've got a tickling tongue, mate. Even if I had a cam, I would not lower myself to that. I'm sorry, but it's just I'm just not doing it. I've got more self-esteem than that. Right, where are we? Let's go and have a look. Let's think. Where are we going and what are we doing? A streamer I know uses those points to let his stream vote on games they want to see the streamer play. Yeah, and that's also fucking stupid, isn't it? Because then you end up with a streamer playing video games the streamer doesn't want to play. So fuck that in the ass as well. You alright, Alison? You alright, Max? Not potatoes, potatoes. Potatoes or potatoes? How you doing anyway, Valiant? How's your miniature painting going, bruh? I can just imagine me sitting here playing fucking rainbow pew pew freaking unicorn dress up cosplay miniature Japanese anime titty games. Yeah, just because chat voted, thought it'd be amusing. Sorry. Not happening. This is my happy time. You know what I mean? This is my happy time. Yeah. If I was a branding streamer hell bent on, scamming you all out of all your hard-earned cash, then yeah, I'd play this fucking stupid game. But luckily, I don't have to do that. That's why I go to work every night. So you don't have to listen to that sort of shit all day. So we can have a proper stream. Are you telling us you're not a puppet? No, I love being... Oh, don't get me wrong, miss. I love being told what to do, mate. Oh, it's lovely. It takes all the pressure off then, doesn't it? As I was saying the other day, Mrs., one of the things... I think we were talking about raiding. I think Wookid said that he was not a fan of raiding. Oh, no, sorry, not a fan of raiding. He'd had a really bad raid leader. or a really stressy, anxious raid leader that was stressing him out or something like that, wasn't it? And I actually said that one of the things I used to really like about like MTing was letting the raid leader take control. So although I'd think, oh, that's a really bad call, mate. That's a really bad call. That's not going to end well at all. I kind of liked it. I kind of liked that. I liked being a pawn on the chessboard at times because it was interesting. It gave me an insight into what other people were thinking. And also what it did teach me is at times when I thought, oh, wow, this is going to end badly, I wasn't seeing the bigger picture, whereas the raid leader was. So quite often, well, I wouldn't say often, but occasionally on those scenarios where I thought, you have made a bad call here, mate, I didn't realise that actually because I was only seeing, you know, a relatively small area of involvement, you know, as we were learning the bosses. And, you know, the raid leader had got a little trick up their sleeve. So, God, it's bloody free. I'm actually shivering here, you know. Right, okay, let's put this lot away. So if we put... Let's put that away and that away. And let's put that away and that away. And then if I take 150 of those. Oh, I like this system now. This is like proper farming now. Plant 150, sow another 150. This is cool, man. My farm is awesome. You're right, Wicked Twist. How you doing, Brett? How you doing, Gaz? How's things your end? How's your pottery business? The Grum the ranter you would do would be worth the pain for watching Pew Pew animate Titty Talk. It wouldn't. Because I'd just turn it off. So you'd have spent all those beautiful Grum songs for me to go, yeah, that was a stupid idea, wasn't it? You should watch FIFA streamers as they do is play the game while commenting how shitty the game is. Is that a thing? Is that, yeah? I know a lot of folks kind of when they get super invested in a game, especially a big long-running franchise like FIFA, it can get like that, can't it? Where that, I mean, we've done it with 7 days, haven't we? See, the thing is, you get to know the game so well, don't you? You actually get to know it better than the bloody developers do, because they never play their own freaking games these days. So yeah, I know that feeling actually, Max, mate. I do know that feeling. I'm actually really desperately trying to. I'm happy to listen to raid leaders, but yeah, that was sorry, Wookie. Yeah, so sorry, I didn't explain that very well, did I? Yeah, he was an asshole raid leader, right? I'd say it would be really cool, Wookie, to have be able to watch one of the raids where you suddenly realise now he's just being a dickhead. I don't like being told what to do. I also don't like people telling other people what to do. I just want everyone to be grown up to do their own thing. Yeah. I can't wait to see the boss for Mistlands. Yeah, it's going to be hideous, isn't it? Not to tell thought out plans is what we are most interested in. How can you sell kids the same game every year? Well, I suppose it's football, mate. So I don't understand this. I've never understood this commentary about FIFA. People say, oh, FIFA, it's just the same as last year. Yeah, what the fuck did you want them to do with it? It's a football game. It's not like they can suddenly add laser beam shocks to the game, is it? It's not like Call of Duty where, you know, you can get... I mean, it's literally a green field with some players running around with a ball, right? It's not a lot you can do, really. I mean, let's be honest, the highlight of a new FIFA game is like new grass technology or new crowd technology. You can hardly be critical of a game, can you? It's, oh man, it's another bloody football game. Look, I've got a bloody goalkeeper, I've got a bunch of players, there's a bloody net, some people in the... Oh, bloody hell, it's the same bloody last year, mate. Bloody hell. Bloody hell, it's not a cricket, is it? Not bloody cricket. Could mix in a bit of cricket with it, put a bat in it. Bloody hell, mate, it's not bloody cricket. Bloody hell. Bloody football again. Bloody knobbers. Oh dear, man. I mean, the technology though, so, I mean, I have to say, I don't play FIFA, but my bros do. And just about everybody I know in the real world does. Absolutely obsessed with the game. I've got to admit, every now and again I have, you know, obviously not so much the last year 18 months, but especially at Christmas, I'd always get a bit of hands-on with FIFA over Christmas period, or, you know, if we were visiting someone over the summer or something, and Jesus, good God, man. I'll tell you what. I remember playing the old football games I used to bloody play back on whatever system it would have been. Jesus, dude. I'll tell you what, some of the animations and the, you know, the facial, well, I guess it's facial. I mean, it must be 3D scanned on some of those players, right? Do they have a license for them or something? I mean, it's incredible. I'll tell you the stuff that I was super impressed with was the basketball games. Jesus, good God, they look amazing. Yeah. Glowing, yeah, that's it. Glowing shoes. That's what we need. Yeah, yeah. RGB LED glowing shoes. That'll make it so much better, wouldn't it? That would be worth 70 quid, wouldn't it? Yeah. Yeah. What's the point of making a new FIFA? Well, because there's, you know, do you not play FIFA? I'm not going to answer that question if you don't play FIFA, because obviously there's a whole bunch of reasons to pick the game up every year. I managed 9 carrots last week and I thought I was a king farmer. You just replant them, dude. Yeah, just replant. So once you've got one seed, you can just exponentially increase your farm. But I quite like FIFA actually. I'm not the biggest of football fans. Whereas my whole family is. So obviously I've always had an opportunity to play football games. So I have seen the evolution of them. But yeah, damn right. Each year is bloody awesome, mate. Even I look forward to a little bit of time just to see what, you know, what has changed with them. But some of the boys take that game rather seriously. Rather seriously, to say the least. The one game they all take quite... It's the game they don't like to play too drunk. And I assume there's some sort of like leaderboard or rating systems and things, and it is Rainbow Six Siege. So they play that as their kind of like more serious game, where they genuinely try to play as well as they can as a team. But then they used to play things like Rocket League and stuff like that. Oh, and FIFA was the other one they play quite seriously as well. Not the sort of thing that they want you having to go out and go 6-0 down in the first 10 minutes. But yeah, so they tend to have like their sort of like chill games, which used to be things like Rocket League, and more recently has been like, oh, what is it? What's it called? What's the pirate game? God, what's it called? Sea of Thieves. That's one they quite enjoy. There's a bit of chill out, a bit of Billy banter, a bit of PvP shenanigans with a good looking game. How's the miniatures going, Valiant? I saw the beginnings of, I think someone said an airship, but I didn't actually see the picture. It hadn't loaded on my phone at the time, mate. Is it a shoe? Is this that super duper expensive thing you bought? Is it all? Yeah, I mean, you might, if you're going to ask yourself why do you need a new FIFA game every year, you might as well ask yourself why do you buy a season ticket every year. I mean, ask yourself that question. You know, why do you watch? Once you've seen one football match, have you not seen all football matches? No, of course you haven't. Do it Minecraft style exponential growth. Yeah, I like farming in this game. It's more casual. Yeah. I really enjoyed farming in this. Like really enjoyed it. It's actually been really nicely done. It's I can't quite put my like a lot of things in this game. Can't quite put my finger on it, to be honest. They have though. They've done a really good job. Really good job. I plan to make some turnips in here just in case I don't quite. The turnips I seem to not cram them in quite as tight, but very nice. Very nice. So the miniatures are going well. Also, I'm not working on an airship. Someone else. Oh, right. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was going to say, because the picture didn't load, you see. Oh, is it a picture of someone you know's airship, is it, Valiant? Or is it somebody else in the Discord working on an airship? Well, I'll have to check it out, mate. I didn't get a chance to get in there the last couple of days, really. God, it's so cold. Then again, there is MUDs where you can bribe the ball. MUDs? What's that, dude? MUDs. I thought that was that old text-based games, like with old people that had black and white telly and stuff. Was that like text-based RPGs or something, guys? Maybe I've got confused. Someone else. Oh, really? Oh, I'll have to check that. I didn't realise we've got another budding miniature painter in. I'll have to check that out, mate. So you plant the carrots to get the carrot seeds. Well, yeah, I mean, think of it as leaving the carrots in the ground for them to flower and seed up, yeah. So if you've got, basically, when you go in, let's say you're looking at carrots, right? So you get the carrot seeds. Where do you get the carrot seeds? Is that in the meadows or something? Or where's that? Or no, that's in the dark forest, isn't it? The black forest. So if you're in the black forest and you find a carrot plant, you get 3 seeds from it. So you take those 3 seeds and you plant them and you get 3 carrots. So what you can do is you can plant one of those carrots to make another 3 seeds if you want. It's a pretty cool system. I kind of like it. It's there's a nice flow to it, and it feels like it fits in nicely with the game as well. I'm very much looking forward to expanding when we hit the plains. I think there's some barley or wheat or something, so I can make some like bread-like substances, I think. No, you have to pick them. Yeah, you actually have to pick them, Stephen. Yeah. So it's the game's equivalent of letting them stay in the ground, if you like. So you still have to pluck them. So yes, you. Yeah, so I mean, if you get like the 3 seeds, plant them, you'll get 3 carrots. So you can either use a couple of the carrots and replant one for another 3. But obviously your best bet early on in the game is just to exponentially just keep planting, so you've got a ton of seeds. I aimed for 150 of each, which is a reasonable sized farm. Not sure. I mean, I've only really been planting properly like the last 2 harvests, so I haven't really got a gauge on if that's overkill for a single player. It probably is massive overkill, to be honest, but because I'm spending a lot of time building and just generally enjoying and chilling out in the game, I'm eating a lot more food than I normally would. Missing requirements. Perfect then. That works out rather nicely. Muds is a mean, ugly, dirty sport. It's a ball game management application where a small furry animal is used as the ball and players to get wet. What, is that actually a game? What, that's actually a game? Mean, ugly, or have you just made that up? I don't know if you're trolling me now, Gaz. Oh, dear. So you've done some more Star Wars minis while slowly building your Gene Stealer cult stuff and having a conflicting feeling since Games Workshop has come out with some new Vampire Centaur bat models and I really don't like them. They still want the range that, oh right, I'm not quite the style you were hoping for. Yeah, that's why I plant so many, Stephen. Yeah, that's why. I think for a lot of players, they probably only do like 1/10 of the amount of farming I've done, but because I spend a lot of time, you know, at camp, just chilling out and fanning about and building, which has been really enjoyable in this game. And yeah, actually, that's just brought back a really weird little lucid sort of, or little daydream moment. I had a plan for something. I can't think what it was now. Ooh, that was a little tickle of a memory from somewhere. You still sorting your computer out, Trub? What's happening with the old PC, bro? You managed to figure it all out yet? Yeah, actually, that's a good question, that is, Ender. How do you get the cultivator? Is the cultivator, is that because is it a bronze item, is it? Yeah, it must be. It looks bronze, doesn't it? So this is the one you have to kill the first boss for to get the antlers, blah, 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 blah. In order to get the tin and the copper to make the bronze. Then once you make the bronze, you can make the cultivator. Is that right? Is that where the sort of crafting lock is? There's a really nice mod as well for this, if you're interested, whereby you plant once, and then when you harvest the plant, it will replace it with another one automatically. So if you pull up one, it will replant automatically, so you don't have to keep doing this. Now, I personally wouldn't use that mod, but you know, for people that want it a little bit simpler. So more like sort of like a 7 days way of doing it, I suppose. I mean, obviously not the same, but you know, you plant once and that's it. I mean, obviously planting in 7 days is a lot easier because you get 1 plant per block. So, but you might want to make some really neat fields. Maximize your space. Got me. That was quite nicely planted there. How many we got left? 13. A plan for an extremely small build. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. How small? What? I was sitting there yesterday. Was it yesterday or was it the day before? I was sitting there, what would I play if I didn't have Valheim to play? Honestly, it was like really weird. See, normally I've got a whole bunch of games that I would happily go and play. I mean, going back to what you said, Valiant, about, you know, letting people vote on a game to watch or what have you. I honestly, there's just nothing that I really fancy right now for the stream. There's lots of games I quite fancy for outside of the stream. You know, where I might play for 10 minutes while I'm having a coffee or waiting for a lift or something. I quite fancy playing a bit of Breakpoint. I just fancy shooting some people in the face. Yeah, there's really not a lot out there at the moment that I'm particularly bothered about. I mean, we've got Resident Evil. Oh man, have you heard about the shenanigans with Resident Evil? The lead director has actually gone on the record as saying they've deliberately made it less scary. There was too much feedback that Resi 7 was too scary. Have you ever heard anything like it? That's like saying I didn't want to play FIFA because the balls were too round. It's ludicrous, mate. Honestly, there is something serious. You know what it made me realise? There is a reason why games like this are so damn popular. Because they're not made by committee. They're not made by, you know, 1,001 people sitting in a boardroom, penny pinching over for financial incentives, microtransactional opportunities, play testers that probably can barely even freaking hold a controller in their hand. There's a reason. There is a reason why these games do well. Because they're made by gamers for gamers. And then you've got things like 7 Days, which are made by old men who live in the past a bit, but manage to cling on just about barely. And then you've got the AAA games, which are sort of just losing the plot, like literally every year. Just literally losing the plot completely. How can you make a horror game and decide to make it less scary? I mean, what the hell, dude? I mean, seriously, bro. So yeah, they decided that they didn't want the players under quite as much tension and to reduce anxiety levels throughout the playthrough. Honestly, I read the article. I've just never. I give up, really. I just give up for the future of gaming, quite honestly. It's madness, mate. Madness. All you're doing is catering for the people that probably won't play the game anyway, in the hope that they'll pick it up. That they'll hear it's a little bit less scary. No one's going to do that. It's not going to happen. It's a horror game. You play it or you don't. Oh, we got a phone call. Got an early phone call. Right, back. Jesus, I can't believe how cold it is. Honestly, it is really, really bizarre. There must be like some serious cold front come across that I've just... Even in the winter it wasn't like this. It's like the actual air temp is just... It's almost... I don't know, it's just weird. Really, really strange. I mean, it has to be very cold for me to... I know it's cold. You know, I've always known that it's cold. You know, it's not like I'm oblivious to temperature, but it never affects me. My body just maintains a very consistent temperature with very little effort. So even in the snow, I'll be out on a mountain bike. It just doesn't bother me. My skin goes very red, and in many ways I kind of like it. But, you know, I never feel uncomfortable. Obviously, if I rolled around in the snow and got all wet, then yeah, of course I'm going to feel it a lot more. But this is genuinely quite bloody chilly. You know what I think it might be as well? You know, I've lost that much, like, muscle mass that I have a feeling that maybe this is probably the first year that I've been so bone stick thin in literally for years. So I wonder if it's actually partially that I don't have the muscle mass that I used to. So, you know, that is... I guess it would make sense, wouldn't it? But, you'd have thought... it's not like I've lost much weight since Christmas, if you like, when it was cold. So I don't think it is that. I think I'd have observed that earlier on in the year. So I think it actually is just really, really cold. Right, okay. That's the farming done for the day. Lovely jubbly. Jackadori. Let's get some coffee down us. Ugh. Night of the Dead. Night of the Dead. Oh, yes. Yeah, that's the... Yeah, I like that one. Yeah, I really would like to go back to those. Especially now, because, I mean, I played it after that patch as well, where it became a bit more... It eased up a bit on the performance. I think Subquake and I were both, unfortunately, because we had legacy saves, we never got to experience the game. There's a lot of content creators have picked that up like after Subquake and I had been playing it, and there'd been a patch that radically changed the difficulty, but because we'd got legacy saves, it didn't retrospectively change them. So we were playing like a hell on earth edition, like literally. I mean, it was unbelievable. Those Horde nights were just... I mean, we just didn't stand a chance, did we? But we did. We managed to battle back in the end. You're right, Buckshot. How you doing, bro? How's things? Yeah, I thought it was bronze. Yeah, cheers, Ed. Yeah. Oh, I got the hiccups as well, man. How are you, Buckshot? What you been doing, bro? You been hitting up the old games, dude? Anything exciting out there? That's what I've already said that, Valin. Yeah, I've already answered that. Already told you that. Billy's left the snowflakes Billy's left the snowflakes the keys scary for them. Well, hang on, what? I got old. That's what it is. Just got old, mate. I'll tell you what, it's so bizarre. The sun is blasting. I know it's cold as well, because both of the dogs are like snuggled up with one another. And they only normally do that if the temperature is pretty low. I mean, they do snuggle each other quite a lot, but not at this time of the day. This is normally Toby's like adventure time, and it's until about 10 o'clock, I'd say, and then he gets bored and falls asleep for the rest of the day. But yeah, they're both actually snuggled up together. So there's clearly a chill in the air. There's a chilly chill McChilly, sir. Bones, blah blah blah. Throw that in there. Okay. You've been in and out of the hospital the last 3 months and lost 45. Oh my God, Buckshot, are you okay, bro? 45 pounds. Was it 45 pounds you needed to lose, or 45 pounds that you definitely? I mean, I definitely didn't want to lose what I lost, but I suppose it takes the pressure off the leg and the knee a little bit. So, but the problem is I need to build it back. I need to get my core strength back. So, I had stomach surgery. Oh my God, Buckshot. Are you recovering well, sir? I hope so, mate. Best of luck to you, bro. I'm on the Paris and Canada, middle of the winter. The humidity is super low, so it's not too bad. Went to the coast a few winters ago, and it wasn't very cold, but the humidity, man, it just cut. Yeah, I can imagine, man. Yeah, the humidity can be really draining, can't it? What was that? The whole replanting thing is not better or worse either way. It's just a matter of how many actions you want farming to take, how much. You see, that's you in game developer mode. Removing the element of fun from the conversation, guys. Is it fun to clickety-click? You see, I could argue in 7 days I hate punching the plants. It's just annoying. It just looks weird. I don't enjoy it because of the punching action, you see. It's not a bad thing. Does it make any difference? No, it doesn't. But it just makes farming just seem less enjoyable. It's about the fun factor. You can penny pinch, crunch it down, micromanage it, overanalyze it. The simple fact of the matter is it fun? One of the things I've found about the building in this game, it's we spoke about it a few times. It's not even the fact that the building itself is fun, as in because it's the normal, I guess, objectified explanation of what fun is in building. You know, is it fun because we've got a lot of shapes? Is it fun because we can make cool things? It's even the sound. Even the sound of placing blocks in this game, it adds to that kind of subconscious element of enjoying simple, repetitive tasks, you see. And that's easily lost in translation when you start thinking about how many clicks is it at, what's the UI look like. You know, I don't like walking down a road punching plants. But you give me a hoe with a nice little animation and everything, and I'm a bit more in the game, you see? I'm a bit more in the moment, and it all starts, you know. I think that's one of the good things about this game. It's the little details that make it all the more impressive. Well, let's hope so, Ender. Yeah, let's hope so. What we really need is, one day what we'd want to see is we'd want to see a really big AAA production make something along the lines of this. It'd be very hard to have this conversation because you'd be thinking, well, what are they going to do? But Ubisoft quite often have touched a little bit on role-playing elements in their games. You know, they're sort of like everything's getting a little role-play overhaul. You know, the Assassin's Creed games, even their Far Cry with New Dawn. It'd be really nice if Ubisoft just stopped pussyfooting about and just went balls in for a proper survival game. You know, and didn't keep overthinking that balance of high-octane action with survival and farming and things. You know, if just one of the big developers, because it could be like the new MMO vibe, you know? We've seen, you know, MMOs became super popular, Battle Royales became super popular, blah, blah, blah. There's always something, you know, there's always someone looking for the next big thing, isn't there? And we as gamers look forward to that. So it's part of the ebb and flow of, I suppose, the cyclic nature of the genres we play. But, yeah, you know, I think there's definitely a market for a big production survival-esque game. You know, take something like the Ghost Recon franchise where, you know, with Breakpoint, they started adding in little details like actually healing yourself up and bivouacking and resting and things like that. But the problem is that they skirt around the periphery so much that it just feels like it's pointless. It just feels like it doesn't add anything really to the game. And you end up with upsetting both elements of the player base. You've got your die-hard Ghost Recons want to shoot people in the face crew who now feel like they've got to micromanage their character a little bit too much. And you've got the people that really wanted to play it as a more kind of super tactical operative drop behind enemy lines super simulator who feel like they're still playing an arcade run and gun shooter, and you end up with a bland game, don't you? And I think that's part of the problem. It's what I was saying earlier, you know, in the desperation to appeal to a broader player base on the mistaken belief that is going to bring you in more profit, you end up not creating a game with a very specific identity, and everything just starts feeling like regurgitated, you know, I guess asset flips of previous games. Someone somewhere is going to have to come along and actually, you know, go balls deep into something. You know, we were talking the other day about Operation Flashpoint, Red River, and things like that. You know, yeah, we've got all the Call of Duty, all the PvP, all the Battle Royales, all the instant gratification, pew pew, Barley McGrew, woohoo, microtransaction, treasure chests spiraling around, and unicorn colourful explosions, in the moment, yeah! And what we really want now is someone to say, okay, well that's worked, and we're making a lot of money out of that. But is the bubble going to burst? Can we not make something that's maybe a bit more simulator-esque? You know, the simulator world. I mean, look, people will literally go out and buy. Up and coming, there is a lawnmower simulator game. It's literally a simulator where you mow the grass with a whole bunch of lawnmowers. You know, we've got farming simulators. What we really need now, I guess, there's an obvious gap in the market for something a bit more like Scum. Look how much, you know, Scum is a brilliant game. Objectively, Scum is a fantastic game at a simulator level. They've nailed it. The problem is, again, they're trying to hit too many people. They're trying to appeal to the PvE player base and the PvP player base. It's never going to work. That's why Scum isn't, you know, taking off like the game that it should do. I'm sure it's doing very well for them internally. They're quite happy with profit margins and all the rest of it. And but Scum is never going to take on the big kids, the Apex, the Warzones, the the big PUBG battle royales, Tarkovs, whatever it is. It's just not going to cut it because it's too bland in PvE and it's too bland in PvP. There's the problem. You're not making extra money because you're just a nothing. You're a wishy-washy grey area game. Doesn't work. 7 days, you know, they didn't go for PvP. They stuck by their guns and made it predominantly PvE. You know, much easier path of least resistance in balancing. People love that game. It's a PvE focused game. Can you play it PvP? Yes, you can if you really want to. It's just mindless. There's just madness. It's madness. We need some devs to, especially the ones with the big money, man. It'd be great to see what Ubisoft could do. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's what I said, Gaz. Yeah, that's exactly. I said from day one, right? I sounded bad saying it. I did feel bad. It felt like quite. How can I put it, Gaz? Unfairly critical. But I think it's because the opening line sounds so unfair. And I was saying Valheim doesn't really do anything that we haven't seen, quite literally 20 times before. And it sounds pretty critical, doesn't it? It sounds like, oh, that's not fair. But it is, because it isn't really doing anything we haven't seen before. But what they are doing, and I think that's why the game has become so phenomenally successful, is they've learned from all the little mistakes and mechanical implementations from the other games that have come before it. And that's what I was saying earlier. This has clearly been made by people that genuinely play this sort of game or wanted to play this sort of game. This isn't a case of, there's a game, let's copy it, reskin it, and make it a little bit shinier, a little bit more interesting, or a little bit more PvE, or a little bit more PvP. This has been built from the ground up, saying, okay, what do we want in this? And this is going to be an open world survival game. What do we want out of that? How are we going to implement farming? Are we going to have animal breeding? What's the building going to be like? And you've seen it all before, but like I said with the building, most people would look at this here and go, well, that's terrible. Well, that's terrible. So the game's got a building, yeah, but it doesn't stand out, does it? I mean, look, what have we got there? Like 30 odd blocks or something. Like every game out there's got like 300 blocks. This one's got nothing. You could look at the weapon variants and say there's not a huge amount of weapon variants. So you can say any part of this game and actually critically flip it on its head and say actually it's not really excelling in any area. But what it does do is it takes every single mechanic we've seen in open world survival building crafting games and it throws them all into a melting pot and it gives them all a layer of perfection, a little bit of polish. A little bit of everything's been thought of as a symbiotic relationship with all the different mechanics working hand in hand. Whereas there's so many other games, and I could say 7 days, where it feels like you could almost pull out each mechanical element and see how someone sat there with a spreadsheet and a whiteboard and figured out how they're going to do it. But it almost sits alone in the bigger picture. Farming in this comes together so much better than in 7 days. It doesn't need 100,000 crop types. It doesn't need 100,000 recipes. What it's got is the farming ties in with a really interesting health stamina system, tied in with rested bonuses and weather effects and biome effects in the swamps, for example, and the mountains. And everything, every single layer of this game has been thought of together with all the other mechanics. Nothing's been dealt with in, you know, in its own little bubble. They haven't gone, okay, what are we going to do about health? Let's just have some numbers, blah, blah, blah. It's all tied in it. Every single element, every single facet of the game permeates everything else. And that creates a cohesive game like we've never really had before. All the others, it just feels like bolt on, you know, let's add in some farming, let's add in some building, let's add in some ranged combat. And it just feels like someone's taken some, I guess, modular elements and bolted them together. This one is taken all those modular elements and it's fine-tuned them, crafted them, made them immersive and actually interact with one another at nearly every single level. That's why Valheim's done so well. Because it sees a bigger picture, not a much more tunnel vision picture. That's the magic. That's what they pulled off here. You right, SCR, how you doing, bro? Doggy, I woke up to doggy coins, mate. So, SCR, I know, when I last checked, right, they were running at 0.68 cents for the doggy coin, mate. What's it up to now, bro? Are we expecting a $1 peak by the end of the month, bro? I'm really interested. I've got no way to interact with it, but even I've started like, oh wow, how's the old doggy coin going? You right, Lurkio? No, I just said there is a lawnmower game coming out, guys. There is seriously, and it's a bloody high-tech lawnmower game. You want to see the assets, mate? Yeah, I wasn't taking the piss. There is a lawnmower simulator, like state-of-the-art 2021. You want to see the machines, bro? Glistening chrome and red behemoths of lawn destruction, mate. Incredible. All this bullshit drama, I can see right through. Housework sim. Well, there is this house flipper, isn't there? I mean, you've got things like House Flipper. I mean, there is a game where you go around cleaning up all the viscera from, you know, some crazy maniac that's killed everyone, don't you? You have to go around cleaning up all the blood and the bones, as if you're the cleanup man after someone's played Quake or something. Yeah. How are you doing, Shades? Good morning. Yeah, there you go. That's it. Yeah, I mean, Rust has gone for. The thing is with Rust, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I always know. I mean, I'd say Ark, Rust. That you know, they really are super awesome PvP games, aren't they? But they can both, I'm sure, be played PvE to some degree. But yeah, I just wish Scum I'd go one way or the other. It is unfortunate. But like I said, I'm not here to judge them. You know, that's my own personal observation. You know, because obviously I want the game I want to play. Of course I do. But, you know, they're probably quite happy with where they sit. You know, they probably see themselves as the only one that's got the PvPvE, but... How much doggy have you got then, SCR? Are you making millions? You're awake. I mean, I think I'm awake. I'm trying to get a coffee down my neck at the minute. So I just had to sign off for football training because I fell out of the shower. The typical reply is always cheer me up. What's this, a joke? Fell on your cock. There's the camaraderie and empathy from your teammates, Max, mate. You're right, Mr. Jab. How you doing, man? Yeah, take care, Buckshot. Nice to see you, man. I hope you rest up from. I don't want to ask you obviously too many personal questions, bro. But seriously, best of luck, man. I do hope you recover well, sir. Sounds like you've had a rough ride of it recently. You alright, Fresh Brew? How you doing, man? How's things? You have to jump on Discord, have a natter at some point, Andy. But best of luck, mate. Best of luck to you. Right, where are we off to? We are off to... Oh, let's go finish our thing then. So, we wanted to take... We'll take some wood over. 416. Do we need anything else? Do we need some core wood, maybe? Or did I leave some core wood over there? Can't remember. We'll leave half of that lot down there. Are you having a nice relaxing morning, Shane? It's a nice chill out. So I enjoyed the conversation about Empyrean yesterday when Darth was in chat. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know what other game. I suppose the problem is it depends if you're after. I don't know. It's a tricky one, isn't it? If you're after a game you want to play a lot of, and by a lot of I mean a lot of. I'm not talking about something where you play it for like even 100 hours. To me, that's nothing for a video game these days. And I'm not. Please don't think I'm expecting 100 hours out of all the games I buy. Of course I don't. But I think for someone that likes to stream and really let something wash over me, and you know, genuinely. Oh, wrong way. Some genuine. I don't know. A game where you can get under the layers of it, and the creative elements and things. I mean, I think we played Scum for. I don't know actually. I don't know if we played it for a month or 2 months. I can't remember. But really enjoyed my time with it. Really did. I suppose we're all after something like that. I mean, I was just saying about my friends who and family who I would be the first to admit are not what I'd call hardcore gamers. Like, for example, at the moment, obviously, with things like football, well, maybe not in a minute, but I suppose it's all different with COVID, isn't it? But the summer months, they wouldn't play a lot of games. This would be pub time, barbecue time, chilling out, just doing fun stuff out in the world at the weekend. Where are we going? Neither. So, they're not hardcore gamers. They don't game all year round, but in the winter they game. Dark nights, short days here in the UK. Oh no, did I go through too soon? Shouldn't have been too soon. Nice. Yeah, even they all look for games that they play regularly. I mean, I literally just said, the bulk of their time is spent playing either Rainbow Six Siege or probably FIFA, are the big two games they play. So even casual gamers, I think, are always looking for, I guess, what I call the rubber band game. I've heard people call it things like what is it, like the comfort food of gaming for them. Well, that must be some Drogans, some shamans having a row over there. Look, but it is. I think it's getting ever. I don't know. I suppose the whole point in gaming is they want you to buy a game and then go and buy another game, don't they? But I probably shouldn't have done that while we're building the reef. In fact, that was a really bad idea because now I'm going to smoke myself out, aren't I? I think that's why things like microtransactions and DLC became so pervasive. It was just trying to keep you invested in something, keep a game relevant for so long. But it's hard to find something for me. I don't know how you guys and girls find it, but it's very hard for me to find something that I feel like has got some legs. So something that I genuinely really feel like, I can imagine sitting there playing it day in, day out on a stream for a few weeks. And that's because that is hard to find. The games aren't, a lot of games aren't built with that mentality in mind, are they? I've played a lot of really cool games that are very short. A Plague Tale Innocence we played not that long ago. A very narrative, story-driven game. You sort of play it and you finish it. You move on to your next one. But yeah, I think a lot of people, I mean, it was quite interesting, wasn't it? You got people like Code Carnage, just before the release of, I got a horrible tickle in my throat. Just before the release of Cyberpunk, in the lead up to it, he was going out of his way to make sure people were aware, his was going to be a very, very heavily focused Cyberpunk game, for a good few months. He was really looking forward to it. He was super invested in it. He was going to become a almost dedicated Cyberpunk channel for a long time. And look what happened. The game just did not meet expectations, did it? Now, I haven't played the game, so I'm not. It could be a game I absolutely love, and I'm sure it probably will be. But even those big games that people were expecting Skyrim-esque hours out of it, from a developer that was literally seen to be, almost omnipotent, almost godlike in their status within the PC gaming world. And look what happened. A huge fall from grace in many people's eyes. You just don't know anymore, do you? you just can't guarantee anything. I mean, look at Valheim, a game that virtually no one, you know, in the bigger picture, really knew much about, and it came along and has sold better than probably pretty much every AAA production out and around at the time, and probably the preceding 12 months. I mean, 7+ million sales in what was it like, about 7 or 8 weeks of launch. I mean, it's unimaginably successful, right? Guess how many hours Jabosh was on 7 days start? 4,000. You had a few phone calls this morning, so throwing off my schedule a bit, trying to catch up on coffee too. Have you got a nice coffee, Shades? I've got one of yours here, mate. A nice little treat. Just gonna pop that in there, just so I can. I probably want to put one in there as well. But it is, you know, Conan. I think the only other game I could think of that if say Valheim. Let's just, I gave myself the scenario, so let's say Valheim just stopped working, right? There's no way for me to get it working again, yeah? There's just no way. Like, what would I play? And I was like, saying, oh, shit, actually, I don't know, mate. You know, what would I play? It's a really good question. And I suppose technically we could actually bring that around, you know. I've only just realised we could actually bring that out, another one here, couldn't we? That could look quite nice. Like an extended walk around the, which way is that? Yeah, maybe not. I could, but to be honest, I'm not entirely sure I'd know what to do with the space. So I think I will refrain from that little snippet of wisdom. Yeah, I think we also need to snap in underneath there, because we lose smoke in this area, don't we? I have to put a double one in. Can't remember. But yeah, so for me, Conan Exiles is one that I would really like to play. Obviously, Empyrean Galactic Survival has always been there as one that I'd like to try again. But I just feel like it's probably wishful thinking. I think I must have used double walls on these. Keep that smoke a little bit more centered, but we'll just see, because sometimes it can take a while for the old smoke to dissipate. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it, guys? Yeah, I mean, you know, you take something like Valheim that's got no additional monetization. We had, what was the game that came out recently? Outriders was an interesting one, guys. You know, it was a game that was seen by a lot of people to be yet another games as a service, but it really wasn't. It really was like you pick this game up, you buy it, you play it, and you shelve it. You know, there's no plans for big DLC or anything. You know, obviously if the game is a phenomenal success, then of course they'll be looking at things like that. But, you know, the game is as it is. You know, there's no secret projects going on behind the scenes. No monetary sort of incentivification stores, no microtransactional options. You know, it's Outriders. You pick up Outriders, you play it, and if you like it, you play it a bit more than anybody else would. But outside of that, it's, you know, it's done and dusted. Just gonna pop another one of these upon here. This could be interesting, actually. This could be interesting. Because I want to get a brazier in there. Let's grab that. Z! How you doing, Z? Hey, the little gardener Z. How you doing, mate? How's it looking out there now? Thank you very much, Z. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for the 39, my friend. Thank you very much. I hope... well, that's going to be perfect, because we can put the roof on there. Look. Oh, my God. Perfect, mate. Literally perfect. Okay. Wow. Excellent. Absolutely excellent. Couldn't be more chuffed with that, actually. Okay. Now, how are we going to do this easily? Shall we put a ladder up, say, over... there. As long as I don't fall below 100, I might be able to walk around the edge. Probably an idea to actually walk, right? Yeah. Yeah. Thank you very much, Z. Thank you for the 39, and thank you for the Prime as well, Z. Thank you very, very much. I hope you and the glorious Mr. Evil are doing well. The garden is looking great, see. Super excited. I was just saying, actually, I'm behind on all my stuff. See, I've left it almost too late for my potatoes, mate. So, a bit gutted about that. I mean, I'm hoping I can still get some sort of small harvest out of them, but I'll stick them in as soon as the stream finishes today, I think. It should work quite well, actually. Thank you very much, Jersey. The garden is on hold because of bad weather. Kind of sucks. Oh, right. And you're off work this week and just wanted to be in the garden. Oh, it's always the way, isn't it? We had a bank holiday here this weekend, Z. Just gone. And all I wanted, I didn't care if the weather was brilliant or just, nice. All I wanted was just to be able to get a barbecue on, really. And, yeah, it just didn't happen, mate. It was just always just on the wrong side of pleasant, I suppose. Almost feels like that's not quite... That look right to you. Just looks like it. I suppose sometimes the silhouette isn't quite where you think it is, but... Because we had a lot of problems doing the 26 degrees, didn't we, on these? Trying to get them to... They should have this really nice patterned overlap if you get it right, so... I think it's going okay. I dread to think what will happen if it's not going okay, because it will take forever to... oh, Jesus, that was close. Forever to figure out what's gone wrong. But yeah, it's looking okay at the moment. You hope to start this week, and now it might be any next week, but hopefully I can build my potato tower today and plant them. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. So I literally, as soon as the stream's done today, I'm going to race out there and just get the little buggers down in the ground. I've got the carrots. I think I'm okay for the carrots and the... I'm not sure about onions, but I think I'm alright for carrots. I think I can still plant them this weekend. They should do okay. I might plant some courgettes. I don't think it's courgette time yet, but yeah, the tatties. I was hoping to buy some more. You see, I've only got about 10 tatties, mate. So it's not like I'm going to get a bountiful harvest anyway. I was hoping to buy some more, but yeah, it's just too late now. Although, the thing is, there are different... They call them earlies and things, don't they, Z? So, I know, for example, there are some potatoes that I saw that you can't order because they won't deliver them until... I think it was June. So, seed potatoes. So, although we might have missed the first harvest, it doesn't mean we've lost a whole year, Z. And unless anybody can tell me that I'm horribly wrong, but I think that's right. Mid-May or end of May, so shoot. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm hoping for my carrots and my carrots and onions. But yeah, I mean, I guess what we could do, just to see how it works, is pop in. I mean, I could pop that in there. I suppose we won't really know until we get the rest of the refunds, so I think I'll leave it. I mean, it's not. I'm not going to choke out, so a bit of smoke down here. It's almost like the funnel down below's not doing its job as well. No, it seems fine here. I think we'll be all right. I think we'll be okay. Now, let's go back and get some more wood. I know there's some in the boxes there, but good stuff, man. Good stuff. Can you get seed potatoes in the garden store? That's how I got everything from, at least buy local. Could do, but I've just not had a chance. Obviously, with the girlfriend working so much of the weekends, I've not really had transport to go to one of the local farms or anything. See, so I actually, one of the old boys actually picked me up some Picassos when they went to one of the garden centres. So that's what I've got. I've got about 10 Picassos, but the mail order ones, which is by far the cheapest way for me to get them, without having to worry about transport and all the rest of it and lugging them back in a backpack or anything. It's I think it's actually cheaper to buy them online, to be honest. There were some really nice ones, but like I said, I'll order some for the June plant. That's interesting. Why is that? I'll see how the Picassos do. I think they are. I think they're going in about a week too late. They could really have been going in about, as in a week past when they should have gone in. They really should have been in about 2 weeks ago. This variety, apparently. You're looking forward to it, yeah. Alison had a bit of bad news here. Bloody, we had a high winds here, and Alison's bloody greenhouse got blown down. She was chasing her plants around the garden yesterday, by the sounds of it, mate. You know what I'm looking forward to more than anything? A big shout out to Missy as well. I thought it was a really cool idea.
Working, lurking, not watching as much as I'd like.
You're right, Galgar. Thank you very, very much, bro. Thank you for the 25, my friend. Thank you very much for the 25. Thank you. Thank you very, very much, mate. Yeah, I've bought some wild flower seeds. Like proper ones, not the throwaway cheap nasty things you can get on eBay, which turns out to be nothing more than grass seed and bird seed. So it's, you know, a proper mix of all sorts of shapes and sizes. Even the seeds themselves look amazing. And I've got a little area that I've even got some, like, what you call weeds. There's all sorts in there. I don't know what they're all called, but there's like purple plants and yellow plants. I mean, they're weeds basically. I mean, for example, there's even a dandelion in there. And in fact, there's a couple of 3 dandelions in there. So I'm just gonna have like a little wild flower area. Just see what comes up, and when it comes up, I'm gonna lovingly pop a little seed in a little area that I've got already. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing how that looks. So even if the veggies don't work out brilliantly this year, I've already done all the leg work now. You know, I've got all, you know, it wasn't too bad stone wise, but you know, I've really gone over it. The soil's looking lovely, and I don't know how to describe it really. Not like dusty, but less rocky and boulder-esque in terms of the clumps of soil. So yeah, it's the hard work. Well, some of the hard work's done. So, and I will have learnt a lot as well. You know, I definitely will have learnt a lot this year. Thank you very much, Calgar. Thank you for the 25. Thank you. So we can't get anything like that, see. I've been absolutely distraught. Really pissed off, because, I mean, I'd be even more pissed off if the girlfriend can't get out of there. I was hoping she could have some quality time in the garden this year, so I was going to get her a nice, like, table and chairs, so she could sit out there with a nice cup of tea, enjoy the sun, and just, you know, take a bit of time off work, because we can't travel. I mean, she can't fly, so it's not like not that we couldn't afford to fly, but, you know, I suppose it's another mental thing that she can't do stuff. So yeah, we just can't get patio furniture or garden furniture in the UK. It's just, everywhere's just sold out, mate. It's madness. And even when I think I can buy something reasonably cheap, you know, just literally a chair and a table, it looks like it's in stock until I go to get it delivered here, and it's like, nope. You know, not available at your warehouse or for delivery to your area, if that makes sense. I think the problem with the blobs is it's one of the few mobs you aim down at, isn't it? And I noticed, for example, if I'm like aiming down at the dock area to kill something in the water, you have to put your cursor so far away from where you're actually aiming. And I think the blobs is a good example of that. Anything below your sort of height on that trajectory, anything below that, you have to really rethink it, don't you? Yeah, I've got loads, guys. Yeah, I've actually put out all our. We had 3 like bird and squirrel things in the garden here. The girlfriend's convinced that she bought one or maybe bought one. But I always thought they were here when we first moved in. They're still like held up in the tree with like this ancient sort of green garden wire. And yeah, I actually filled them up this year. Properly filled them up. As in, we've got a big bag of like Aldi mix nuts and things for the squirrels, bird seed, and it's got all sorts in the bird seed. It sounds like it's quite the nutritional little feast for them. Got all sorts. It's not just seeds. It's got all sorts of little balls of fat. God knows what in there, I think. So yeah. We've started seeing a lot more activity even this early on this year. I mean, I normally scatter things out there, you know, any bread that's left over, or just you know, general stuff that can go out on the lawn, or throw in a compost bin or something. So we've always had stuff out there. But you got a wildflower seed bucket thingy for you from your mom. I'm really looking forward to seeing what grows, because you got no idea. I don't even know what each seed is. You know what I mean? You know, some are star shapes, some are mushroom shapes, and some are just like long elongated seeds. So some are like sharp and prickly seeds. I've got no idea what they are. So I'm just going to put a few of each, stick them in the ground, and see what happens, mate. Did your sound not work, Pooh? Pooh, did your sound not work? Oh, come on, bro. I didn't hear your poo thing. Did anyone hear Pooh's poo thing? Don't tell me that stopped working, mate. No. Did you hear it, Pooh? Did anyone else hear it? Maybe it's just it could be me. I know my sound's been really bad the last, actually about the last 3 weeks, hasn't it? How you doing, Pooh? Good morning, sir. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, Alagon. Good morning, good morning. An emote for intense thinking. I hear you. We were lucky to get our chairs and table. Though 2 chairs are broken, we have to exchange them, but a patio lounge won't be delivered until mid. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I'm my own worst enemy, to be honest. See, I'll be the first to admit this. When I was looking around back in, when did my mom come up? It's got to have been like mid-March,
A very
right?
warm welcome to Gold Sub Elegon.
Elegon's worked. Did yours not work again, Pooh? God damn it, bro, it worked yesterday. Oh, I give up with this bot, mate. Take care, Z, take care. Yeah, when I was looking around for garden furniture, everywhere was sold out. But it did say order now for delivery, like late May, early June. And I thought, well, I'm not waiting that long. You know, I'll just keep checking. They've got to get some stock in at some point, haven't they? And of course they didn't. So now if I look at anything, it's like delivery for like you know, back end of July, in which case you can forget it. That's long past our summer in the UK, isn't it? Try again, Pooh. Try again, dude. I wonder why yours does. I mean, you're doing it exactly right. There's nothing untowards about the command. Just finished the meeting, preparing for the next one. You have a lot of meetings, don't you, Pooh? You have a lot of meetings, mate. I hope it all goes well today, fella. I don't understand. I know Miss Nordics just suddenly started working without me changing a goddamn thing, didn't it? Yeah, give my best to
welcome to the Grand Pooh Bear.
Yeah, and I haven't touched anything, mate. Good morning, Pooh. How you doing, bro? Thanks, Elegon. Yeah, it's very strange. Oh, I need more coffee, boys and girls. I need more coffee. Copious quantities. Right, okay, so we'll grab the wood. And a little bit more wood. Should be enough to finish the roof. And then, I suppose then we'll have to just do one run with some metal or something, won't we? I wonder if I can just take that as well. Right, kids. It's weird, isn't it, Pooh? I genuinely don't understand that. She's a little mystery. A little mystery. Wow. Wow. It's bigger than I remember, actually. I suppose it is. What is it? 2, 4, 6, 8. How many floors is it? 3. 3 times 2, 6. 12 meters high, isn't it, I suppose? You'd have to come to where you live at B&Q for the outside furniture and stuff like that, selling off it's on sale. Yeah, well, I've tried B&Q, Trump. Honestly, I've tried delivery from B&Q and there was nothing. There's just nothing I could get. In fact, the only thing I could get from B&Q was like a garden bench. You know, like a cheaper version of, like, you know, the big hardcore pub benches you get. Which was actually a really decent price. I think it was like £99, which is a bit more than I wanted to spend. But I hummed and hawed, maybe, whether or not it was within a budget. But I kind of deemed it wasn't. And then I think I kind of thought, well, you know, maybe I could stretch. And lo and behold, went back on there a couple of days later, completely sold out. So, yeah, sod's law, innit? I think the problem now is I know I'm paying a premium because everywhere is sold out. So I think I'd just rather wait until next year now. And just get it for a proper price, you know. So something that I'd pay like £300 for this year, I could probably get. There's a bloody cool wood pole missing there. I could probably get for like 150 quid next year, you know. They're definitely taking advantage of us, and quite rightly so. You know, supply and demand. It's nothing new, is it? I can hardly blame them for wanting to make money out of it all. The girlfriend found a nice one on on Amazon, which was for delivery, I don't know, next week or something. 350 quid. I was like, Jesus Christ, mate, you got no chance. 350 fucking quid. It's all the rattan sets that amaze me. Like they're the ones you can get. They're like £1,000 for a bit of outdoor garden furniture. I mean, yeah, you know, I'm sure if you've got the money, I mean, like, bloody hell, I'm sure it looks bloody amazing. I know my mom's got like a very old rattan table and chairs and everything, but and it's great. That's a lot of money for something to sit on while you're having a barbecue, isn't it? Can't get up there. That means there must be just one little bit that's not quite as laid down as the others. Right, if we take that out and that out. The thing is, it's like we were saying, we've probably had our summer now. The way it feels today, that's probably it for the UK. We won't have any more nice weather. That's your lot, mate. Glad you enjoyed it. We'll see you in 2022. Right, there we go. Question for you British folks. If the Queen would marry again, would that do become first in the throne? Well, it would never happen, so it's a completely moot point, isn't it? Never, ever, 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 ever gonna happen. But no, he wouldn't. It would still go to Charles, mate. But no, it would never happen. Never happen. There's no way she's remarrying, mate. Not in a million freaking years. Never, ever, ever. I would just no, never. But no, it wouldn't. To answer the actual question, hypothetically speaking, no, Charles is still the next in line for the throne. You thought McQueen was going to marry a bit of cheeky Bill Gates? I actually did check that out yesterday after you all mentioned it. Yeah. So they both posted up a simultaneous tweet with the exact same message, basically. And it was really interesting because they said exactly... My very first comment was, oh, I hope it doesn't affect all the wonderful charity work that they've done over the years. And yeah, exactly. That's literally the exact tweet message, wasn't it? Was that, you know, we can no longer feel that we can continue the next stage in our journey together, but... You know, in terms of the charitable work and everything else that they've done, you know, that will continue very much, you know, as is really, which was great. How am I going to get down from here? Oh oh no! Oh no! Oh my god, that was nearly a death. We should have survived. We had 2 health. Oh my god, that was close. What a knob! Oh, dude, I thought that was bloody brown bread then, mate. Shocking, sir. Shocking. There we go. A perfect roof. A perfect roof, look. Gorgeous, mate. I'm super happy with that. And obviously on this one, we're going to get a brazier up there as well, aren't we? So, now, that, and that might not be needed now. Well, it will be needed, but where are we going to put it? Because this is actually this is kind of the portal room, isn't it? I mean, we come up the stairs here. We can actually put the portal all the way over there, guys. We can actually have the portal in the corner here, which gives us a whole bunch of extra room we've never had before. So this has actually worked out really nice. This is why I wanted to redo one of these in all its glory, to just maximise our... Oh, because I need to go up there to put the roof on, don't I? That's why the fire's gone out, because of the rain. Betty White. Who's Betty White? Betty White. Maybe look on Facebook since Philip's Philip people Sunset Forth like furniture. Would you mean like the second-hand stuff, Trum? I've looked around on Gumtree and places like that, but yeah, I just haven't seen anything. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do up there. I mean, obviously we can probably do something like that. Would we want to do? I suppose that creates a really nice funnel for the very top for the smoke. But do we want that though, or do we want the smoke? Let's go and put the actual roof on first. Let's see how this works. Because if the smoke's not filtered up at that high, because it does tend to sort of billow out a little bit, doesn't it? Then we might not want to... Is that sticking out because it's... See, those walls on the bottom there look like they're... They look like they're sticking out. They are, aren't they? You can sort of see they're not in the right spot. There we go. There and there. Perfect. Must have just go back around some of those. Right, how the hell are we getting all the way up there then? I remember doing this and the one in the swamp, trying to get those wonderful staircases put in. It was not easy. So in fact, let's just make sure we're stocked up over 100 health before we go up there. Death from scaffolding falling is not the Viking way, really, is it? I was just thinking that could have just snapped just as I got there as well. So, oh no, I'm thinking Corewood might have looked nice for that actually. Should do Corewood. How big's this? Looks huge, man. Where's the front door? Got to assume the front door is over there. So, do we want it going that way? This has worked out so much better. So much better. What I'd like to do is do a half. So I'd like to put that with that. I'm sure that's going to hold. Then let's do a soft cap. And that'll look really nice. Not going to reach it, I'll have to knock that out first. Perfect. That's great. In fact, I'm going to leave it like that. I don't know, I mean, we could add a little bit of... detail. I think anything over that is just going to look a little bit too flamboyant, really. I don't think it really needs anything like that. We leave it. I'll leave the scaffolding because we can always come and have a little play. So at least now we can relight that. Oh, that's a really nice staircase, though. Better than the one inside. Doesn't sound too bad. It's pouring down over here. Yeah, it was like that here apparently in the early morning hours. Where I am now, what wasn't where I was earlier, but yeah. But the weather has not been particularly pleasant the last few days. It's got an icy chill here, P. So we've got a little bit of smoke comes out on this second level. We'll just leave it a minute. Let it settle down. Oh, that's a need. Yeah, because I very much want a brazier in here. So I suppose I could do something a little like... I'll put that on there. I'm hoping that won't block the smoke too much. I don't know. I suppose once it's at that point, I don't really care what happens above there. I'm not sure if a brazier is going to add a little too much. I think that's going to cock block the smoke, isn't it? Yeah, probably not going to work. I mean, I could. I mean, I don't know what support is like, but up there I could probably bring a pole down to hold a brazier. I mean, I could just make that solid. I mean, I literally could make that completely solid. Maybe just have a brazier coming out over here, you know? Or could even have like 4, couldn't we? And the smoke would still go up and out if I left the top open. What do you think? Yeah, I could bring the pole down from the top. But I don't know if I've got enough structural support, you see. I actually don't know if... I don't know how much room I've got to play with on that roof piece. There's some problems. I'm going to get choked trying to get up there. Just sort of make out the centre piece, can't you? Just in... Just about there, I think. On red. Don't think it would hold. But a brazier might attach to that? I don't think so, no. Because that's not attaching on it, is it? I am not too sure. I am not too sure. Is there another one up there, or was that the last one? I don't know whether to just like actually block in all of that. I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, at the minute the smoke is dissipating, so we seem to be getting quite a lot coming out of there for some reason. I'll tell you what does sometimes make a difference is if you do something like this, look. Sometimes it's enough just to stop the smoke trying to sneak out the edge. Actually, that would look quite nice like that. Oh gosh, excuse me. It's going to be a tricky one. Did that one actually, that actually snap? I don't think it did it? Can't see any smoke really getting out of there. It still seems like. Do you think it's actually coming up from the floor below? Do you think down here is causing us some issues? So obviously I want to be able to get a pot in here. That looks damaged, doesn't it? That just looks like it's on the wonk a little bit. Yeah, well, I've managed to get a brazier in one of them. We have got a brazier in the other variant on this. The one over at the, I think it's the swamp one. We might have to just pay a quick visit and see what I did over there. I don't think it was anything fancy. That's definitely damaged. Yeah, but I don't need a huge view on this, so I think anything we can do just to try and funnel that smoke up, maybe. See how that works. A little bit coming out the back side, look. Just a little bit. Almost like it comes from the bottom, doesn't it? The amount of detail you can add to a build is just mind-boggling. So I'd say that looks nice and seems to work. We don't have any major outflow from there, do we? I wonder if I knock that out. Snap that to that. I think I can, can't I? It means it's not do that one. There we go. Perfect. Nice. Nice. I like that. Maybe just throw those in there so it's purely mess up my. That looks pretty good actually. I reckon that's looking pretty. That's going to be a chest there, so we don't need to worry about that little gap, do we? Don't want to get rid of that there. I'm not sure I need it. We'll go for a free place on there. We'll at least try and get it in the right spot, mate. Yeah, I like that. That's looking pretty damn sexy, boys. Pretty gosh darn sexy, me old muckers. Yeah, I'm liking that, Missy. In fact, I'm going to be honest. I'm actually really liking that. This feels like a genuine home right now. Something I could really have a play with. See what I'm thinking of doing here. Not sure if it's going to work. Almost go like for a little. I don't know. Might want to take it a bit higher. Might look wrong though. Almost like a roof within a roof. Am I ever going to be able to get rid of that bloody block now? Might really regret that later. No. Oh gosh. Reckons it. Oh, just got it. I just got it. So I need to get that back in there. There we go. No, that was a terrible idea. I wasn't sure. Chimneys. Smoke's getting out fine, dude. Smoke's easily getting out. So I think what I'll do, I think here we'll go. I'll snap one in there. One in there. I have to have a think about. We can always raise the outside, can't we? To see if there's a. If we funnel it, it might choke it at the top. In which case we can take this out, but. And then do the same as what we did in the other zones, which was, I mean, I could always bring it down a half, but just let that chill for a moment. We should see it. I could definitely, I mean, I can make this like a one half block, but I kind of like the idea of a little bit of smoke coming through, because we're coming through the portal, won't we? So we come through the portal here. Sort of see it's kind of get a little bit, don't we? I mean, we could. I mean, technically, I could literally just block that up, though, like completely block it. But there's no. We're not going to choke. I mean, that is a fully functioning chimney. And on each level, we just get a little bit of smoke coming out. Is what we want, really, isn't it? Just to give it that little homely feel. I'm quite chuffed with that. I like that design on that one there. And I like the design on that there. Not sure I like that there, to be honest. And then, if I leave it like this, we could probably still get the brazier somewhere. I mean, in theory, I mean, I could even have a brazier kind of hanging off the back here, couldn't I? So we'll put the portal up here, the throne down one. We should be good to go, shouldn't we? Yeah, it's a shame, wasn't it, Elegon? You're right, Alta. Oh, it's fine, Alta. There's no problem, dude. No problem at all. I've got the smoke. The smoke's easily coming out, bro. That won't choke. The only reason the smoke's a little bit is struggling a bit more than the old design to get out is because I've gone for 26, not 45 altar. That's all. But it doesn't affect its functionality, and there's no build-up of smoke at all. But I've gone. Normally I go for the 45-degree overhangs up there. But I thought, I mean, I could try them. I think I just like the 26. I think it's going to work better when we do the stairs around the edge there, you see. I think these are 26 degrees, not 45 degrees, but I just think it looks better, to be honest. You're right, Danger. How you doing, bro? Let's just see what it looks like with a... Gotta be careful there. So I suppose you're not really ever going to see it, to be fair, but... Oh my god, look at my... We'll leave it like that for a bit and we'll just see if it does make any real difference, but... You know what, I mean, we can even extend it, but like I said, I'm not unhappy with it as it is, so... It's fully functioning, not a problem, and plenty of room for the braziers as well. So what do we need to bring across then? We're gonna need some iron. Yeah, I'm really not sure about that. I suppose the thing is, do I want to put the portal where the portal normally goes, which is here? Or do I want to put the portal over here and have some extra room over there as we go out? The thing is, I get all that room. What do I do with it though? Oh, there's a bit of tree clipping through there. Look. Should we go and do the throne and everything? Just get that all put in here, because and the rugs and things and the banners. Oh, and we've not done the windows either, have we? We've not done any windows yet. Let's go and get a little stash of goodies. Bring it over. So we want banners, which is blueberries. We want some bronze nails, probably some iron nails. I don't think I can make the brazier because I need to actually bring some tin or copper or something for that, don't I? Winding down a bit, Doit. Might be the third night in a row I doze off to the... Really? You're just working really hard at the minute, Doit, or... Is it bronze, is it, for the brazier? What was it we needed the tin or the copper for? Yes, though. I was really surprised. I keep thinking, like, I don't need tin and copper for anything. But, oh, it's the cauldron. It was the cauldron. It was tin, wasn't it? Or something bizarre like that. Is that right? I was quite surprised. I was thinking, I don't know why. I just of all things, it just didn't naturally think of tin. Right, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna go and grab a fresh coffee, guys. So, oh Jesus, it's proper. I'm actually shivering, man. It's so cold. What if the girlfriend's left the bloody door wide open or something? Give me 2 minutes. Right, back. Yeah, I don't know, to be honest, Shades. Yeah, I wonder if it will block the smoke from getting out. I don't know. Good question about the cauldron. But we'll try it anyway. I mean, we'll try it. The thing is, I'm never actually going to cook over there, so it's not actually a huge problem. But it would be nice that I'd rather think of it as a build, as something that can be actually put to use, than just purely cosmetic, though. So. I know someone said we can get a spit and a cauldron in there, but it looks a bit ugly, doesn't it? Whether or not it remains functional, I don't know. So, let's see what we can take. Let's put the throne in, because I think we can take the iron. Yeah, so the fine wood and the nails. I've already made those. Got the nails a few days ago. We need a little bit of fine wood, don't we? We'll take 50 fine wood because it adds up. We're also going to want some... Obviously, we'll want some bronze nails, won't we, for various bits and bobs. So what kind of... Are we gonna go for skulls and things on this one? I do quite like the skulls. Because I just like the fact that they glow a little bit. They just look really, really cool. What else? Yes, I mean the forge and everything that all involves a ride, doesn't it? We can't do anything like that. We can do things like banners and stuff, though, right? So banner. I like the blue banners. So that's leather scraps and blueberries. So if we take 8 of those, what was it for the blue? So we'd need 12 leather scraps. And I'm also going to want... So if we make like a little stall, that's just fine. Well, that's the throne. We want some hide. I don't really like the wolf hides. Can we put Lox pelts down? Lox pelts, something we can put down. We'll take some of those for the wolf pelt. Well, let's. What else? What else do we need for general bric-a-brac? What else can we put in that is not going to involve carrying? Because even the big chests are iron, aren't they? So I can't carry those over. The bed and stuff we can put downstairs. The chest we can put downstairs. The storage we can put downstairs. Everything else is going to involve taking ingots, isn't it? It'd be nice to maybe put a ward down. So what's that? Fine. Circling cores and grade warfire. Should we take a couple of those for over there? Eyes. Yeah, that's what we can do with that. Yeah, I'm not going to use the Lox pelts because technically I can't use them yet because obviously it's classed as plains biome content. But yeah, we will do. We will do. Excuse me. Yeah, I've got the bronze, got the iron. And then we'll... Have I got... I swear... Oh, there is, isn't there? Just down the coast there is a carve. But the carve can only carry 4 stacks, can't it? But I think we'll only need bronze and iron ingots, really, won't we? So we should be alright on that. Now, the doors take damage, don't they, outside? Do we want to put like an actual little entrance on this? We've never done that before. If I just tried... Oh, really, sir? I think not. I think not. I mean, we could put like a little... Oh my gosh. We could put a very small gateway on here. I'm gonna have to lock that tree down. I think that tree's got to go in it. I don't see how I could possibly keep that, really. Shall we? Yes, chat. No chat. You right, Revelry? That is in a really weird place. That is in a, that tells you everything you need to know about how they are not snapped in right, doesn't it? I quite like it like that though. We always change the back one, couldn't we? See, those are all lined up. Those three are not lined up. I suppose the best way to play with that then is to do that, isn't it? Then knock that one out. Put that in there. Oh. Yeah, it's just not gonna. Let's get a little bit more cool. I'm not sure I want to do this, so. Good, David. Isn't it? Isn't it? If you face that direction, doesn't it always go in that direction? Though. I'm not. You got to be worried now. I think we do need. I don't know. I mean, in a way, I mean, we could definitely get a cart in. I mean, there's no reason to lock it down. I mean, it'd be kind of nice if we could keep it in there. I'll leave it for now. It's just going to make doing this a little bit harder than I'd like. I'm not sure I want an entrance with a little roof over it. So this is pure fannying about right now. Because what we'd want to do is almost go like that, wouldn't we? So I'd like a little sheltered out. Oh no, I quite like that actually. I quite like it. Come on, one tick. Just won't let me do the one tick. I think that's right now. Just need to get it in there. There we go. I don't know. I'm not sold. Interesting. I wonder if that would look quite nice. That's definitely not going to work, is it? Is there a way to influence in which direction a tree falls? Well, in theory, yeah. I mean, I've got a whole orchard, and every single time I ever chop in the orchard, it always falls forwards. But that's planted trees. I'm not sure if trees that are natural in the world disobey that. So I think the natural trees are a bit random, aren't they? That's just weird, man. That is just weird. But I suppose the point is I don't even need those beams in there, do I? They're one lower, aren't they? Oh, it's because I never put a cross beam in there, did I? That's why. Do I need a cross beam in there? Get the one in there, maybe. 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 Yeah, okay. I think with a little bit, see, so the problem is, if I put anything on the outside of here now to add some detail, it's not going to count as under the roof, is it? I quite like that. I think I can live with that. You've died from the trees 3 to 4 times for a choice. Yeah, I mean, the planted ones always go away from you, don't they? I mean, you've seen me do the orchard 1,000 times. The trees always fall in the direction that you're facing. But, I don't think that was the case when we were doing other ones. I don't know. I'm not sure. You alright, GB? How you doing? How are you, mate? Makes me feel like we'd almost need something in there, but I quite like that. I think we'll keep that as like, almost like a little style of gatehouse or something. Now, one thing we do want to do, because I do like having that little wee pop. Rarely. I do like having that little lip in there, but it can be a problem with carts, can't it, if you don't put the stair underneath it. Should be alright. There we go. Is that right? That one snap? Why am I not? Something wasn't right there, was it? There we go. I can probably get rid of that. Do I leave the 2 out there as well? Get rid of that. Get rid of that. We'll bring the soil up a little bit. If we pop in... pop in a little skull on the front, I think. That's always nice. Nice little bit of decor. And I always like a little bit there. Thank you very much for the bits, Anonymous. Thank you very much. Thank you. A little skull in there. Right, okay, let's go and pop the smoke. So the smokes, okay. We're quite happy with the smoke distribution there. In fact, if anything, I might change the top, but I think I like it a little denser, to be honest. I kind of like the smoke. That's probably about as good as... I should probably put the rugs down first, shouldn't I? How much do you reckon they stick out? Oh god!
For Terray of Sweet Caroline, good times never seemed so good. I've been inclined to believe they never would, but now I look at the night and it don't seem so lonely. We filled it up with only 2, and when I hurting runs off my shoulders. How can I hurt when holding you? One, touching one, reaching out, touching me, touching you.
Isn't that 2 different songs? That's not one song, is it? I got Sweet Caroline, but let's come make sure none of that's sticking out down the bottom. Thank you for the bits, Trump. That's a lot of bits, bro. That is a lot of biddies, my friend. Thank you very, very much. So I got Sweet Caroline, but hurting me, hurting you, isn't that hurting me, hurting you? Isn't that like that high pitch, dude? you got me all confused now, Trummy Bummy. Thank you very much for the bits, bro. That's a lot of biddies, mate. That's a lot of biddies. A whole lot of biddies going on. That wall's not right. But I think it is now. Feels like there's a second snap point on that wall, doesn't it? Don't know, maybe not. You know what I haven't done the windows, guys. Thank you very much, Trummy. Did I say, you're right, Advina. Good morning, how's things? And thank you, Anonymous Cheerer, as well. Thank you for the bits. Sorry, guys, I all zoned out in my building there. Have you ever planted an ancient seed? You can't. Yeah, you can't. I think even if you've got one in your hand, it doesn't let you plant when you choose the cultivator, does it? I don't think that's a thing. Yeah, sorting out your email account this morning, over 7,000 unread. What are you gonna do? At that point, do you not just delete them all, Advina? I mean, I'm not sure. Not sure where you can go with that, really, mate. Now, do we do a window there and a window there, or do we do a window there? I'm not sure. I mean, you'd almost have, you're going to do a window there, you got to do one there and one there, haven't you, really? But I'm sure we used to do them over there. Which would mean one there. Not sure about that. We could go for like proper windows in this one. It's like there was a way to get them to sort of indent. Don't know what that looks like from the outside. We'll have to go and have a look, but let's go and have a look. 7,000's a lot of emails, Advina. I think I like that. I don't know. Not sure. Do we like that, boys and girls? Do we like that, or do we not like that? I think it would involve a lot of. So I suppose this is where I start regretting not necessarily making the inside the neater part. That would work on the outside, wouldn't it? See what that looks like on the internal. Add that there. So I think that looks really nice like that. And it's a little less intrusive as well, isn't it? And then we'd want to put another one over there. Oh wow, you can see the portal from there, look. Do we get enough? Do we get enough cover? Yeah, I quite like that. Not gonna work, is it? Missing requirement? Are you having a laugh, mate? Yeah, I can live with that. I actually really like that. Thank you very much, Trump, and thank you, Anonymous. Thank you both. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so zoned out right now, building. I love this. Oh, dear me. What's that? Control and A delete. What? Hang on. Are you right, Krobicus? How you doing, mate? I think you're thinking of Abernome. Oh, is it? What was that? What was that one with the really skinny guy? I believe in a thing called love. What? Who was that? That's the one I'm thinking of. It's not even the same song, is it? Yeah, Control A, delete the lot. You never know. There could be something. Maybe you've won the lottery, Advina. Yeah. Does anyone recommend a good VPN? I use, and I'm not recommending it, I'm just telling you the one I use because I got a free trial and I need it these days, unfortunately, for my Twitch stuff, which is very annoying and I'd love to get rid of it. It's something called ExpressVPN. Whether or not it's actually any good, I just don't know what people judge a VPN on, really. What I can tell you is, which people probably won't be able to comment on, is I have actually streamed accidentally using ExpressVPN and had absolutely no drop frames, which I was completely shocked by. I'd never thought in a million years a VPN upload of 8,000 kilobits per second was going to happen. I hadn't even realised I'd done it until after the fact. Whether or not that was a one-off and whether or not I could consistently do that, I genuinely don't know. But unfortunately, my Twitch uploads, I've tried all sorts of browsers and clearing caches and cookies, and it's just a nightmare. It just does not like my. It does not like my my connection for highlights for some reason, and yet if I use a VPN, 9 times out of 10 it works okay. So, but like I said, I chose it because it was free basically. Unfortunately, I do have to pay a little bit for it. In fact, I actually have to pay quite a fucking lot for it now. I think it's about $10 a month. Yeah, NordVPN was another one. Yeah, I NordVPN, ExpressVPN. There was another one as well. TunnelBear. I tried TunnelBear for a little. TunnelBear was quite handy actually. TunnelBear was really good because it was completely free for the amount that I used it. But then it stopped working for that issue with the Twitch. So that was it. The darkness, wasn't it? I believe in a thing called love. I believe in a thing called love. You're right, this is like the only EL Access game I've played that doesn't have a major. Yeah, it's been pretty stable. There've been a couple of people really unfortunate, Ender, in chat that just haven't been able to play the game without loads of crashing. But I guess that's just PC gaming, isn't it? You're right, Ape. Yeah, that'd be cool, wouldn't it, Jim? Yeah, Wizard's Tower. Yeah, we could get all skulls and weird lotions and potions scattered around the stairwells. ExpressVPN is little price, but you definitely get what you pay for. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm not here to, honestly, I know very little about such things, so I don't want to, like, recommend something, because I don't know what you're using it for, but, the thought of being able to stream through a VPN at that sort of bit rate completely blew my mind. I was like, wow, just in a 7-hour stream with like no drop frames. Now I've never tested it again, so oh my god, look at my health. Oh, I bet all my blueberries have landed outside or something. Oh, hang on, they might be upstairs. This is why you always find things on the roof. You'll quite often see, when we log in, you'll see things on my roof. It's because I've smashed things out and never had a chance to get back up there. I'd say Elegon had one of the most brilliant suggestions in video game creation, building that I've ever heard. And it's the ability to lock in a Z-axis height for placement of blocks. I thought that was genius, man. I really did. I thought that would just be so freaking cool being able to do that. Alright. Now, we can clip this in quite a long way, but it'd be kind of nice to get it. I can't clip it in like that there, because it comes along really nicely with that. And then obviously we'll add in... well, it'd be kind of nice to have a little table next to him for his mead. So I might pop one in, say like in line with that front stool, and we can have a nice glass of mead on there, and obviously we'll scatter some stuff in and around there. So I mean that should give us, I mean that's already giving us like 15+ minutes of rested bonus. So I mean straight away, I mean that's great. What else can I place that we've got ready on us? Oh, we were going to place a couple of those. Oh yeah, I forgot about those. We've never placed these anywhere, have we? I mean, we could have them outside maybe, like as a little Entrance. Do I need fine wood? Am I out of fine wood? Oh no, really? Actually, let me take that rock as well. What do we want? We want these, don't we? Quite like that. Nice little. They're not glowing. You have to activate them to make them glow, don't you? A couple of doormen standing guard at the entrance. Right. So unless you can think of anything else, obviously we want to get a forge. We're gonna need a bed. Let's pop all that in here. So. Bed. Is that furniture? It is indeed. So we know popping one here is extremely bad, but I don't care. But here goes the bat phone again. Sorry guys, need to get this. Bear with me. There we go. So it's not a throne room, dude. It's just a throne. It's not a throne room. It's just a place to sit down, mate. It gets tired. It's a lot of stairs, bro. Don't overthink it, geezer. it's just a seat, mate. Have I tried the locks room? No, not yet, Missy. No, I said we wouldn't use that until we get into the plains. So obviously, just because we've had a bit of a cheapskate. That's where he sits to read his book, mate, before he goes to bed. Jeez. Come on, Chromicus. You're right, badass. How you doing, bro? You right, Billy? Old Billy McBilly Bones? How's things? Is it very smoggy outside, or is it getting smoky in here? Smoggy outside. Right, so... Are we gonna do... Should we do... I can't remember if we want to go like... Well, we can go like that for storage, can't we? It's pretty accessible. Didn't we come up with a really interesting alternative to that? I can't remember. We can pop a little... Oh yeah, because normally we don't normally have all of this, do we? Oh, that's interesting. Should we go and pay a visit to? We go and pay a quick visit to the. Because normally we'd have a table at the back, wouldn't we? But that's because we don't have a chimney. So normally we'd have a little table and chairs here, which you can see as you come in, can't you? But there's no reason for that now. That is more than big enough. Oh my god. Yeah, that's got me genuinely wondering about... We seem to have so much more space than normal, don't we? Yeah, it's not a raid, it's not a throne room. It really isn't, Chromicus. Yeah, technically it's not a room, is it? It's a landing. So you're shit out of luck with that logical thinking, mate. It's literally not a room, by its very definition, mate. Looks at ExpressVPN, you can refer me and get 30 days free fancy trial. I can, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it, Advina. What do you need from me? Do you need to send me, a link, or do I send you a link? Yeah, they're the bouncers on the door. They're the dudes. You got
A very
you got a
warm
ticket.
welcome
You got a
to
ticket,
Gold
mate. You got a
Subject.
ticket. Right, you got a ticket. You ain't coming in if your name's not on the list. Get out of here, knobber. Yeah, I could put a forge in here. Let's go and have a quick visit. Let's go and have a visit to... Well, I'll tell you what we could do with actually building in here is the portal, couldn't we? You alright, Des? How you doing, bro? How's things? How's you, me old mucker? Yeah, imagine if a troll comes along and smashes one of those stones down. You'd be absolutely gutted, wouldn't you? You'd be absolutely bloody gutted, mate. I don't know how to do that. Do you need me to do it now, Advina, or can you wait till later? I've got no idea what I do, mate. 30 days is pretty good, isn't it, Advina? I mean, that's actually really nice for referring someone. Especially if you don't even have to pay anything yourself and you get 30 days free as well. Right. So, hang on a minute. What are we doing, guys? Girls. What were we doing? Oh, I was going to go and have a look at the 3-story. I can't think where it is now. It must be the swamp, mustn't it? Let's go and have a little look at what we did out. The Dwomp? The Dwomp? You doing alright? How you doing, Des? How's you? Oh, badass! Did you get... How did the scan go, mate? So that was kind of like the... Oh yeah. So that's what I did on this one, look. I didn't even bother with anything up there. I actually put the beam. So the brazier actually came from the support, the actual top support. I just never... Because I just didn't need to worry about smoke up here. That's how I did that. So that explains that. Obviously, we brought this landing around. There's the reading sort of treasure. So he counts his fat loot and makes his plans for his next incursion into the swamp, you see. This is like his cartography table with his flag and his rare booty loot. And then down here was his... That's where the swamp key would normally go. We've already done those 3 with the work... Ah, I must put the workbench over here then. Oh, right. So the bed's actually tucked right in... Ah, okay. Okay. Right. That's actually really nice. I like that. Yeah, I like that. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know. He's still got his little dinky chair. And what he's doing is cooking. Look. Definitely a different design, isn't it? Let's go back. You right, Suprade? You right, Mario? What's all that smoke I've been cooking? Hey, I'm a good cook these days, mate. Trump, thank you very much for the bits, bro. Thank you very, very much for the bits, Trummy Bummy. That was very kind of you. And thank you, Anonymous, as well. Where are we going? We're going back to Amuder. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not. I mean, I'm not. For me, it's a really good game, Surprise. But I don't know if you're asking for your own purchasing interests. You know, I mean, are you thinking of buying it and you're just asking me what my thoughts and opinions are, or it depends if you like these styles of games. I think, like anything, you know, do you like your open world sort of crafting games? There's lots of, you know, you're sort of person that likes hitting a tree with your bare hands and getting a stick out of it, and I don't know, I think I prefer the bench there. I think the bench just fits in really nicely there. Otherwise it just felt like a bit of dead room. So I could easily get a forge and a little bit more in around here. So I think I might leave it like this. Keep the bed down there. There's still, what the hell was that? What the hell is that? Oh my god, wow. Oh Jesus, that's really cool. That's those giving us that audio alert, isn't it? Oh, that's actually really cool, guys. Oh, I like that. I do like that. I like it, I like it, I like it. Now, I could get rid of that and we could try turning those around to see if the chests will still fit in. Drop that in there. Oh, that's really cool. It's like super clear, isn't it? You know someone's trying to get in now. Oi, Nama! Right between your eyes. That is really cool. That is really cool. And in theory, someone was saying that if we have those, if we have these, it should. I think that, doesn't it actually help you, doesn't it protect a little bit better as well? I don't know where to overlap that just a smidgen. I can bring it. I'd rather have the 4 chests in here now. Obviously, we're not going to be able to. Yeah, and then we'll get a forge and anything else we need in there. Yeah, that's looking pretty dapper, man. Pretty chuffed with that. Yeah, I like it. So the scan was good. Looks like another little lady joining the household. Poor Gothic's well out and over. Is that the 5th? Is it, badass? Is that the 5th little bouncing baby bambino lady? Yeah. Oh yeah, hang on. So what's this siren thing then? So how often does this happen? This is something that happens in Denmark, right? You alright, Gray? How you doing? I absolutely love survival games. Also love Vikings. I'm wanting to buy it, but the recent survival games I've played just really weren't good. I mostly play like Ark and Conan Exiles. What games have you played then, Surprise? But do these take a lot of damage, do they, Alter? Or... What happens if they get broken then? Is it any different to the normal stuff, Alter? Or... Is there a reason why you mentioned repairing? Is it? They don't seem to take too much damage. Do I not get like the crafting ingredients back if they get broken or something? Or... Once a year, is it? So what happens? Like, so this is like your air raid, nuclear holocaust, apocalyptic, freaking everyone panic button, is it? I bet it's quite mad, isn't it? We don't have anything like that over here. Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if we've got an infrastructure for something like that. Like if something bad happens, like I don't know what the UK does to alert us that something really bad's happening. I don't think there's anything. Right, I would. Yeah, I'd like to do the. I'd like to do those at least on this side. Are we out of wood? Since we're getting through the wood a fair old bit. Yeah, early warning for all the dangers we don't have. Well, congratulations, badass. I mean, congratulations, mate. Poor Gothic. Oh, dearie me. Trump, thanks for the bits. And Alethian, thank you very much for the 30 and the Prime, dude. Thank you for the 30 and the Prime. We have that every Saturday. What? Where all the where the hell's that, Cecil? So what? As in like. So where are all the? So are you saying that no matter where you are in Denmark, you will hear these sirens? Will you? I mean, are they on like every single street, or is it something that just comes through on like the internet and the TV and the radio and your mobile phone and? Or is it actually like sirens just like up on telegraph poles and things? Yeah, I mean, if you like Ark and Conan Exiles, the thing I'd ask you there is, Ark and Conan Exiles quite often are played by people that want an element of PvP. So the one thing I would say about this game is, yes, you can PvP, but it's probably not the biggest focus of the game's development. It is very dominant in its PvE vibe. What I will say, and we had quite a long chat about it earlier, mate, it is probably the most refined of survival games that I've ever seen. I can't really think of that many games out there that have got an element that this one hasn't got in there, but hasn't got in there done quite well. So, you know, if you play things like Conan, obviously you've got the Purge, haven't you? Well, this game, and then it's got bosses. So in other words, that already sets itself out something like 7 days. Like 7 days has nothing to keep you playing it. You know, there's no bosses, there's no end game, there's just nothing. You know, the game is just what it is. It's like Minecraft with a bit more of a zombie apocalyptic battle vibe, and that works really well for that game. The reason I quite like Conan and I quite like Ark is that more gamified objective, you know, kill the bosses. Conan I like because I really like the horde mode in 7 days. So this game's got all of that. You know, it's got the bosses, it's got the world events. You know, you can tailor the world events to somebody, especially if you start playing with mods. You know, to be almost unbeatable, I should imagine. I mean, Ark's a tricky one because Ark's almost infinite play, isn't it? I mean, there's a point where you start breeding, and you know, thousands of hours later, you're still trying to get, you know, the perfect combos and mutations and things. So, I mean, you're not going to get that kind of longevity out of this, but I think a comparison to Conan Exiles is not a bad one. I think the combat in this is good fun as it is in Conan. I haven't played as much Conan as the other games, but I think if you like Conan, you're gonna like this. If you like 7 days, you'll probably like this. If you like your Ark PvE, you've got a chance of liking some elements of this. I think if you like building in Ark, you're gonna love the building in this, because building in Ark is a bit shit. Not only because it takes a horrible performance hit on a server, whereas this one, I can't speak for server hit, I don't know, so that one's up in the air for you to catch yourself, I think. But yeah, if you like your open world survival, and especially if you like crafting progression, and I think if you like a challenge, and herein lies a little comment, a little disclaimer I'd have to add. If you're the sort of person that's going to go and watch how to do it all on YouTube, you might as well just not bother, mate. But there's probably 1,001 ways to cheese everything in this game. It's an open world survival game. if you come into it blind, I think you'll have a lot of fun with it. I think the game will catch you out on multiple occasions. You will die horrible and very embarrassing deaths in this game. But if you're going to go and watch it all on YouTube before you boot it up, you're probably going to miss a bit of the fun. There's nothing wrong with that, you know. If you don't want to, you know, if you don't like the idea of dying because it's quite a harsh penalty, you know. I think all I'm trying to say as a recommendation is I'd be very careful what you watch. You could really suck the fun out of the game if you're not careful. Oh, let me just go and take them. What's it? They are scattered quite close on poles and roofs. So literally, no matter where you are in Denmark, you're not a million miles away from one of these. So even if you're like right out in the countryside, you're still gonna be able to hear these things. That's mad, isn't it? You have that in Switzerland as well. Wow. In London, some areas the police take over the car already. Yeah, I mean, that's why I mentioned that in Ireland. I can understand it, like say in the UK, where they can have control over, you know, TV, radio, text alerts, and things like that. I've never lived anywhere in the UK where we actually, you know, I hear a siren, you know, a tested siren, like you know, we would have done back in the old days with. Oh God, during the World War, you know, the war, where I guess we had what are they called, air raid warnings. Is that right in Ireland and things like that? That lasts for 10 minutes. Wow. And what do you have to do as a resident? So if you don't hear it, do you sort of have to report it that things are not working or something, or? Do you have sirens mounted on public buildings, schools, strategic positions to warn the public of a national threat? Wow. So it sounds... I don't think we've got anything over here, have we, in the UK like that? Not that I know of. Yeah, I mean, Stranded Deep and the Forest are very different to this. I mean, this game really is about, you know, a really big focus on building and exploration. Now, I know Stranded Deep in the Forest, you could say there is building and there is exploration, but I think both of those games have got much more of a channeled... I don't know, it's difficult because I suppose ultimately, I mean, all these games we're talking about are very similar, but this game, you know, Stranded Deep, it's very much sort of almost like island hopping, isn't it? And the Forest, they've both got a very natural narrative ending, I do believe. This has got, you could say the same with this, that you are working your way through a series of bosses and in doing so through crafting tiered progression. But I think there is a fundamental difference in the depth and complexity of all the microsystems. You could probably throw in a little bit of the Stranded Deep vibe with a bit of the Forest vibe with a little bit of, what's the other one I was thinking of? Green Hell. So you see, Green Hell's got much more complexity to its day-to-day survival mechanics. I think if you like, I think from what you're saying, you'd probably really like this because I wasn't a fan of Stranded Deep. In fact, I think Stranded Deep's a bit shit, quite honestly. The Forest I did enjoy to a point. You know, it's a good game, but it's not the sort of game I would put a lot of time into. I do feel like the point in playing the Forest is to complete the Forest, whereas I think in playing Ark, you mentioned that, and Conan Exiles, and 7 Days to Die, and Valheim, there is no point in playing the game. There is no real final objective in these games. You know, I could argue after day 49 in 7 days, you could say that's the objective. Anything after that's a bit pointless. You've probably got everything you'll ever need or want to see. In Ark, yeah, you know, there's always a point where I quite often feel like, you know, I've probably seen as much as I want to this time around. Valheim, you could argue, once you've killed the 5th boss as it currently exists, yeah, move on to another game. But I think that's missing the point. I think the point is that the Forest has a much more of a closure. I think the building in this game and the exploration and there's some really interesting mechanics where you can bring a brand new character into a world, or your character can remain persistent as it visits your friends' worlds. It's an interesting topic of conversation because, like, just a few hours ago we were talking about the fact this game doesn't necessarily do anything revolutionary, but what it does do is it does all the things we've seen before in all those other survival games, and somehow it makes all the individual mechanics interact and play a role in all the other mechanics. It's like nothing's in seclusion, nothing's in isolation. This really is the gelling of all those things we've seen with a lot of polish on it. You know, everything from the food systems, the crop systems, the combat systems, the death penalty, the stamina and health systems. It's kind of like what 7 Days used to be like, when 7 Days was actually more of a survival game rather than a run and gun shooter with zombies, with a little bit of building thrown in. This is complicated if you want it to be. You know, it's a complex little game if you want to spend time in it. To play with friends alone in the world, do you need to pay for a server? No. In fact, no, I don't. No, you don't. Can anyone in chat just confirm that? You can have a dedicated server. So there are server hosts, but you can just host your own. You're right, Chibi. What's that, Jimmy? Facebook lets everyone knows everyone's business group. None of our enemies will get one over on us while Noreen from Scunthorpe is keeping us up on that. It's a good point, actually, mate. I suppose in this day and age, right, I should imagine, yeah. I mean, there's just a global alert to... You see it quite a lot in films, don't you? Where something's happening, you know, there's a presidential press announcement, and as it's about to happen, like, everybody's phone starts ringing. In fact, I think I was watching Dark or something recently, and there was like a town hall meeting or something like that. And yeah, everyone's mobile phone went off at the same time. And that literally is, and in this modern day, I think we are now hardwired. If everyone's phone starts ringing or beeping at the same time, that's got to be bad, right? That's got to be some seriously bad stuff going down. So yeah, I guess... I guess the government could get in touch with all the mobile phone companies and say, you need to get a text message out to everyone right now, and it would just be... Yeah. How you doing, Chibi? How's things? You alright? You've got a Linux server started. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure you can do whatever you want with this. You can do like straightforward peer-to-peer kind of stuff, or, you know, I was still, to some degree, probably peer-to-peer, the dedicated server setups, but... Yeah, it's pretty flexible like that. I mean, here's an interesting one. For example, I could literally just come back out to the title screen and start a brand new character, like a level 1 character, and bring him back into this exact same world with all these buildings already done. I could take my character and come and visit your world and then bring my character back to my world. It's got a nice death penalty in it. You know, it can be quite a challenging game. If you make silly mistakes, which you will do if you don't, you know, start again reading up things on YouTube and Reddit and stuff. She likes that she isn't forced to eat, but she can if she wants to. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't go so far as... I mean, I think you are forced to eat. I think no one's going to be playing at this level of the game at 25 health. but yeah, I see the sentiment. Yeah, I see what she's saying. Yeah, I think the incentive here is I'm always looking at a better combination. You know, each time we get a new food type, is there a better combination for day to day, and a better combination for the boss fight? You know, in a lot of games I just eat, but you know, I'm not eating my serpent stew. You know, I'm saving that for the boss fight. You know, I don't really need that day to day. There's my sitting at home scratching my balls doing a bit of cooking food. And there's the out doing general adventuring. I don't want to get caught, you know, with low health or low stamina. And then there's the combat. And I think that, again, it's just an example where I'm more consciously aware of my food reserves, my crops, and my meat supply than in any other game I've ever played. You know, again, you know, because I use 7 Days as an example, because, you know, it's a game I know a lot about. I just don't care. I just literally have a farm that once it's set up, I probably, you know, once a week, punch some crops out, make a ton of meat stew, and that's it, bish, bash, bosh. You know, but back in the day, they had much better systems tied in with death penalties and wellness. And, you know, I know the devs have said, oh, but it was pointless. At least then it made it more interesting in the early game. Now it's pointless the entire game. So, you know, they can't have their cake and eat it on that dialogue. I've heard it all. But yeah, it is, you know, I'm genuinely interested in how my food supplies are going. I do mix and match a little bit. Just depends on what I'm doing. You know, my staple diet is, if I can afford it, sausages, carrot soup, and turnip stew. But, you know, there have been times off stream and even on stream where I just eat the neck meat instead of the sausages just to save on entrails because I know I'm not going to the swamp for a while. And there's that real conscious sort of thought. Oh, hang on, let me go and get my cultivator. There's that genuine conscious thought all the time. And that's just a really good example where, you know, in a game like 7 Days, it's like farming and feed is almost just a bolt-on module. There's no finesse to it. There's nothing interesting about it. It's just there. Whereas with this, there's a synergy to so many other systems. You know, if I just want really good stamina regen because I'm out and about chopping trees and hitting rocks like I was the other day, I'm going to have high stamina food. It's just, I think that's a really good way of looking at, you know, the level of detail and polish in the game. And bearing in mind, this is early access, only been out like for a few weeks, and it's already got this wonderful symbiotic relationship across so many gameplay elements. You can only think where it's going to go, can't you? It just goes to show you don't need anything. You don't need a lot of actual functioning mechanics in a game to make it make sense. You know, so 7 Days has been there and had much more fun with its food, and now it really is. You just eat just to really almost just eat. Does it really matter anymore? You know, they could have done so much more with it. But, you know, it's not criticising the game. It's just the game went a different route, didn't it? It started off as a survival game and now it's become a bit more of an aggressive pew pew pew. Pew 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 pew. Pew pew pew. Or if you're a melee player, just turn it off and just pretend that it's difficult, even though it isn't. You alright, Bob? How you doing, mate? That's not a very... You see, we've not seen you for ages, man. We've not seen you for ages, and that's the first comment in chat. You see, mate? You see how it works? I'm not going on about anything. Who kicked your fucking kennel, mate, eh? How's the leg going, Bob? The way we play logistics. Logistics? Oh, what's the news on the old leg front, Bob? Are you managing to make a recovery? I know you were in a lot of pain last time we spoke, bro. Are you any better off now? Where's... Oh, there it is. Let's say, where's my cart then? Yeah, welcome back, Bob. Consistency, that's what it's all about in this day and age, isn't it, mate? Once a knob, always a knob, right? Do I use mods? I don't at the minute, Nightface. No, I thought I'd have a single playthrough. Completely vanilla. And then we'll try a modded variant at some point. Yeah, maybe even for a small community server or something. But yeah, I wanted to have at least one complete playthrough, just, you know, with nothing else. But... You right, Pure Demons? How you doing, bro? You right, Bonus Phonus? You right, UXO? You right, Future? You doing alright, are you, Chibi? Good. I've not seen you for a while, mate. How's life treating you, fella? You surviving COVID times, bro? You're having Chinese delivered tonight, but I thought I'm going the whole hog and ordered KFC. Whoa, my God. What, you're having Kentucky Fried Chicken now and a cheeky Chinese later? Oh, my God, dude. Your back's killing me. I apologise. It's been a pain in the ass. I'll jump back in with my pain. What's that? You're not being a pain, are you? What is he say? You said something in chat, Alter. I don't think anyone's being a pain. Oh, Bob, I suppose Bob's skirting with death today. Well, that's Bob, mate. Big bad Bob, innit? I hope you're alright. Well, I don't like the idea of anyone being in back pain, mate. Best of luck. Rest up. Get yourself a beer, mate. Get yourself a beer and a Chinese. Join join an island. With few filters and more farming to bring multiple components together at the same time and place. Yeah. I mean, I you know, I'm trying not to use portals too much, but yeah. Yeah, I have, you know, the game has, it's got so many layers. And none of it feels contrived and none of it feels like it outstays its welcome, you know? I actually do enjoy the farming. It's like I was saying earlier, it's, you know, it's not that it's, you know, minute to minute, laugh a minute planting turnips, but, you know, the crops can get damaged, you know, if we don't fence them off. You know, I've had a lot of turnips get busted up by Oh my god, the music just went off anyway. By brutes ground pounding the damn things or skeletons smashing them up, you know. But it's not like that's always a fight, you know. I'm not always thinking, oh god, all my crops are going to get mullered. It's a very nice interactive experience, you know. I've got that, you know, free planting is always nice to have, especially in games like this. It's you know, it feels interactive, and it feels like it's, you know, it feels like your farm, doesn't it? See, that one's gone backwards because it's hit the tree above it, you see. But all these, as long as they're not clipping another one, they should all go the way that I'm facing. This is one of the things that I really liked about the mods in 7 Days. There was one called Starvation, which I thought was brilliant. It didn't feel convoluted, but it made farming fun. You know, we actually needed water for the farms. So we had to put some conscious thought into if we were going to build near a water source. It kind of made sense, right? There were many ways to get water over there. You know, they were adding rain barrels and things in. And it you know, it just added a little something to it. It doesn't have to be something that becomes all-consuming and a pain in the bum, but it just made farming a little bit more, yeah, you know. Even the design of your farm, straight away, you need water. It made it interesting. And they even had things like rats and insect plagues that could attack your plants. And, you know, it became, you know, that even at a mod level, that was tied in with, you know, promoting scavenging to get some of the things to keep the bugs away for the more elaborate crops and things. So it felt like it became a really interesting part, rather than just clicking a few buttons. What's that? The glowing box, Joshua. Really? What? So you didn't? If you as the sirens all sang them. So what time was that? 11 o'clock. They all went off, did they? Well, I'm glad it's getting better, Bob. That's good news, bro. Good, pleased to hear it. I mean, any change to plans? I mean, what's the latest then? I mean, you're still presumably in. Where were you? I can't remember now. In fact, I'm not sure you actually said exactly where you were, but your girlfriend or wife, you're not married, are you, Bob? She was back in Canada, wasn't she? Oh gosh. What do you mean the glow? Do you mean the glowing bow? Oh, do you mean the glowing bow, not the glowing box, Joshua? To be honest, mate, yeah. I actually, one of the first things I sort of spotted was when I'd got my Diverger Siglet on. The very first, you know, literally the first few minutes that I had the bow, I thought, oh no, I'm gonna have a problem with this. I think it's just finding. If you notice, I've got a slightly. I think I have anyway. I don't know whether subconsciously I've just adjusted to it, but a slightly different zoom on my bow now. So it's kind of a case of just finding that sweet spot, so it doesn't feel quite so dazzling. But yes, it was something I was actually quite concerned with to start with, Joshua. It was Starvation, kids. It was actually a mod for I mean, honestly, it's when I thought, oh my god, the fun pimps are going to go wild with this game. And in fact, they actually, weirdly enough, they actually did the exact opposite to what I thought they were going to do. Fair play to them, because I actually really like 7 Days in its current format. But I thought the game was going to become more and more simulator survival, with still the huge dangers of the hordes. And they literally did a complete 180 on us, and just went run and gun, Call of Duty-esque, pew pew, ball and McGree, really. I was really surprised. I never thought we'd end up like that. I always thought they were going for a more role-play, sort of big open-world Fallout kind of game. But that's why I was so excited. That's why I started playing it so heavily in Alpha 14. I was really, really excited. And to some degree, we did get that, because we had things like electricity got introduced. And electricity existed in Starvation mod long before the Fun Pimps had it up and running. In fact, they even have, again, an area where I still think the mods did a much better job. They had, there was a nuclear power plant that was part of the RWG. And it was a really bad zone, man. It was a rough zone. The radiation, and you had to have a radiation suit to go into there. And you can actually get power back up and running in the nuclear power plant, which would actually start giving you, you know, much more viable electric power. I mean, it really was. It was the golden age of 7 days. It really was. I've still never seen mods even come close to what Starvation added. Not even close, mate. It had fishing, electricity, rafts, everything. You name it, that mod had it all, mate. Sometimes it was a bit of a mishmash. You know, it was definitely like round peg, square hole. Let's throw everything, including the kitchen sink, at it. But unprecedented genius behind that mod. Yeah, the game's 7 days. The mod was Starvation. Any thought? Unfortunately, Starvation kind of fell by the wayside. There was two guys primarily working on it, Mortalentus and Paco. And Paco actually had an automobile accident and actually died. So, you know, we lost some real interesting talent around that era. There was a lot of guys, Carlzilla, Hal 9000. They were all doing like heavy SDX mod stuff. I mean, Hal had turrets in long before the Fun Pimps had turrets in. Even I was modding the turrets myself. We were introducing all sorts of new ammo types and systems to get them. It was, honestly, it was amazing. You know, I think I've always looked back at that time and just hoped we'll get back there, but we never have done, to be honest. There's been some brilliant mods. I mean, I'm not saying there haven't been some amazing mods, but and there have. There's been some absolutely blow-away mods, but it just feels like they're just fleshing out existing systems, not adding new systems. You know, they're just taking basic things that already exist and just fleshing them out in a really, really cool and wonderful way. You know, people like Wookiee have done wonders with Ravenhurst. You know, so they have added some cool new things like these spawns on airdrops and etc. You know, I know Subquake with Undead Legacy, you know, he's really into sort of, I suppose, elongating the concept behind it, the longevity of it. So you'll go through a much bigger transitional, a bit like this, I suppose. You know, he's got plans, I do believe, of even having things like exoskeleton suits and you know, almost like Fallout-esque style energy weapons and things later on in the game. So, you know, rather than it just being sort of a modern world post-apocalyptic, he's looking at extending it out. So please don't think I'm not saying that, you know, we still haven't seen a wonderful innovation. It's just that Starvation, considering it was so early in such a tiny team, you know, adding something like functioning electricity into the game, and, you know, that early on, and completely overhauled farming systems with rats and insect plagues that they had, like, what was it? You could actually craft, you know, like those ultrasonic pest control things. So obviously you had to have them powered. You could actually craft pesticides to spray the crops with, so that the insects wouldn't buzz around and murder them. It was mad, dude. It was mad. I remember we had a chimney built for an underground farm and could never understand what the hell was going on. It was packs of rats flooding around trying to get down the chimney to get into the crops. It was just freaking amazing, dude. Honestly, Starvation was like everything that's ever been done since was already done back then. Just maybe not as well, really. So any thoughts on how they could change, improve, or add to the raid mechanic in Valheim? I love the fact monsters can attack your base, but feel there's a lot of untapped potential there. I think the problem with that, Ouroboros, is now we enter into the realms of what we as individuals want rather than what's probably best for the game in general. See, a lot of players, right, myself included, really like the Horde Night element of some games. You know, the Purge of Conan, for example. Because sometimes that's all that's left in the game. You know, 7 days, that's all 7 days has, is Horde Night. You know, you're making cool and fun ways to kill lots and lots of zombies. The problem with this game, I think, is It's a lot of developer work to put into something that the player base are either going to embrace and can already do that through mods, so why bother anyway? But also, you might be forcing part of your player base into building moats or building walls of earth in order to bypass these horde events. Not everybody wants a troll threat that can come and smash your building down. To some players, they'd rather have their character die 10 times over than have their base demolished. Now, in 7 days, that was the whole ethos of the game. That was the whole gameplay loop when the game first came along. Conan Exiles, it still is a big part of that game, especially on a big multiplayer server. I think with Valheim, you enter into that kind of like uncharted ground there. You're probably going to piss a lot of people off and make a few people happy. The question is, how do you tie it in? Sometimes you just want to go back to base, you know, just to grab a cup of coffee, whatever it is. You don't want to suddenly have, you know, a legion of undead smash your base down. I'd love to see that, but I think it's the realm of mods. I think that's the beauty of this game, just like we're saying with you know, Conan, Ark, all the other games. If you want more spectacular horde events, there's nothing to stop you doing that. You can increase the chance of them happening. You can increase... I think you can even have bosses spawn on those events, can't you? That will come and attack you. It's a tricky one, Oros. Do you see my point? You don't want to alienate a player base because they're sick and tired of having to constantly defend their base. So then what happens is every base ends up having a wall around it, or every base has a moat around it. At the minute, you're already a threat at base camp if you don't have a moat. Plug in a quick mod to increase the numbers and the regularity. You've probably got quite a challenge. but there's the problem though, Ouroboros, and this is the issue. You see, you're solving a problem by making the magical toggle switch, and that does not work in games design. It just doesn't work, mate. You can't just keep adding toggles for everything that people want or don't want, because you end up in the scenario that Ark does with huge control and autonomy over server settings. You lose track of the base game, and the devs need to just make a game that works out of the box for every single player. No player wants to go in there and start faffing about with toggles. If you're going to do the toggles, you can already do it by adding mods. We don't want developers spending quality development time and limited development time and finances adding toggles for everything that upsets or doesn't upset a player. Portals with ore. Raid regularity. I mean, 7 days is already getting out of hand. You know, that game already has got that many bloody toggles in it. You wonder where the base game is. Luckily, I think it's still in control with that one. Ark literally spiraled completely out of control. And the problem with that is you end up with an entire player base that can never agree on what the norm is. And I think that's really dangerous to new players. Even Project Zomboid, I can split Project Zomboid, and literally there are screens within screens within screens for server settings. And you think, I just want to play the game. I just want to play the game the developers made. And then after that, you know, if there's something I really don't like, then, you know, I'll go and get a mod for it. And I'd rather the dev time, rather than trying to appease the masses by adding a toggleable functionality or a sliding scale for every single element of the game, I'd rather they just made me some more content. I think that's the fallacy that we have as gamers, that you know, just make it optional. Well, a lot of work goes into making something optional. It might not sound like it, but believe it or not, it probably, you know, a lot of work probably goes into just getting that up and running. And you know, the price you pay for it, you know. For example, you suddenly add a toggle to make, like, instead of having, like, say, 20 skeletons in a skeleton smash, you can now have 1,000. Well, where's performance hit on that? You know, is it going to start causing massive problems? Or are we going to suddenly now, for the people that increase the slider to say 80, are we going to suddenly have chunks of the world vanishing or memory overload issues? And everything in games design has a knock-on effect. And I know it's easy to think, oh, just add a toggle so I can take ore through. I think we missed the point that actually a games designer has to stick to their guns. They have a concept, they have a development cycle, they have a roadmap. Feature creep to them is already a very dangerous game. We can't have them having meetings saying, shall we have portaling or shall we not? Let's do both. Let's add it as a toggle. At every step of development, you could do that, and it would be a nightmare. You'd never get your game made. It just isn't going to happen. So you know, I'm not knocking the ideas. I'm just saying, in the world we live in, sometimes the simplest of solutions to the most complex of problems are never as simple as you'd think. Not when it comes down to sitting in you know, an office environment and making that functional and not having a knock-on effect to the rest of the game. So, how's it going, Adbina? You getting there? You're right, Grant. How's things? Why is chopping down so many trees? Because I need a lot of wood, Nicholas. I need a lot of wood. You're right, Saxa. And Pooh, thank you very much for the gifted sub. Going out to the one and only, the mighty Bob. Thank you very much, Pooh. And Alethian, thank you for the 30. I'm just going back. Was it an island? He was getting. Sorry, mate. You were saying that you'd had a bit of a bad week, weren't you? So you were KFCing it. Effing right, I earned it. Just finished 2 weeks work with barely any time off. I say barely, as working nights getting 1 day off. You still have to work every day. I.e., if I have Monday off, I will be working Sunday night 3 till 4 Monday and back to work on Tuesday night. You enjoy your bloody KFC, mate. What are you getting from it? Did you get spicy hot wings? I like my spicy hot wings from KFC. So you can hear yours, Missy. So if Denmark gets attacked while Grum is streaming, you won't notice shades. That's good. That's it. Windows open all year round now in case of the zombie apocalypse shows. Yeah. Yeah. So I've answered that. Yeah. I mean, to answer the question though, Waro, what I'd like to see in a mod. So for me, I'd like to play this multiplayer, right? And I would almost like to see an implementation. So to answer your question, what I'd like to see, and I'd do it through modding. I certainly wouldn't expect the devs to have this level of flexibility within, you know, server parameters and everything. I would like to play a multiplayer version of the game, which I can. And I would like to have some pretty hard-hitting hordes, but I would like fair warning that they're coming. Now that could come through some sort of alert system where I have to build something, you know, maybe you know, like we're just joking and laughing about here with Denmark and their siren systems, you know, maybe at base, as long as I've got one of these built, I will get a pop-up saying, you know, there is a skeletal army on its way. Whatever, you know, you know, maybe I have to pay the trader. There could be a gold sink. I have to, you know, if I don't cough up 100 gold every week to Haldor, you know, he's not going to let me know that bad things are on their way. Who knows? Who cares? Hugin. You know, maybe I have to give Hugin some scraps of purest venison, and his aerial eyes will be ever watchful and alert me that there's a skeleton army or a fueling invasion on its way. And, you know, that would be great multiplayer. We'd say, shit, we've got an alert in 2 days' time. We're getting attacked at dawn. And then I'd love that. It would be all hands on deck, everyone prepared, food ready, standing at the gates, getting ready for the invasion, and we battle and we fight and we do everything we can. And you know, there could be, you know, it could be waves, it could be the fueling stand in the distance, or even aren't there in the distance. Maybe they spawn later, but we get hit by the trolls. The fueling send the enslaved trolls at us, and they start trying to smash down the walls, perhaps, and we're trying to smash them up. You know, after the troll wave, there's an invasion of spearmen, perhaps, you know, distance, throwing spears at us, and archery, trying to whittle us down, whittle our health down. We're trying to fight back. The base walls have gone down from the trolls, you know, we're standing on the bridge, you know, not letting them breach as the foot fuelings come across. So it could be 3 waves: trolls, spearmen, then the fueling foot soldiers, and make that's how I'd like to. I'd like to play the game with those onslaughts, but in a way like 7 Days does, where I know when it's going to happen, so I can prepare for it. It becomes a natural flow of the game. But it would be quite nice to have it a little bit more random. Like I said, you know, the game doesn't have a gold sink. We have got the watchful eyes of Odin and things. Maybe if we keep them happy, they'll tell us that things are on their way. That, you know, we might just notice things, you know, the day before. You know, I could be here and I could just suddenly notice like something strange in the sky, or the wind changes. Instead of these white drifts, it becomes like, you know, a slightly different color. And I know that's indicative of the stench of a skeletal horde on the way. And, you know, my brain could go mad with this sort of stuff. You know, I live and breathe it. But that's to answer your question. That's what I'd like to see. Standing at the gates of Gondor, defending the realm, you know. Yeah, that's it, alright. You've got it, mate. Yeah. A bit like the Purge meter. I don't think I'd go down the meter route like Conan did, but at the same time, I think there's a hybrid there for me. So it wouldn't be every 7 days, like 7 days. You know, it would be, you know, up to 1 every 7 days, or whatever it's going to be. But yeah, you know, the chance to actually fight back, I think that'd be quite cool. I mean, at that point, you know, and again, it's why I wouldn't expect the devs to be involved in this kind of level of complexity. But I mean, it'd be great if the modders could actually add in things like ballistas, you know, siege weapons. I'm not expecting, you know, all of a sudden turn into like Night of the Dead. But imagine if you could, you know, if you work really hard. Maybe there's some extremely rare wood, or some wood that you can treat specially, which would enable you to construct a basic ballista or trebuchet or something that one of the team can actually use, just to whittle down those hordes as they come. You know, the you know, traps and things, you know, pit traps and stuff. I mean, all that is incredibly complicated to design now. You know, there's a lot of AI work you've got to go into there. So it doesn't have to be that level. That's the wishful thinking side. But I think even that, I'd be very surprised if there's not a mod out that lets me do exactly what I've just suggested. Even if I had to manually trigger it, you know, through Twitch chat. You know, some sort of Twitch integration where people could say, that's it, you know, get enough drum bombs or whatever it is, in 7 days you're getting a horde, tough titty everyone. Million and one ways to round peg square hold the mechanic in if I want to, even right now, I'm sure. You right, Lord Ori? How you doing? How's things? So what's the story then, Bob? Are you you finished 2018? Is it taking? Can you not get a program or a macro or something that'll just do it for you, Adbina? Yeah, circling attacks with the fire giants. Oh, that'd be mad, yeah. Yeah, imagine that, circlings. Oh, that'd be so cool. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the game I mean, I don't think... I mean, I've said a few times, I don't think I've played a game with so much modding. You know, like I've just said, you think of the genius stuff that Wookiee and Subquake and, you know, put into their mods. And, you know, with 7 days, you get talent like that interested in a game. And I just can't think of a better base platform than this one. I just can't think... Just look at the mods we've already got for this game. It's incredible what the community have achieved. So it tells me everything I need to know. I mean, there's some very passionate, some very skilled people. You know, the future's looking pretty good. You know, if you've got, I don't think we've really ever sat here and had an idea or a bit of theory crafting, or that would be a giggle. That someone hasn't piped up in chat and says, you know, there's basically a mod that pretty much already does that, you know? I mean, the first thing you know, one of the very first standout things, it was like, oh, brilliant, you know, there's farming and cultivating of the croplands and things, you know, can I grow my own raspberry bushes or something? It's like, no, you can't in the base game, but there's already a mod that lets you do that. You can grow your own thistle, your own raspberries, your own mushrooms. Now, a lot of people might not want that. But you know, like I said, you sort of like waved the magic wand of player game development rather than developer game development. You say, oh, just add a toggle in. Well, it's not that easy. You don't just add a toggle in. You can now grow your own raspberries. You know, a lot more work has to go into it. It really isn't just a 30-second thing just to appease someone's, you know, ideas about what should and shouldn't be in the game. Yeah, that's the one we've been looking at, Gray. That combined with epic loot. And I was told the other day that apparently the creator of creature level and loot is working with the mod author of epic loot to create some sort of hybrid, all-in-one, hybrid, mega, super duper, all singing, dancing, risk versus reward mod that kind of takes the best of both worlds, apparently. So yeah, I saw you saying the leg was bad and you were getting married. So you're actually moving to Quebec? Wow. So you've decided to get married then? So congratulations, bro. I mean, huge congratulations. But you're still in Alaska at the moment then, Bob, yeah? So you're still there and she's presumably in Canada, is she? But you're gonna get back you're gonna get together in Quebec and tie the knot. Congratulations, bro. Congratulations, mate. Pooh, sorry, mate. Hang on, what's going on here? Alethian, thank you for the 30, my friend. Thank you very much. How are you doing, Alethian? How's things? Getting some long questions to answer today. I've got my spaghetti tangled mess of conversations. Pooh, thank you very, very much for the gifted sub to Bob as well. Thank you very much, Pooh. Congrats, Bob. Yeah, that it looks like an interesting one, Matt Gray. Yeah, it looks like an interesting one. You're right, and I mean, even in the base game, just a little variety would be nice. Easy might be for casuals. You can teleport anything, no raids, normal. But again, you're asking for stuff that you can already do if you want to. You know, you're asking the devs to do something that they clearly don't want to spend development time on, and you can't have it both ways. You know, if you say that, then you're essentially telling the rest of the player base we've got to wait for Hearth and Home. You know, I don't want them spending time adding toggles to things that we can already mod into the game. You know, later on, by all means, you know, once the game, a game needs to get content locked before we start worrying about micromanaging alternative play styles. You know, the devs have got to stick to their plan. Otherwise, we're never going to get the game finished. And I personally want Hearth and Home to come out a lot more than I want to worry about portaling ores. If I want to portal ores, I can go and do it. Yeah, we don't want. This is the, you know, you add one little thing like that, and then you add one other thing, and before you know it, you've got half the dev team working on things just to appease the masses that actually, you know, don't really add any. You just, we want stuff that everyone's going to enjoy. It's never anything in isolation. I should imagine every single day that anyone ever works on a game. Well, you'll know this if you're in the industry. It's even with the most robust of roadmaps, you just don't know what's going to come up. You know, terrible things can happen. You know, just one member of a team, especially a small team, can be poorly, and you know that could throw out the entire roadmap for development for months to come. You know, just having one person knocked out for a couple of weeks with COVID, or God forbid, a few months. You know, with a small team, you haven't got someone just to jump in. It's why you'll suddenly find artists becoming programmers, becoming musicians, becoming voice actors in small studios. It's like everyone just has to suddenly start multitasking. You know, when you've got a big, huge company, you know, publicly bloody limited, and thousands of shareholders, and you know, 700 devs working on a game, you know, you can understand why we have a bit more freedom over things. But I mean, this game was like one person became 2 people, became 5 people, which I think at the moment is 6 people, I do believe. And probably some more people being brought on, I'm sure. But I mean, look at the game. Look at what you've got here right now that has had 5 people working on it. You know, it's a freaking miracle. It really is. Absolutely incredible achievement. You right, this and that? How you doing? How are you? Oh, did I miss you? Is that I see Divine? Did I miss? Oh, I'm not hearing the alerts, Divine. Or at least I don't think I am. How you doing, Divine? How's King Ball doing, mate? How was the weekend? Oh, mate, that's not good. Busted me cart, Divine. In fact, that's kind of weird. I'm out of the cart, but I couldn't move then. Let's get you some gambols in, Divine. Sorry, mate. There you go. Some gambols for you. How's it going, mate? Are you alright, GB? Anyway, guys, as a dev, you simply cannot just do... but that's what's expected of you guys, alright? Why don't they just do this? Oh, yeah, on top of everything else. Yeah. On top of the fact we've just discovered a game-breaking save game glitch, which is literally going to destroy everyone's save games unless we can patch it in the next 24 hours, right? The things they don't tell us about. It's like they've been sitting on their ass. We haven't had any content for ages. We just keep getting these little tiny incremental patches. Yeah, the little incremental patches that literally stop our games getting deleted. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know what you're saying, Ender. Yeah, but that's the point. You know that you won't see that until much later in the development of the game. You see. Or what you might find is that something does happen, and actually some member of the team literally cannot continue with their next stage of development because the pipeline pass-through of content and coding, due to someone having to take some time out or you know whatever, that means that they're sitting there with literally nothing else to do. They literally cannot carry on with their current phase of development. And they might say, okay, look, we've got this in the pipeline for much later on. We're going to drop you off that while so-and-so's, recovering in hospital. And you can go and work on a couple of these toggle systems. You never say never. And it is that, I'm certainly not against having toggles and sliders. But there's a fine line. There is a point where, you just start wondering what the game was ever designed to be. One slider in isolation, we can all get our head around, can't we? It's easy to see, but when you've suddenly got 10 sliders and the knock-on effect each one of those has to one another, and the possible just nightmare scenario you could end up with, whether it be performance or game crashes, it's not as simple as we'd like to think as gamers, I think. You're going to start over with Epic. Any reason why you can't add it in now, Grant? I know a lot of it depends on how much of the world you've sort of discovered as to whether or not treasure chests will spawn the new loot, but just think it would be better from sort of scratch to just come back. What about, why don't you keep the world and start a brand new character in that world? That's probably what I'm going to do just to test it, you see. So I might start a brand new character. I might ask about how we do the fly mode or whatever it is, and sort of maybe like fly him to an island over here somewhere, and then he will start his adventure from there, going say northwest instead of over here. So in a way I'll still keep all my cool old buildings, but I'll be having a brand new playthrough with a brand new character with some mods. Does that make sense, Grant? You alright, Divine? Did you have a nice weekend? It was a bit crappy, Divine. I was hoping to get the barbecue out, mate. I was hoping to join you in the food and drink section with some cool pictures, but alas, it did not happen. You alright, Richard? The mods are impressive. Oh, they're crazy. Yeah, so some of the mods are madness, mate. Absolutely. Honestly, I was so impressed with the stuff that I've seen in 7 days. I come from sort of the Skyrim Nexus side of things and Lover's Lab and all that lot. And Jesus Christ, I thought I'd seen some talent over there. And then, like I said, then I saw the stuff that Wookiee and Subquake have done, and, Coldzilla and Paco. It was 7 days. And this is probably the first game since 7 days where I've seen a modding community go crazy. Now, I'm not saying there aren't other games. I know, for example, RimWorld has an amazing modding community. It has the Starbound, Terraria. So, but I don't play those games, you see. Yeah. You're right, Merch. I was going to say, all right, Merch. You're right, Deadeye. How you doing? How's things? I saw you. So I only caught it early this morning, Deadeye. I'll have to do like a little bit more of an announcement or something. How you doing, man? How's things? Yeah, all well here, mate. Bloody cold, though. Bloody cold. Yeah. Just recently I got to put on... just recently I got to put in something I've had on your list for years. The disparity of DPS and time to kill. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Yeah, we always talk about that, the funny shenanigans when we went from 1 to 600 to 1 to 6, and it was chaos, wasn't it, guys? Because people just couldn't see past the numbers, could they? Someone you knew had a side business that you had to pack in because someone broke in, stole his PCs, including his external HD with his backups. He lost all of his customer contact information. Jesus. I know No Man's Sky had a bit of a hoo-ha, didn't they? They were backing up, but they were backing up locally. And they had a flood or something, didn't they? Or wasn't there, didn't the river break its banks or something? And the whole No Man's Sky project got put on the back burner for a bit, didn't it? So pretty if you got 1%, if you got a 1% of damage, you would still need the same number of hits for the same zombie, and that's a bit meh. Oh right, okay, guys. Seems like you've only killed the first boss, so it wouldn't be a bother to start over. Yeah, I mean, if you've not done anything, it's just sometimes it's nice, you know, even to go back on the same world and just revisit some of your old builds, isn't it? Even if it's just to see how you did things. You know, a couple of times, you know, we were just building we are building another another portal fort, and yeah, sometimes it's just nice to go back and think, how the hell did I do that again? It's almost like you could have a little tale of all your different adventures with different... I was thinking like maybe... I mean, someone said it earlier, you know, you could even add a mod that creates a more wizard-esque magic-style playthrough. Not saying you'd want to do that outside of mods, obviously, but, you know, I could have much more wizardy towers and things, you know, than my more typical Valheimic structures, you know, Viking structures. So you're still in Alaska, are you, Bob? But congratulations on the marriage then, Bob. Is that happening anytime soon? I mean... Have you set a date and everything, or is it just a case of getting together in Quebec and then, you know, moving from there? Terraria has them. Yeah, Terraria, Starbound. I think Stardew, RimWorld. I'm sure any of you that play a game regularly, you know, could speak volumes of the modding worlds within them. Yeah, it's really bad here. Oh, you feeling bad, are you, Dead? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. How's Shelby? Is she alright, mate? Yeah, I was very lucky after mine, Dead. Seriously. I like, no issues whatsoever. I mean, for full disclosure, I did have a headache the morning that I was streaming after it. I had it early in the morning. I still streamed. But I think that's just because my routine got knocked out, mate. I just hadn't had as much liquid that morning, you know, because I made sure I was back here really early on. I ended up just getting sidetracked with a few things, you know, email and work, and before I knew it, it was time to sort of go, and it was just a weird break for me, so I just think I was dehydrated and just got a headache from it, but I was really lucky, man. I hope you and Shelby recover quick, mate. I can say it's unlike you not to go to work, innit, Deadeye? You must be poorly, man. Fingers crossed for you, mate. Oh, I've just read Shelby's feeling the same. Oh, I'm gutted, mate. Just what you don't need, innit? Wow. See, I had that on the first one, Deadeye. I was quite poorly, but only for 12 hours. Like literally, you know, nothing in the bigger scheme of things. 12 hours. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I was pretty poorly, mate. Yeah. You're right, Dick. Just grinding the fueling counts for black iron and stone for a massive build. 20,000 stone at the moment. Oh my god, that sounds like even more than what I need for my bloody steps, to be honest, mate. If you can't stand 8-bit graphics, don't touch Minecraft or Terraria or even stuff. Well, you know what? My friend's got one of these RTX-enabled ray tracing cards, and I played a bit of Bedrock Minecraft with everything sort of throttled up. I can't remember exactly which shader pack it was for the ray tracing. Oh my god, it looked amazing, dude. 8-bit or not. It was unbelievable. It just completely transformed Minecraft. I've never seen anything like it, mate. Very impressive. So you had a filet tower meal with 2 hot wings. Yes! I love hot wings, bro. 2 portions of Kansas barbecue bites. Never had those. Don't even know what they are. And a can of 7-Up. Nice one, and Ireland. And you got a cheeky Chinese later as well, mate. Damn right. Like you said, you bloody earned it, fella. Congrats, man. Right, let me just stretch. We've not had a stretch this morning. In fact, it's already nearly midday. Jesus, time is flying. Right, bear with me. Now, don't forget, everyone, while I take a quick 60-minute break, if you do !merch in chat, you can go and have a look at the new morning Nobber mug. which Deadeye Dunce, who's the gentleman in chat, actually did for us. Thank you very much, Deadeye. Awesome. Bloody awesome, mate. And we've got more fun on the way as well, haven't we? I'll be back in 60 seconds. Right, back. It's alright. Coffee's brewing, so I will need to go and get that in a sec. But let's get some. Oh gosh, just took my pants off. God blimey! There goes the child-friendly stream, mate. God blimey, get banned for that. Although I haven't seen that. I haven't seen the bloody what's it streamers out in force again yesterday. God blimey, they ain't mucking about over in the just chatting section, are they? I saw a young lady literally wearing, I can only describe it as like Ann Summers lingerie yesterday. I was like, wow, dude, what the hell, bruh? That's not in a hot tub. That's not swimwear. Very strange. I think they're just all pushing the boat out as far as they can now, aren't they? They're just seeing how far they can push it before Twitch finally snap. It's quite funny, really. I mean, I know there's a deeper, darker side to all this, but, you know, the world's a mad enough place as it is, isn't it, really? Yeah, that even I was pretty surprised by that one. But she wasn't shut down. Yeah, I saw the thumbnail, I thought that can't be real. It bloody well was. Crazy, man. Any good movie recommendations? I like movies by Scorsese, Guy Ritchie, Christopher Nolan, and Tarantino. The last one I watched by Tarantino was... Jesus, what was that? Gosh. What was the last film Tarantino did? I know they did the cowboy one, didn't they? With Kurt Russell and everyone. What else did he do? I haven't really seen anything recently that's actually any good. I really haven't. I saw an okay one called... It's got the guy from Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad in it. I think it's called Nobody, something like that. That was watchable. I watched Arrival, which is absolute trash level crap. I was going to watch Mortal Kombat, but I actually don't seem to know anybody who owns it. Maybe it's not even out in the UK, who knows. Trying to think. Anybody got any good movie rating? Any reasonably... That was it. Was it The Hateful Eight? Is that the Tarantino one? Or is that a different one? Don't like Tarantino films? I'm just trying, you know, you got me wondering now. What? Name the Tarantino films. The first time I ever saw a Tarantino film, I think, was when I watched Dusk Till Dawn. But he's actually in that, isn't he? He actually plays like a role in it, so I don't even know if it is a Tarantino film. I assume it is. And I really, really like that. I watched Kill Bill, and I still think that's a really weird film. I just think it's a weird film. No, I know a lot of people say a lot of Tarantino stuff is really weird, but I just thought that was really strange. I really like the one... the reason I like it is because it's got... And it's not the Fun Pimps. Who are they called? The something criminals. There's something... What? There's a really good song of theirs. The fun... Is it the Fun-Loving Criminals? I think it's a New York band or something. The Fun-Loving Criminals or something like that. There's a song of theirs where she... I'm gonna kill every motherfucking last one of you. You know, when she stands up. I really enjoyed that. I thought that was a really good film. Really enjoyed that. Is that the one? Oh yeah, because that's got Samuel L. Jackson, Travolta, Bruce Willis. I thought that was a brilliant film. Really like that one. The cowboy one I really enjoyed. I thought that was good because I like my cowboy films, so that was just an interesting take on it all. What else has he done? Reservoir Dogs. You know what? It's really interesting actually. I can't even remember Reservoir Dogs. I think I was probably that pissed up watching that film. I think we all were. I don't even remember it. I really don't. That's the one with like Mr. Black and Mr. Brown and Mr. White and Mr. Pink and all that lot, right? Yeah, I can't even remember that film. It's a sad actually. I should actually watch that, shouldn't I? Yeah, I enjoyed Kill Bill. It was something really... I think what I liked about Kill Bill was the brutality of it. And I just thought Uma Thurman was just bloody brilliant. I honestly thought she was just freaking amazing in it. So yeah, I thought it was a very, 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 very weird film. Everything from the music, the cinematography. Was it a good film or a trilogy of films, wasn't it? I would definitely watch it again. Yeah, I love the combat scenes. You know, I thought they were... I mean, I don't know at what point I watched Kill Bill, but, you know, I seem to remember thinking brilliant choreography. Yeah. What was the name of the dude? What was the name of the dude? What was the name of Bill? Carradine or someone like that. Who is he? Because he's really famous, isn't he? But not from anything I know. Death Proof. Which one's that? Oh, I don't know that one. Yeah. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Oh, is that the one based? I gotta be careful with that, with a spoiler, aren't you? Is that the one with Brad Pitt? Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. And obviously, I won't talk about. What's that? David Carradine. David Carradine. Yeah. Oh, he's a kung fu guy. Oh, is he a known martial artist? Oh, is he like what's that other guy we were talking about the other day? Oh, I don't know much about either. The internet meme. He's on everything. He was trained by Bruce Lee or someone. Yeah, no, it was Bruce Lee. What's his name? Something to do with the Texas Ranger, but you know, way before my time. Chuck Norris, that's it. Chuck Norris, yeah, that was it. Polly Shelby from Peaky Blinders is dead. She is, yeah. So that was Cancer as well, wasn't it? I think. Killing K-Boss is a 2004 Mexican crime comedy film directed by Alejandro Lozano in close partnership with longtime friend Tony Dalton. The film was one of the most highly anticipated Mexican movies of time, mainly due to its high budget and the amount of money put into the action scenes. So, what is that? Is it worth watching, do you think, this and that? Have you seen it, or? Oh, he was in something called Kung Fu. What, David Carradine? Really? You know what? I thought he was like, I thought he was like from like the Clint Eastwood sort of era of spaghetti westerns. He looked like a cowboy to me. I definitely didn't think David Carradine. I know him from nothing. I know him from Kill Bill. I just assumed he was like a spaghetti western kind of guy. Nothing I know about. Yeah, I don't know. David Carradine's definitely not my era, mate. Definitely, or at least not in the UK, anyway. Death Proof is about a killer who kills people by crashing his car with them in. It's death proof, but only for the driver. Oh, I remember there was a really controversial one here in the UK. I think it was just called Crash. I can't remember what the hoo-ha was about it, though, to be honest. I kind of vaguely remember something. We should really pick up all this. There is so much stuff in there, look. We've got tin, copper, silver, you name it. It's all down there somewhere. David Carradine did a lot of B-rated movies. I don't know him from anything. Nothing. I knew he was famous because I know we've had a similar conversation before, but like I said, to be fair, if he'd said he was like, you know, always played the baddie in a Clint Eastwood film, I was just like, oh, is that him? Like, I wouldn't have been surprised, to be fair. I forgot to set the wood, didn't I? In fact, is there any wood outside? Have I watched the Korean movie Parasite? I have, yes. I was, you know, I went into that with extremely average expectations because I knew it had won a lot of awards. And I thought, I'm not buying into the hype. So I went into it not expecting a huge amount. I found it a very enjoyable film. I think it got some very interesting messages there. I ended up pleasantly surprised with Parasite. I thought at one point, oh no, this is going so far up its own arse. I can sort of see why some asshole BAFTA representative's going to pretend they're a bit smarter and intellectual and thought-provoking than it really is, sort of thing. But actually, I actually really enjoyed it. Yeah, it was a good film. Was that the one I'm saying? Was it called Crash, was it? It was about people who got sexual threat. That's right, That's the only thing I can remember, just on the topic of sort of crashing car things. Yeah, I've never seen that one. I never saw it. I don't think it got banned in the UK, but I know there's a lot of hoo-ha over it at some point. When it released on DVD, there was some shenanigans. Yeah, I enjoyed Parasite. Like I said, I went into it not really expecting too much, but as it turned out, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it on its own merits, not due to hyper hype, which I think can so often happen these days, can't it? Yeah, good film. Yeah, I haven't seen anything like super awesome recently, as in the last few weeks, that I can honestly say blew me away. Right, what... did we have anything left to do over there? Let me just take a bit of cool wood and a bit of normal wood. And then I think we need to get into the carve, don't we? Old boy. Old boy. Isn't... No, I get confused with this one. That's not Ray Winston, is it? There was one with Ray Winston and Ben Kingsley in it, and it starts off with a giant boulder landing in his swimming pool. I won't say any more than that. It's a really old one, really old film. I quite like that one. Old boy, it's ringing a bell, man. It's ringing a bell. It's on. I know it's been available on Netflix. Isn't that the one where it's got a dude clambering out of like a chest or something in the middle of a field? I seem to remember that was the picture on Netflix. Sexy Beast, that was it. Sexy Beast, that was mad. Absolutely mad, mate. Chitty Chitty Bang Bang is a good film. Avoid the porn version, though. I've heard there's a porn version of Scooby-Doo, man. I need to check that fucker out. if it's got my beloved... what was it? You've got Thelma, haven't you? It's Thelma and... is it Thelma and Velma? Who are the two ladies in Scooby-Doo? I always liked the one with the purple, with the glasses. I thought she was a fun lady, man. I think was it Sarah Michelle Gellar played. What's the name of the two ladies in Scooby-Doo? You got Shaggy, Fred, Scooby-Doo, that little twat knob of prick called Scrappy-Doo. He can go jump off a fucking cliff. Daphne, that was it. Daphne and Thelma. Yeah, everyone always liked Daphne. I like Thelma, mate. I thought, was it Velma? Velma. I'd have got a name right if I'd invited her out for chicken nuggets. Don't worry. Yeah, I like Velma. I don't know who the actress was who played her. I thought she looked brilliant, man. I think they had a bit of a sexy scene where she dressed up a bit naughty, and she was all falling over her high heels, and I did laugh. I thought that's amazing. I like Velma. Yeah, Velma's beautiful, man. She's gorgeous. I like the glasses, mate. There is a porn version of Buffy called Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Oh, I love these. I love these wonderful porn names they come up with for these films. But yeah, a bit of cheeky Scooby-Doo action, mate. Velma and Daphne going at it. God, blimey. Now where are we going? Everything seems to be done. Were we not investigating something else? I don't seem to need any wood. I think it's all cosmetic. Oh, we were doing the windows. We were doing the windows. The windows. So we could get another window in there, couldn't we? Let's see what it looks like. Building. And then we need to, oh god, then we've got, at some point we need to go and finish off that. Oh mate, I forgot about that. I've got to finish off that bloody what's in with the, what is it? The steps. The stairwell. That's not right, is it? And that's not right either. These are choosing to clip up weird angles. Maybe that is right. Ah, are you still out there, Bob? It's nice to see you, mate, if you are out there. Shattering my goddamn Alaskan dream, Bob. Bloody knobber. Doing your bloody leg in. What are you like, mate? Invalid placement. That does not look right to me. That does not look right at all. I mean, that would look right, but I don't think it is. That's not in the right place, is it? That's better. Recessed. That looks loads better, doesn't it? I like that. I like the windows like that. Very nice. Very nice. I said very nice. Has anyone seen The Lobster? No. Never even heard of that, mate. No, not heard that one. What's that? Grum? What's the matter with Vena? Grum. Grummy, bummy. Grummy. Crack on with the emails. Come on. Don't part-time it, Advina. What was that dust up? I hope there will never be a porn version of Parasite. Ah, they're bound to, mate. They're bound to. Oh, you're going to be a nasty pooch now, aren't you? I could risk knocking that out, popping that in, grabbing that, swinging that back. There we go. I think that'll do for that. I mean, I could add in another one and bring it down sort of. Technically, it would be there, wouldn't it? If I really wanted to, we could kind of put a. That's interesting. That wall's higher than that wall over there. What the hell? That's interesting. Oh no, now it's. Oh, strange. Yeah, we're not going to get that in. I can't really see a way around that, to be honest. I mean, yeah, you know, we could play about a little bit and sort of free place a block in on the top, I suppose. Right, knob out. Wait! Get out of here! Let me just see if it's worth the hassle. It is kind of nice having the stairwell coming around. I do kind of like that, to be fair. But it is in a bit of a... It's in a bit of a poopy place. Kind of interesting. It's literally on. I'll tell you what we could do. We could go. Oh no, because it's almost. Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? Donkey donkey, spunky monkey. But if I put you on temporarily. Spunky monkey. If only I had not put that there. Is there any way we're getting that wall? I actually want that. Want that back where it was, but I quite like that. I mean, in theory, I could get rid. If I knock that out, I'm never going to get it back in. That's the problem. I think I'll leave that like that. I think I can live with that. And then when we've got the forge in, I mean, we could always put a little. Oh, I haven't got my nails, but we could put a little plate over the front of that. This little storage bank. That I think I'm gonna risk it for a biscuit and try and raise that. Lovely jubbly, lovely jubbly. I like it, I like it, I like it. And technically, if you were to do that, you'd have it all neat. But I think that'll do us. Right, here we go. Check out Advena. I've been chatting to yourself. You've been chatting to yourself. Oh, you haven't done it again, have you? You haven't been watching a replay, have you, Advena? Grum, Advena, lurk. I've been chatting to myself. It's just fine, poking fun. What's up? I don't know what. You've not said anything, Advena. You said grummy. Oh, lurking. Look at my comment, please. Getting ready. Need to put the header on, so wait here a bit. Oh gosh, where the hell was that? Oh my god, that's years ago. Was that streamer doing a workout wearing a black swimsuit that was a thin ribbon-like strips by any chance? No, but feel free to link that one. No, it was. How can I put this? Imagine stereotypical. I mean, it's clearly against terms of service. It was lingerie. It was like basically fishnet sort of stockings with whatever that little bit that stockings attached to, and like a G-string with what can only be described as see-through lacy bra. Sorry, Advena. I got sidetracked with thinking about Velma wearing exactly that outfit. Dear me. But yeah, feel free to link that one, Advena. You know, just purely for research purposes, I'd like to make sure that we do our little bit here on Twitch to make sure we police the community, make sure we can report everything that we feel is in breach of service. It's a very important part of my evenings. I like to make sure I'm doing a little bit of good for the community. You also watch Call of the Wild on Disney Plus. What a great film for a family. Some disturbing scenes if you love dogs, but the animation of the animals is incredible. Oh, is this? Is this? Oh, I know this one. This is. I mean, is that what you're saying? Is that Harrison Ford and the wolf dog thing? I think I've seen that, dude. It's a brilliant film, like a really good film. Is that the one where? Is that the one with the? Oh God, dude. Oh sugar, that's a really good film, bro. The hut and the river and everything. Is it Harrison Ford? What's that? Grubby sounded like the Grinch with his sly cackle. But it is that. Yeah. Oh, that's a brilliant film, Chibi. Oh, I couldn't agree more. Yeah, is that what it's called? Call of the Wild. That is an excellent film, bro. Yeah, excellent film. See, you've been doing your bit as well, Des. Yeah, a bit of policing a Twitch, mate. Make sure you report all the infidels. It was Harrison. Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah, it's a good film, man. Really good film. Yeah, absolutely top banana, me old mucker. I wonder if just thickening up those shells would add any shenaz to it all. So, when are you doing your hot tub stream then, Des? You got any plans, mate? I don't think that really needs that, does it? I think that actually just detracts rather than adds to our wondrous build. Now, do we want any windows downstairs? I'm gonna err on the side of saying no. You made Grum put a straw up his nose. Not that I'm aware of. Let me just check. No straw up my nose, bro. Oh, my coffee! Oh, I'll send you the funds immediately, Adbina. Jeez. Is that what it's come to, Adbina? Is that what it's come to, mate? Right, okay, it's time to get the carve. So what are we going to bring over? Let's go down to... Now, the boat is along here, isn't it, somewhere? Sparkly, sparkly, it's so sparkly, it's so pretty. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Oh, spooky. Should we get rid of all of that? Oh my lord. Oh no! He's only gone and bloody boffed it, mate. Oh, oh yeah, right in a sausage, mate. The Dog in the Call of the Wild trailer is just still too much uncanny valley for me. I have to force myself to watch it if it's a really good film, mate. Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about the trailer. I don't remember seeing that. I don't remember having had any issues watching it, bro. It's a really good film, man. It's like I said, good family film, I suppose. Sit down with your other half or whatever you got, your pooch. Your inflatable hot tub is on order. You've got a flaming hot pink banana hammock mankini yesterday. Good lad, good lad. Did you get a discount from the Grummy store? And today I'm going to the wax and to remove the curlies around your bum. Painful, painful. You're going to get a bit of anal bleaching thrown in there while you're at it, mate? No one likes the brown bum hole. Get a little bit more of extra pinkiness down there, Des, you know? Yeah, quite a laugh. Code Miko's hot tub stream yesterday. I don't know who that is. The Mother outpost is ready for a tank card baptism, me grub. Yeah, we're gonna go back. We're gonna go and get our bits, our little bits. Yeah, just there should be a carve along here somewhere. I hope. Oh, hang on, I shouldn't do that. Otherwise I'm not gonna get the meat. What the hell was that? My God, is that... What the hell, dude? Where's that come from? Whoa, 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 bruh. Wow, those things hit hard. I still want to know, right? I think we test it. I want to know, right? If I take a potion, yeah? Do I take less damage from the Drake Cold Blast? There's got to be a reason to still have the frost resistances, right? They must help in the mountains. I'm a bit annoyed that we didn't check that out. Because I know the coat or the wolf pelt protects us, doesn't it, from the actual cold? But does it protect us in the same way that the potion would from I don't know, cold-like attacks? I don't know. I don't know why there's a Drake down here. I mean, there is a mountain here, look. So I can only think he's aggroed on something and come all the way down. Code Miko is a virtual person, so someone is sitting in a motion capture suit pretending to be in the water while everything is animated. Don't really get it. Makes no sense to me. So it's a real person in a suit that... What like those VTuber things we were talking about the other day? So you're seeing an animated representation of a real person sitting in a hot tub. Yeah, I'm not sure. I wonder if it would enhance resistance. I suppose we could try it when we go to the boss. Might be a bit late to be testing such theory crafted out, but yeah. I literally would rather put small pieces of stinging nettle barb thistle and well, I don't have a foreskin around my penis than watch that. Only one frost resist matters, no added benefits from multiple. So no bonus. So if this thing attacks me with its cold blast, it's okay. Well, that's interesting. So if that thing hits me with a frost potion on, there's no difference if I've already got. This says resistant versus frost, not resistance versus cold. I wonder if there's a difference. Oh, sir! You cheeky little neck. He's actually attacking the necks, aren't they? These wyverns, man. Still so not used to having the super accuracy on this bow. I'm really not. You right, ult up. How's the back pain going, bro? You feeling any better, man? What sort of back pain do you get ult to it? Is it like... Is it just something you have all the time, or you've not actually twanged it, have you? It's complicated, but resists are tied to your armor. So, yay or nay to fighting a Drake with cold damage using a potion, a frost mead potion. But does it help or not? I suppose it would be easy enough to test, wouldn't it? We can see the damage numbers. It's not like one's going to kill me with a couple of hits. I'll try it. We'll try it live on stream, and then at least we'll say we tested it as well. Woo! Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I suppose we don't have a huge amount for the or reason for this. But what's it either now? Do with the poison resistance either? Right, so we're gonna go home, which is how far? It's a fair old sail, boys. Now, is there anything else we need to bring over? Because we've got to bear in mind this is for the grand stairwell as well, isn't it? Which for some reason I can't see. Someone's deleted the stairwell. No! No, not yet, Funk. Not yet. Still building the, or finalising the Great Grumbodian portal fort at the minute. So it helps by around 10 if you have no other frost resistance and are naked. Right, so not something you need to necessarily worry or yeah. Yeah, I suppose it's easy if you've got it. Oh, really, Alter? Oh, gutted, man. So why, you've had it for a long time, have you, man? It's horrible, innit? Back pains, just, there's all sorts of pains and aches and things, but I think back pain's the one that so many people, it's to sort of just have empathy for it, don't they? It really is. It's horrible. If I finish the stairs, you know I've not finished the stairs yet. How am I going to finish the stairs, bro? A high-tech advanced VTuber. Is that what, do they stream on Twitch as well, do they? Yeah, not my cup of tea, that. Not at all. Never gonna happen. Not even slightly interested in it. Just, to me, it's the very definition of pointlessness. You having a nice cup of tea, are you, kids? Are we done yet? Are we done? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Dostal, are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Oh, I didn't see. Oh, we should have had a little drive by the build, shouldn't we? Wow, that looks like a very angular edge to that map there. Look. Interesting. Yeah, I despise that sort of stuff, Urubaro, within the Twitch circles. It just makes no sense to me. If people enjoy it, that's cool. But it's just fucking pointless to me. It doesn't resonate with me at all this weird fucking things on screen. It just takes up screen real estate. I like watching streams. I like seeing the people, you know, whether or not I can see their face or hear their voice. I'm not a fan of all these digital I can get it in VR. I think for VR that's where it suddenly starts making sense. I think there's an element of the VR side of things that I'm quite interested in at a technological levels, and then the future of that as we do enter into that more, I don't know, potentially digital era. Even, you know, the minute we all, you know, you can sort of see the natural progression, can't you? At the minute we've got these usernames, and even usernames you think behind the scenes, you know, we sometimes have a bit of a giggle here, don't we, about what a name makes us think of. Oh, I didn't bring the harpoon, shit. So you've got a name, you've got a digital image almost, and then you've got your little avatars. You know, if you're a Twitch streamer or even if you're not a Twitch streamer, you've probably got a little icon that is representative of your wants, needs, desires, whatever, you know. Like a tiny little PNG file. And I can sort of see that in the VR world, where I see people like creating these wonderful 3D avatars, representations of that alter ego. I'm quite fascinated by that involvement of our digital status. But well, when it comes to these, what was it, face rig and all that, and watching like furry foxes talking to me, I'm just like, get the fuck out, bro. Get the fuck out. See you later, Max, mate. Take care, bro. Stay safe, though. I find the technological possibilities quite fascinating. I would sit down and watch it for more than a minute there. Yeah. I think the VR space is interesting. I think the VR space is very interesting. I think there's yeah. I can't. Hashi put something up with Microsoft. I can't remember what it was. It was quite funny because like the idea, the concept behind it compared to the current reality was like really jarring. And it was like business meetings or, you know, at an extreme level, it was people looking at the construct of an engine. And it was all in a 3D space with 3D avatars. And it was almost like you got a holographic image of yourself and you were able to like pull parts of the engine out and look at it and, you know, discuss optimizations and design sort of elements. But the reality of it is you look more like a Wii avatar. But it's a really good example of like the forward thinkingness of VR, I think. You know, I was the very first time I was in a VR world a long time ago. I think my friend had one of the very first Oculuses, whatever that was. You know, the Oculus One or whatever it was. You know, back orders for years and whatever. And just seeing something, you know, moving a finger or clicking a controller or whatever it is, and just being able to rotate something. I mean, I'm lucky enough to have a Rift. Thank you, everybody. And there's like a little demo. I can't remember exactly what it is, but you know, you can like pick up some rockets and pull a little string on the back of it. It's like a little firework rocket, and you can sort of point a gun and shoot. And it was like, wow, did you? You know, that sense of, I don't know, placement there. I don't know. It's just like really cool, man. It's just like really, it's just so human. it's just something, you know, it's that artistic nature, that creative nature. You know, I know it's not real, but the relevancy it had to my consciousness was all-consuming. For all intents and purposes, I am looking at that can of pop and rotating it around and letting go and watching it fall via gravity, you know. So yeah, I'm quite interested in, you know, at some point, you know, like I said, this naturally, you've already got a name. You've got a physical representation of yourself here on Twitch. It's a name, it's a series of letters or characters. You've already probably got a little bit on top of that, you know, that little PNG file. You know, at some point, you know, there's some streams that have that. It's quite an interesting little game, actually. You can have like a little avatar of yourself running around the bottom of the stream as you're looking at it right here, right now. And like you can interact with one another or throw things to each other. So you know, you're starting to see that manifestation of yourself on Twitch being part of a community running around the bottom of the screen. Being able to do a dance or an emote. It's kind of like a natural evolution, I think. And especially because of, I think maybe because we've been in lockdown, I think in a way maybe that has expedited our acceptance of digital communication for a lot of people. It's been the only way we can communicate. Like, so say for example, take someone like my dad. He would have no interest, you know, 18 months ago about even online shopping, but he's had to adjust. You know, I've had to set him an account up. So he has to get his shopping delivered. We've had no choice on some occasions, and I think it's kind of expedited that acceptance of our digital personas for some people. Are you right, Doc? How you doing, man? Morning, afternoon, is it real? Oh my god, it is. It's flying by today, Doc. How you doing, man? How's things? Didn't Bari start using a virtual avatar recently? I don't know. Admiral Bari is that? Admiral Bari. I've not seen him for ages, actually. I used to. What was it? I can't remember what I was watching him play. I know I watched it. He used to. No. I'm thinking of somebody else. Sorry. No, I'm thinking of someone else. I know who you mean, though. How you doing, Hapless? How's things? Usually have to leave by 2, so didn't catch the end of the stream. Yeah, all good, Chunky. All good. What's that? Don't think a group avatar up on the stream. Well, we've got these things, haven't we, already? Just a way to let you know what I'm up to, or and yeah, I don't mind. I can deal with things like that, but actually having like a little furry fox talking to me, fucking no chance, bro. I'm not 6. I've been in Grubody for eons. Feels more like more sometimes. Grub having some 3D mocap avatar thingy the channel would lose it. Oh my god, I could never do it. It would never happen, Doc. I couldn't bring myself to do it. Even if someone paid for it all to be set up, I still wouldn't use it, mate. Not in a million years, bro. Not in a million years. Even if we could afford to have like this little dude animated talking to you and, you know, waving at you as I wave at him, it's just never going to fucking happen, mate. Not in a million freaking years, bro. Yeah. What was that, Warlock? Are you struggling with something on OBS or? Yeah, I couldn't do that, Warlock. Yeah, never gonna happen, mate. Never. I just don't see what it adds personally. And look, I get it. It's purely subjective. Some people love that stuff. You know, I totally get that. But yeah, just not me. It's one of those things where there's such a huge disconnect. You know, that I literally have no time for it. It's just screen real estate being taken up and something to distract me. It's great on streams that have got about as much personality as the fucking manky toe, where literally that is like probably the only reason to fucking watch the stream. About as engaging as watching a fucking tub of peanut butter. But I don't think we're quite scraping the bottom of the barrel yet, are we? Oh, fuck you now. I feel like I'm going out with a bang in the last few days. Yeah, that's it, Future. Yeah, I mean, I'd watch something like that because of the technical. Yeah, I'd love to watch that, and in fact, I probably will. So thank you. I'll probably go and check this out now because I'll be interested in the technical side of it. But I would never watch a channel because of what that offers me in terms of additional content. You know, it doesn't interest me in the slightest. But yeah, I mean, from a technical element, that would be really interesting. Like I said, you know, I love watching people design their 3D avatars for VR socializing and sort of 3D space. I think it's brilliant. I think there's a degree of creativity, digital sculpting that goes into it. I think it's absolutely fantastic. I really do. I think it's brilliant. You're right. Don't judge your peanut butter tub watching. Hang on. I didn't know there was. Oh, look, we got another one of the thingies, look. I know. I tell you what, is the peanut butter stream still going? I mean, for those of you that don't know, there literally was a channel that was just a jar of peanut butter sitting on a table, just filmed. I don't even the camera moved, did it? It was just a camera of a tub of peanut butter. That's it. That was it. Literally. More views than I will ever get cumulatively day to day in a single 1 hour period on that show. Amazing. It made me realise the fruitlessness, the pointless endeavour of Twitch streaming in many ways. Unless you're just having fun, mate. Because there's just no point. There's no point in overthinking it, man. Do what makes you happy. I wonder if this is the same one then. It's come back, but I don't think there's any barnacles left on it. Yeah, this is barnacle free. This has been manscaped. This is like Desi's bum bleaching and hair waxing look. Well, I don't think there was a jelly one, Ender. I don't think anyone went as crazy as a bowl of jelly. Oh, what the hell? That's not good. Wait, get on the boat, Nobber. Swim underneath it. You can't do that with a longboat. Asshole. Let's go! Can you build on them? No, we did. In fact, someone did tell us we could. I think Alta said we can't. But I'll show you on stream. Because I think if you try and build like even a... Yeah, it doesn't even show by the looks of it, bro. Yeah. Yeah, you can see like it doesn't even. But down here, I suppose, where it starts thinking I'm back on the ocean. So no. You cannot craft or build on the old Leviathans. So it looks like they do come back, but they don't regenerate their resources then. Oh, you should be a Twitch streamer with ideas like this, Ender. I think that bar, that tub of peanut butter made bank, mate, I tell you. Proper bank. You thought the doggy coins on the old cryptocurrency were doing all right, mate. You certainly are. Nice jar of peanut butter. From rags to riches, mate. From rags to riches. Yeah, I'll check that out, Future. Thanks for that, though. Yeah, I'd be interested to see that a more professional. See, the thing is, I might actually like it. I mean, all piss takes aside, Future. Something like that I might actually enjoy because there might be a bit more thought to it, a bit more passion, a bit more technical know-how than just having someone with face rig. You see what I mean? So yeah, I'll check that out, man. Thank you. It's always nice to see new things. Oh, no, it didn't, did it, Shades? No, it didn't. No, good point. Yeah, because there was only 3 barnacles on it, weren't there? Yeah, good point. But so did it sink? But it had sunk before, right? Because we must have marked it, knocked off some barnacles, it sank, and then it came back, didn't it? But it only had like the 3 barnacles, which I knocked off, and then it never went back down, did it? Is that right, Shades? Yeah, has something new happened with GameStop, by the way? Has there been a new something happen? I know, obviously, someone sent me a message earlier about it. Has there been a new revelation or something? I mean, I know what happened recently with all this. Well, whether or not it was Reddit specifically, I mean, obviously we know what happened there, but has there been another spate of rather interesting trading going on? Or? You're not even sure if it's happened first time. Like, did one time you were quick to get off it and then did not look? Could be, couldn't it? Yeah, because sometimes you can get like a couple of alerts. So, I mean, sometimes it'll alert you once and it'll go straight down, won't it? Other times you can get like 2-3 alerts and it still doesn't go down. Yeah, good point, Sean. What's that? And the billionaires in America have made a Kickstarter to beg for money. What's that, dude? We'll get Trump to send. I reckon Trump's a billionaire. We'll get him to send a couple of quid. And we'll get SCR. SCR's a crypto billionaire. Trading his doggy coins. Oh, dear. If you're out there, Deadite and Shelby, I hope you're feeling a little bit better, my friends. I do wish you all the best. I'm thinking of you. Probably maybe I did a gold sub gambol on it, Shades, and I scared the Leviathan with my funky Justin Timberlake like dance moves, you see. I mean, if they have some spare money, just send us some. It does make you wonder, doesn't it? You know, when people do frivolous things. What's that dude on YouTube? Oh, I tell you what a winner chicken dinner, right? I mean, he literally gives money away, right? Which makes everyone think he's a really nice guy. But every time he gives money away, the more he gives away, the more money he makes from his YouTube videos. Mr. Beast. I mean, that is fucking genius, mate. The thing is, I'm sure he actually is a really nice guy. Like it doesn't matter, you know, what I think. I'm sure he actually is a really, really nice guy. But he literally just makes millions from giving away hundreds of thousands. It's brilliant. It's genius, mate. I tell you what, all you needed was a bit of capital. Give away a few grand. I tell you, it never ceases to amaze me on Twitter. Have you ever seen it? You just get like this random Twitter account, like so, you know, someone you've never heard of before, got like 12 followers, and it's like, oh, retweet this, and I'll send you a PlayStation 5. I'm thinking, yeah, like cock McMuffins, you will, yeah. It's yeah, Mr. Yeah, I've watched loads of it. I think it's brilliant, absolutely brilliant. I like it when he gets his mates to like, if you can, whatever you can fit in this circle, you can take home with you. Watching them piling stuff up, hoping to God it doesn't fall over. I saw the one, there's a really nice one where they, I can't remember the exact lead up to it, but they actually gave someone like a whole house. Oh, it was so cool, man, so cool. That's got to be cool, innit? I mean, imagine doing something. You got to sleep well at night, ain't you? And then he writes it off on his taxes as well. I was going to say, I mean, like, beyond no illusion, it's a pretty fun way to make a living, right? But, you know, if everyone could do it, everyone would be doing it, wouldn't they? But, you know. I don't know anything about the man. Yeah, I thought it was a fun YouTube channel to watch here and there. But I don't know where he got his money from to start it. Maybe it all started with 50 quid, you know what I mean? And he's just, you know, done clever things with his money. I mean, I had no inclination to find anything out. I didn't want to ruin the fun when I watch it, you see. So, yeah. So some good feel good. Oh, there was one that, did they buy like a $5,000 bottle of water? I think they spent like $5,000 on a bottle of water. And they sort of opened it, and they all sort of stood there going, yeah, it tastes like water. No shit, Sherlock. Yeah. I saw them like eating like all sorts of like gold leaf, and yeah, there's some really good videos on that channel. He had a YouTube channel making fun of bad YouTube intros. People hate. Is that where he started? Was it? Oh, nice. So he was already like building up a community around it, and then sort of branched out into that. I think he's brilliant. Oh, I've got to admit, he looks like a proper cheeky chap as well. He does look like a cheeky chappy. I bet he'd be quite a giggle. I think his first video, he literally called himself counting to 1 million. What, for real? Yeah, I've seen him do all sorts like that, Andy. Yeah, taking over whole stores. Yeah, it's absolute genius, really. It must be really. I saw the one where they. What are those? I don't think we get them in the UK, or if we do, that they weren't such a big thing. Those little balls that you add water to, and they like increase in size. You know, and I remember seeing someone on. I think it was on Twitter, and someone had done like a TikTok thing. Where they filled up their bathtub with these things and poured water, and they just overflowed. They were just going everywhere. And I'm pretty sure Mr. Beast did an entire backyard. Like about 30 billion of these like little gel balls, man. Yeah. Is that when they're Orbeez? I don't think they're a thing in the UK. Or if they are, and presumably, you know, not for my generation, but I'm sure we could get them if we really wanted to, but... Yeah, I've seen quite a lot of TikTok videos, and I don't have the harpoon, but I might be able to bring him in to shore a little bit. Obviously, don't want to take too much damage, do we? If I kind of slow down a smidgen. Oh shit, where am I? Oh god, where's Shaw? Oh god. That's cool, bro. Oh, has he bottled it? Oh, he's bottled it. I saw his tail just there, and then... Oh, good. Do they run when they've taken damage, do they, or something? So I normally try and harpoon them, don't I? Oh well, never mind. We gave it a shot. So we actually sat there and went like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, all the way to 1 million. Wow. Just wow. How long did that take? I actually didn't know that was possible. It's one of those things like, can you count to 1 million in your lifetime? I've got no idea. I'm not doing the maths on it. Couldn't give a fuck. I've got better things to do. Someone in France clogged up the drain system in a small village. Hey, what's that? He was counting the dollars he was earning. He knew it was going to rain, so he just dumped them on the ground and in his pool. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that one with the Orbeez. Are we going the right way? Yeah. Steering this thing all over the place. Set a course, Grum. Set a course, mate. I'm so used to the longboat where it takes like half an hour to change tack. Yeah, the back garden one didn't turn out quite as well as they hoped, did it? Then they ended up having more fun with the swimming pool, didn't they? Yeah, it looks like they leg it when they take a good chunk of damage from, because it was still night time, but I suppose we were out of the ocean by I normally travel with a harpoon. I forgot to quickly portal and get it, unfortunately, but we'll get it for the return leg. Oh my god. Good recovery, bro. Good recovery, bro. Here's my lone workbench. Right, we should be coming into the cove, shouldn't we? So we're going to pick up some ingots to take back over, both for the stairs and the... Oh my god, dude, just stop oversteering, man. I'm so not used to... the Carve is like an absolute dream to drive. I'm still steering it like the longboat. I did think about that, Blue. I did wonder, like, I mean, all jokes aside and everything. I guess they just hire someone, though, right, Blue? When you've got that amount of money, it's like, don't worry about the damage you cause. You just get a cleanup company to come in, don't you? They probably have all sorts of fancy wet vacuums and things. They can just hoover it all up and pay a disposal cost for it. I'm pretty sure they didn't sit there themselves cleaning that up. They probably went inside, played Call of Duty with a few cold beers and a couple of pizzas, earning millions of pounds on a YouTube video while they pay a pro company to do it. And basically, I suppose at that point of Mr. Beast, unless it's filmable and therefore, you know, production level content, they probably just get other people to do, like, you know, some of the behind the scenes stuff. Santi Dominati, thank you very, very much for the 38. And Pooh, if you're out there, thank you very much for the sub going out to Bob. Bob, if you're still out there, mate, lovely to see you. I do hope things are looking good for you, mate. Bob's getting married. He's off to live in Canada with his beautiful wife-to-be. What a turn up for the books. How'd you get out of third person in Ark? Oh god, I had the Steam controller, so I don't know what I used to click, mate. I'm not sure. Is it like K or something like that? Yeah. But yeah, I can imagine that. For the first one to fill like 25 plastic bags full of Orbeez on the cleanup gets 10 grand. Yeah. Oh, is that what you were saying, Jan? About, was that Funk or someone? Is that what you meant about they put them down the toilet and clogged up the sewer? Oh, right. I wonder what you meant by that comment. Is that what you meant, Future? Someone in France clogged up the drain system in a small village with Orbeez. Minor, Grim, it's happy vibes. Yeah, because you can zoom in and out with the mouse wheel, can't you, Darth? And then you've got like the free fly cam or whatever it is. I can't remember what button it is, dude. If I got the game running, I'd obviously show you. But I mean, I could have a quick look at the Steam controller setting for the game. How you doing, Placebo? You alright? The mouse wheel did it. Nice one. Yeah, I think the K button is the chase cam. So my problem was the chase cam's auto third person. What would happen was with the chase cam, I'd zoom in and out with the chase cam, which then zoomed me so far in at times that I ended up in first person when I came back out of it, and it used to throw me because I always associated third person with chase cam. Because I like the chase game. It made running away from the dinosaurs when we were trying to get them into the taming pens good fun for the stream. But... oh, blimey, we've got some doing waves here, haven't we? Where's the base, man? Whoa! Did I just see it? Oh, did I just see Thor? Did someone just see a whirly? Oh, I think I just saw a whirly trail, guys. I wonder if that was Thor. Did you see it in the distance? It was like a blue swirl. Not seen that before. It wasn't the lightning. Oh my god, I'm never gonna get this boat in here on that. Oh my lord, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, I think that's it, Grim. Yeah, happy vibes. Capital H, capital V, one word. Pretty sure, bro. Oh, actually, we've already got the longboat in there, haven't we? So actually, I won't pull in there anyway. It's nice of it to chill out a bit as we come back in. That should be on the ladder side as well, shouldn't it? Lovely jubbly, lovely jubbly. No serpents, no. Right, we need to make a little list of what we want to take over then, don't we? We definitely want to get things like in fact, we'll get all our, see, well, let me just close those gates. Love how wet everything looks. It's glorious, man. No. So, oars. Let's go and put everything away first. God, my eyes hurt today. Why do my eyes hurt? Seeds. They're not seeds, but they are flowers. Most of that is stone and sap, isn't it? We had one on our new world, and he buggered off. We almost got him. I'm going to go back and finish him off. Are you hunting the serpents again, Billy? Sap. Okay. All our glorious neck meats, normal meats, eyes, wyvern heads. And have we got any? Oh, we're full. There's someone jibber jabbering outside. Is it a neck? Oh, we need to go and get the wolf as well, don't we? Oh gosh, I totally forgot about that. Should we do the wolf today, and then we can forge ahead over the next couple of days. I really need to get a wolf back at camp. Should really check every day, each morning, even if it's just like the beginning of the stream. To see if we can, oh my god, how much stuff is in there? Oh wow, it goes down for days, bro. Wow, that's a lot of ore. Or ingot, should I say. Right, we have iron. Is that all tin? We have a ridiculous amount of tin. I'll take the bronze out. Iron is going to have to come out. Silver's going to come out. Bronze, well, copper, sorry. Tin. So, silver and iron. That'll do us, won't it? We're probably going to want to make some more bronze, but is it? Let's have a quick look. What do we want to make? We're going to want to make a forge, aren't we? That's 6 copper. We're also going to want to add like at least 1 extra thing to repair it. So that's also copper. Because the tier 2 repairs my iron pickaxe, I do believe. So that's 16 copper. I think that was the cheapest I could figure out. I suppose I can make the anvil. But I quite like the bucket. So we'll make... So we want 16 copper to go over with us. And we're going to want iron, aren't we? Is there oh, I tell you what I do like. I like those, which is iron. Wow, they're expensive. They are really expensive, bro. So if we take 30 iron, 30 copper, and if I take some bronze, right? Which is... What's that? That's going to be tin and some more copper, isn't it? Oh my god, world saves are dangerous, bro. 1, 2, just make 2, right? Because that's enough for a brazier. Chain we can bring through the portal, so I'm not going to worry about that. So again, take 30 iron, 30 copper, 10 bronze. Oh, and we want some tin for the cauldron, don't we? But am I taking too much? See, the thing is, you've got to bear in mind this is also for... the stairwell, isn't it? Well, I suppose we could do another run for that, but... What do you reckon? Should we just take those 4? Can't think of anything else that I need to take. I'd be so gutted if we lose the car with that amount of ore on it. Well, I can do the firewood through the portal. So I don't want to take... I've only got 4 slots on the card, so... just drop that in there very quickly. We'll take you, and you. I think that'll do most things. I mean, bronze nails and iron nails we can teleport anyway, can't we? So it's only for the raw crafting goodies. Wasn't there something else there? I'm sure. God. I think the one that the anomalies is the tin. I think the tin is the one that I always think I don't need tin for anything, but actually I need it for the cauldron. Yeah, well, we're not getting fine wood for... do you mean for fine wood, Jan? I'm going to need to take some of these up, aren't I? We've got max stacks of you, and you. What's that? Oh, the lock's head. Huh, forgot about that. We've not looked at that yet. Yeah, I wouldn't go into the plans for fine wood, Jan. We've already got plenty of fine wood. But I wouldn't go in there anyway for it. Heads. It's kind of breaking our rules. I've only been into the plains biome a couple of times, just because it's kind of been fun, really. It was a nice little... we just found that nice little island, didn't we? But I've only gone in there just out of interest. But yeah, plains is technically off bounds to me. I'm not really allowed in there technically. That's why I was saying I'm not going to use the lock's meat or the lock's furs yet, or the needle arrows and things like that. So take the cart down, load up the boat, bring the cart back, bish bash bosh. Definitely, it's sometimes at the base here, I think this is where I get that real Breath of the Wild vibe. just something about this area that just screams Zelda, man. And it is. It'd be very interesting, actually, to just very quickly bounce back into that game. Just to remind myself, is it just a weird sort of familiar memory, or does it actually look quite a lot like this? Because I think it does, doesn't it? Did I come off that? Right. Now, how much damage of this? It was. If I. Oh, harpoon. Oh, I'd already got some over there from the portal lot for the motor. Let me take. So I don't need that. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong way, isn't it? If I put that, and that. I should have left that over there. That's where I brought it over. I think that's the. In fact, shall I? Oh, I can't, can I? That I took over for the stone cutting tables. Yeah, the iron. I actually forgot about that. I'll take that with us. Because I have to build quite a few stone cutting tables. And I kept losing them on the cart. And the carve wasn't getting attacked at the base there. So I left the iron on there until I needed to put another 2 stations down. I was trying not to overlap them too much though, so I didn't get that like 3-tier crafting trigger for the world event. No, I don't play like that, Scary Billy. No, I'm not playing like that. See, if I use the stuff from the plains biome, I'm going to find the mountain biome too easy. So I'll use. I mean, I'm actually doing the exact opposite of it because I'm not even allowed. I wasn't even allowed to use the mountain stuff in the mountains, let alone the plain stuff in the mountains. So I haven't upgraded my armor until I've finished all the mountain content apart from the boss. You see, I was still in my entire mountains and every single playthrough. I've had the weakest armor really for that zone. I did the whole swamp zone in my troll armor. I did the mountains biome in my iron armor from the swamp, not with the silver stuff. I think it just adds a nice little challenge to it. Just a nice way to play it. I think it'd be too easy otherwise. I think I'd take all challenge out of the game, to be fair. I mean, like I said, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm certainly not saying you shouldn't play like that, although the game is meant to be played like that. But I've come this far, and I think it just makes me much more cautious. I think from a roleplay perspective, I'm much more careful with my character. So I'm not about to suddenly start using plain stuff this late in the playthrough. Be an interesting challenge, see if we can actually do it. And it's a nice way to reward yourself as well when you go to the boss. It feels like you've just suddenly donned your new armor to take on the boss. It's just obviously we've been a bit sidetracked. We've ended up doing a lot of building that I wouldn't normally have done. Yeah, it is. It's a good siege agreement, or at least I've heard it is. I mean, I don't personally have a point of comparison, but at no point have I had any problems with this siege. Like, no problems. I am, Trum, yeah, I'm still looking for anything the girlfriend can just plonk herself down and maybe enjoy reading a book in the sun, Trum, yeah. Anything. It doesn't, you know, I'm certainly not after anything fancy. It's just anything that just fits the bill, really. Yeah, we can probably go with that. Yeah, I think that's it. Just I quite often do this with my games. Sort of set myself some little mini challenges. So, yeah, you know, I'm not playing a no portal playthrough, but if I'm gonna have a portal, you know, really a portal can only be randomly placed down, or you know, maybe not randomly, but placed down as a precursor to a build. In other words, to shuttle the stuff in to make a proper portal. Otherwise, my game would have been over ages ago. Honestly, I mean, seriously, what I've learned about this game is, you know, even once you know what you're doing, you can fly through the content. backwards and forwards with portals, especially if you had like no. I mean, Jesus Christ, if you could portal with oars, fucking hell, I reckon you could speed run this game legitimately in about 20 hours without even fucking batting an eyelid at it. So yeah, I've enjoyed it, you know. So sometimes I mean, Skyrim was a good example. Well, we had a whole bunch of rules around Skyrim. Even little things like no fast travel and stuff. You know, sometimes it just extends a fun adventure, really. Makes it more memorable for me. I feel less like I'm playing a game than I'm playing a story, if you like. Oh no, I didn't bring the bloody harpoon. God damn it, dude. God damn it, dude. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've got, like I said, I've got no point of comparison, so I genuinely don't know what the RWG is like. I mean, I know when I first started playing the game, we did have quite a few people in chat, and that's remained fairly consistent for new players that have popped in, that have had issues, like, for example, finding the trader. But I think that is just because it can be hard to find the trader. You know, it is a bit of pot luck, really, isn't it? I know some people have had seeds whereby some boss fights have been almost impossible for them. You know, just really bad terrain placement and things. So you end up almost having to fight a boss in the water or something. But alright, that's going to be a nightmare getting through there. I can't see where the hell I'm going. Yeah, that's it, Billy. Yeah, it's, you know, like I said, at no point am I expecting anyone else to play how I do. I'm sure everyone has their own little mini rules and things. I mean, you could. I mean, I guess what you could do. I mean, if you were more confident as well, you know, it wasn't. I mean, you got. I mean, you're on your like second, third map, aren't you, Billy? You know, I quite like the idea of actually one day trying to see if you could just hit like the plains biome from day one. What can you and can't you take on? You know, is there a way to almost cheese the plains biome very cleverly, setting traps and things, making it so things can't get at you? You know, could you actually bypass a lot of the content? I bet someone's come up with ways of doing it, and I think that can be as challenging as playing a much more rigid playthrough. You know, what I don't want to do is I don't want to go off track. You see, because I want to play almost like how the devs probably imagined a brand new player would play. You know, most players would go into the plains biome now, get one-shotted by a fueling and say, that's it, I'm not going back there until I'm ready for it. So I want, and that's why I'm not playing with mods as well, you see. I want a first experience to be as vanilla and almost as linear as I can make it. And then anything after that, you know, at least I've got a point of reference for it, haven't I? You're right, Diz. You got tired of explaining to your buddy how I actually enjoyed the cart and transporting the ore. He just wanted to swap between servers. No fun. Yeah, and to me, it's not even about making the game easy. You see, one of the things that I often talk about when the ores are brought up is it's made building roads. I've actually really enjoyed. One of the things I used to say about Minecraft, I have almost as much, in fact, probably as much fun in Minecraft terraforming around a build to make it look organically representative of, you know, a real world. You know, I built, you know, started building like a fort on one of the Minecraft servers, and a huge part of getting that area planned out was almost moving a whole cliff face back and adding like a waterfall and things into it. And if I could just take my ores through a portal, I would have had no incentive to play with the carts or the roads, and if I didn't have the roads, I wouldn't have done the terraforming, and I wouldn't have had the light systems, and I wouldn't have had the storage areas. And just in a single change, for me personally, removing or adding portaling, my playthrough would have been infinitely different. So, you know, I'm not saying in the future I won't change it, but I think for a first playthrough, it was so important. I've often said, It would be lovely to go back to 7 Days to Die knowing nothing. And that's really resonated with me over the years. You only get one chance to play a video game the first time. And the amount of people, and literally, I understand almost the hypocrisy around this comment, because there are people going to be watching this stream that will be watching this and learning things that they shouldn't technically know when they play the game themselves the first time. I choose to play it in a way because I know I've already got help. I've already got people in chat that are going to maybe drop a spoiler or help me out if I'm stuck in things. So I kind of am watching YouTube videos of the game. I'm just not actually doing that specific element. But, you know, I just can't stress it enough for me these days. But when a good game comes along, the thought of going and watching a load of YouTube videos on how to build... There's Odin. Maybe Odin. Yeah, we're watching a load of YouTube videos about how to kill a boss or you know, how to, I don't know, whatever's out there. I'm sure there's, you know, the best seed in the game or things to do and things not to do. And if I do all that, then for me, personally, I've killed my first playthrough. That stuff I can do after I finish the game and go back and go, oh my god, I can't believe I didn't know that. Or wow, that is such a good idea. Or holy balls, that's how you can cheese the boss. But I don't want to know that the first time round. And that's so important to me because so rarely does a good game come along for me that really captures my imagination. And like I said, that mentality about, that's why I probably like 7 Days so much. Every year, you know, people would be having a pop at me because I wouldn't go and read the new patch notes for the new alpha. And it's like I kept saying, I don't want to know what's changed. I don't want to know what the new mobs are or the new weapons are. I want to find them. You know, I've already got like 5,000 hours in the game. Why would I want to go and read the patch notes so I can just go and cherry pick the new content? You know, I want to see it as a cohesive whole, you know, as almost a new player would. And you know, and like I said, at no point am I criticising people that play differently. I'm just explaining why I play the way that I do. I'm even panicked about seeing screenshots on YouTube, or thumbnails as they call them. I can't remember what was I was looking at some Bitcoin after the conversation yesterday at SCR was in chat, and I just thought, oh yeah, I'll go read up on what's going on and things like that. And straight away I saw a Valheim thumbnail. Straight away, so something to do with an upcoming update. And I thought, oh, here we go. Luckily it wasn't. It was just a YouTuber's face with the future of Valheim or something like that, or coming soon in Valheim, whatever it was. Yeah, I saw the skeletons having a bit of a war over there, weren't they? So I'm trying to drink my coffee as well, so I've only got one hand to. You're right, Serenity. How you doing, bro? How's things? How you doing, mate? Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to the mods, Funk. I mean, whether or not I choose quality of life or ones that actually do... You know, once I've played once vanilla, I've got no problems with playing something that is almost game-breakingly different. You know, pew-pew space magic. You know, if it extends the fun and I get to play something a bit different. You know, but I need the baseline. I need that one, or at least a fair chunk of vanilla, I think. And then from there, you know, I can probably make a more informed decision. One of my biggest issues about modding and people jumping into mods straight away was the Skyrim Nexus, which I'm a big part of. And one of the issues there is quite often people pull mods from the Nexus, having not really played, you know, brand new to PC gaming, you know, maybe played a little bit of vanilla Skyrim or never played it, and, you know, want a new role-playing game, they start adding mods, but they never know what the mod's really doing. And in a way, to me, that spent so much time playing about with mods over there, that almost is not doing the modder justice. You know, if you don't know what the vanilla game was like, how do you know what an impact that mod's having? You know, it's very easy if it's just an asset change, but if you've never seen the original asset, how do you know how good the new one is? You know, let alone mechanical changes like TK dodge and what have you, and spell crafting and overhauls with magic and melee. It's nice just to have that baseline, isn't it? And I think you can appreciate it more, to be honest. Like drinking a bottle of vinegar and then having a lovely glass of wine, isn't it? It's a terrible analogy, but you get my point. Sneaky McCheese, thank you very much for the 4, mate. And Santi Dominati, seriously, man, thank you for the 38. That's a lot of support, Santi Dominati. Nice to see you as well. I hope you're well there, Santi. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you for the 38 glorious months. Sneaky McCheese, thank you for the 4. I just don't know. It just depends if I can get work, dude. It just literally just boils down to work these days, mate. That's why I worked so hard that 1 straight 2 weeks just to make sure we got at least a couple in. But yeah, unfortunately, the real world beckons. It's closing in around me, unfortunately. You tried not watching Valheim on Twitch but missed all your regular streams. Finally gave up. Watched the last 3 bosses spawned. Oh no. Well, yeah, I guess I get that go-kart. Yeah, it is. And it's like I said, you know. I mean, if I was to sit here and not expect spoilers in chat, I'd be ridiculous of me, wouldn't it? Of course, I'm going to find things. That's part of the fun to me. You know, I can sometimes cherry pick through comments, and I'm pretty good at sort of reading the basic gist of a sentence, and I know straight away if someone's about to drop a major spoiler I don't want to know about. I think it is, these. Yeah, and to be honest, I don't think it's so much about milking it. I see what you're saying. It's just that it's so easy to treat gaming as a disposable hobby these days. There are so many games out there that I would probably want to play if I didn't stream. I think it's very different trying to find a game that I enjoy on stream to a game that I find or enjoy outside of the stream. But it is, you know, I remember back in the day, you know, financially, it was impossible for us as 3 brothers to get more than a couple of new games a year, really. Gaming was quite often a luxury for a big chunk of my life, and then later on, you know, left uni, so I started getting a decent income and all the rest of it. You know, gaming became a really fun hobby, but even then, you know, games didn't come along. Gaming hasn't been massive, and certainly I've not been a PC gamer a huge amount of the time, so it's you know, I could choose any one genre, just like, you know, military style shooter, and I could go and play a different game every day for the next 2 weeks and have not even touched that genre. I remember back in the day, a good one is role-playing games. Jesus Christ, on console, even on PC at one point, just trying to find a new role-playing game was pretty freaking hard, man. Now, you know, I saw straight away today, I beat it up Steam. Greedfall, 66% off. You know, one I think James said he really enjoyed, you know. It's just never ending now. Every day there's a new game and a lot of good new games. So when something comes along that genuinely feels special, like Valheim, you know, I'm in no hurry to bulldoze through the content, if you like. Santi Dominati, thank you for the 38, my friend. Thank you very, very much, bro. Huge amount of support, that is, man. Thank you. And thank you, Sneaky McCheese. Thank you for the 4. Right, Pogjock, random question. What's that, dude? What's that, bro? Chilling out of work on your lappy. What are you doing, Serenity? You doing anything? You doing some crypto financing? Making you millions with a doggy coin. What is left harder in a survival game if you make everything easy? That's an illogical question. Am I an old gentleman since your picture is a grey-haired older guy? Ah, you see. Ah, well, there you go. There's the mystery. So. Is it all part of a most cunning ploy? You're right, Tess. I agree, Jordan. But if it wasn't for mods, I wouldn't be playing Valheim, right? Yeah, exactly. I mean, I wouldn't play Skyrim vanilla anymore, Des. Yeah. Exactly, and this is it. I mean, this is the beauty of gaming. You know, at no point, you know, look, as a laugh and a joke. Look, I can't explain every single comment I ever make on a stream. Otherwise, we might as well just never fucking have an opinion about anything. But one of the things I'll quite often say is that, like, you should never knock any video game, ever criticize any video game, right? Just because you don't like it. Now, I do. You know, I have a laugh. Of course I do. You know, just like, you know, we call, you know, a really good football team trash shit because they beat the local team last week. The thing is, what you've got to bear about, well, I think one of the important things about gaming is what it offers people. You know, I bet you, if you know, if people really thought about it, so I bet most of you of a certain age, right, you've probably got at least one game in your nostalgic library of gaming that surpassed everything. And I'm pretty sure it's probably not because it was necessarily a good game. It's probably just a representation of something, a memory of something just generally being good in your life. Or even a game that quite literally, without getting too morose about it, saved your life. And it's easy to forget that in this constant world of labeling and comparison and gotta be better, gotta be faster, gotta be stronger, you know, you gotta look like this, you gotta smell like that. This constant judgmental society that we exist in. It's easy to forget that gaming began because you enjoyed it. It was something fun. It was a challenge. It was something you did with your friends. It was something, you know, maybe you did on your own to get away from the heartache of family life, whatever it would be. There'll be something that resonates with you. And that game that you sit there slagging off because it's a sack of shit could be the game that quite literally saved someone else's life. You know, think of the games where people have played that they've met loved ones, you know, become firm friends with people. And it is easy to forget all that. So, you know, when I sit here having a commentary about why I play this way or why I play that way, it's a very loose, constantly evolving, migrating, shifting, changing sort of pattern of thoughts, you know? As an Everton fan, LFC, you see my point. Yeah, you also have to live in the real world where it's okay to have a laugh, right? Survive the nights, it's shit. Yeah. You found your girlfriend through WoW. Yeah, you know, and that probably, the wrong comment on the wrong day. Someone slags off World of Warcraft. Go, hang on a minute, mate. Hang on a minute. You're looking at my point. I met my wife playing World of Warcraft, you bastard. Yeah, it is. So it's a way of thinking. Doggy to the wind. I bet you are, ain't you? I bet you're working your doggy coins and your bitty coins and all that, and your stickle bricks. Yeah, it's just a construct. Didn't the AI break the other day, Missy? I think we had an error 101, didn't we? At the end of the stream. I think I went into a repetitive loop mode. You're right, mate. I played with mods because why wouldn't I like to put my armor and weapons in slots just like every other... Yeah, I get... Actually, I think that's a really interesting one as well. But this game, as much as we sort of like say it doesn't do anything different, it also does some things that we're just not used to as gamers, are we? It's so weird not having a paper doll, right? It's so alien to us that it's like, what the fuck? Well, hang on a minute. Well, I mean, I remember the first time I got the armor, I was like, okay, and where do I put that? Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Is there 2 Leviathans by there? Oh, I don't know. What's that? Shit. Getting sidetracked. I mean, I'm enjoying my sailing life. We mod Valheim to make it easier. Honestly, Shelby and I don't have lots of... And that's one of the really important things. You'll hear me say that about every game I play, especially when someone asks me about, you know, how I'm finding it. It's really important to remember that when you're speaking to somebody... Yeah, a lot of us go to YouTube content creators, don't we? Or streamers to ask about our opinions on games. You've got to remember, if you're going to a streamer that doesn't just do it on a Friday night as a bit of a laugh over a pint of beer, they probably have a lot of time that they're playing video games for. I mean, I stream 7 days a week, 7 hours a day, you know, bare minimum, you know. That is like, you know, pretty much 50 hours a week I play video games. That's more game time than most people probably get in a month, 2 months, and some people's like a year, you know. So my outlook on a game is naturally going to be very different. It's like you say, Daddy, you don't get a lot of time to play. So you want to, you know, you've paid 15, 20 quid for a game. You want to see the content, right? You don't want to have to, you know, I've done sailing, mate. I don't have to sail for another 30 hours, all right? Yeah, okay, yeah, I might find a serpent, but, you know, I've had enough of that now. I want to crack on with the content. Yeah. It's all things in perspective, isn't it? As an LFC fan, who were Everton? You'll have noticed, right, that sometimes we talk about politics, we talk about religion. Sometimes I'll open the floodgates to those off-topic areas that so many streams have, because I think it's important. So sometimes it is interesting to see people's opinions on things, as long as we can talk about it, you know, relatively calmly and going in there knowing that there's going to be disagreements, and it's not about trying to force your opinions on other people, but it's always nice to see other people's opinions, or for me to learn about the political systems in other worlds, or countries. It might as well be other worlds, I guess, is my point. But the one thing we never talk about on this channel is sports. Ever. I am a huge rugby fan, and I don't think I've ever spoken about rugby on this stream. You going for Ethereum, are you, Serenity? What's the big ones? You got Bitcoin, Ethereum, What's the other one? The third one. And then Doggy's gone into zone 4, isn't it? And then there's one of those stable coins, whatever they are. So you've been together for 6 years, have you, Pojo? That's cool, man. With your Hoarder Alliance. Sports ball sucks. You wish, I wish like hell I could watch rugby matches in the US. Is it really expensive to watch rugby over there? Is there an issue? You know, is it a case of you just can't get them on whatever your sports channels are and things, or yeah, I guess what's the inherent issue there? Yeah, can't cut. Yeah, I mean, I know my bros at one point. I can't. I mean, again, I'm not that hugely into football. I know they had a huge issue getting to watch some matches, and they started using all these weird sites and streaming it to the TVs from their mobile phones. Oh, it's ever so weird, mate. I saw something kicked off with Man United and the owners, haven't they? About their role with this European Super League and everything. You played WoW since 2004. You're still terrible at it. I'm terrible at WoW. But the thing is, I get it. It doesn't matter to me as long as I'm having fun, mate. I mean, are you looking forward to any new MMOs, Fripster? I'm always on the lookout for a new MMO, but I think I've come to the conclusion that it will never happen. There will never be an MMO that is going to be like it used to be. Just can't see it happening. I don't think the MMOs that I loved so much will ever be made again. You know, with Ultima Online, player housing was such an important part of it. You know, actually having a house from which you could trade and existed in a real world, not as in the real world of the virtual world. It wasn't an instance. You didn't have to go to a drop-down menu. You didn't have to go to a portal. Right here, right now, if this was, you know, Ultima Online, and you had a base over there, everyone on that server could come and see your base. Every single person without phasing in, loading screens or anything. And I just don't think we'll ever see that again in another MMO. I just don't think we will. And without that, having tasted what that feels like, I know it always feels weak sauce. See, World of Warcraft's great, you know, I loved it for other reasons. You know, I enjoyed the content of World of Warcraft a lot, but you know, I know there's bigger and better in terms of that content in some ways, but I just... It's the role-playing element for me, I think that's gone. I think that's what I loved. It was MMORPG, and a lot of my time, you know, it wasn't lardy-dardy. Oh, Elvish, I shall speak the Elvish. I am fair maiden, shwally wally wally. Would you like to go on a date with the goblins? I'm not talking about that sort of stuff. I'm just about getting into character and actually having some stories. That all changed at some point. Somehow something broke in my brain and I started just caring about how big my shoulder pads were, not about the community around me as much. And that was something that I became conscious of. So now when I go into an MMO, I go into it not really necessarily wanting to hit the content, but every time I go back, that's exactly what happens. I'm all chilled out for the first few days, and then it's like, shit, no, man, gotta get max level, bro. We need to start raiding geezers. Start recruitment, man. It happens every time. I just can't help myself. So I suppose that's the competitive nature of gaming, isn't it? But we got some locks and a cheeky little... Oh, there's a death skeeto there. That's not good. Oh, he's picked up on me, hasn't he? He's picked up on me, boys. Has he got me? Don't punch the boat, bro. I think I've just aggroed the locks. I think we're okay. I must remember when we do that to bring the bloody... That is a lot harder than it looks on a boat, isn't it? Actually, I thought that one shot was quite a good one, to be honest. But yeah, I need to not have the sail all the way down because it makes it a lot harder to shoot the buggers, doesn't it? Quite surprised he hasn't come out. Oh, that was close, man. That was close. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Could always have stopped off and killed that lot. But I think we'll crack on. We don't want an oopsie daisy when we're out and about, do we? We're still quite a long way from home, so. Ultimate's the first MMORPG you played and there was no such thing at the time, therefore until someone reinvents your right it won't happen to you experience it. Well, it's not that. No, yeah, I probably haven't spelled that out. It's not that I necessarily want to play Ultima Online again, because I don't, because I would never play that game again because it was archaic, dude. What I'm saying is what I'd want now would be a hybrid of all the MMOs I've played. You know, whoa, what was that? Hang on a sec. So I've got, it's Wednesday, isn't it? So girlfriend's just coming back into the dogs are barking. Yeah, it's not about chasing UO, because I've been back and watched some YouTube content. I could never play that game again. The last thing I'd want to play. But what I'd want, you know, as like all games, you know, I could go back to my first person shooter. You know, there's things I expect now from a first person shooter. There's things I expect from an MMO, and I just don't think the gameplay loop appeals to me anymore. I think I'm better off playing these smaller server style things, to be honest. I think Conan Exiles or maybe Valheim could be fun. I just don't think that there will ever be an MMO that really fits the bill. I've got hopes. I'm not ruling them out. I'm hoping New World might tempt me in. I think the PvP in that could be interesting, you know, with the companies. But until we see the final product, we just don't know what that offers. Because the rest of it seems pretty generic 101, to be honest. Nothing at all exciting about the rest of the game. You know, it's good enough to be an MMO, and I'm sure a lot of people will enjoy it. But Pantheon might be a bit too old school. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe that actually could be the one. You know, I've probably got more hopes for Pantheon than I have New World, to be fair. But you see what I'm saying though, Gokar? It's not about trying to relive the past or the nostalgia. It's like first-person shooters. You see what I mean? There's an involvement of most genres of games, aren't there? You know, I look at one of my old, you know, first-person shooters, and I mean, it was just a couple of years ago I played. Oh my god, it was Call of Duty, man! Holy crap! The single-player campaign on that. Oh my lord! It was amazing, mate. I've never seen anything like it. It was like absolutely. I mean, to me, they'd taken a break from first-person shooters for so long. You know, single-player. It was like, holy wow, man. Never seen anything like it. An absolutely incredible experience. But it's because I'd taken such a long gap. So everyone that plays it every year, it's probably a fairly incremental change. But MMOs, I've not played an MMO big time, you know, proper hardcore for a long time. And when I have, it's been, you know, a revisit to World of Warcraft or something. So just not sure MMOs went anywhere. I think all we end up with really is a reskin of stuff before it, you know, with a few little extra treats and things. I liked Final Fantasy, you know, Final Fantasy: A Realm Reborn. Actually a really good game, but I'm just not a big fan of the setting, really. Yeah, but it wasn't that made it though, Kish. Yeah, so sorry, Kish. That's you know, I think you're missing the point. I'm not. You know, it's not because UO was my. UO isn't necessarily my best. Just because it was the first doesn't mean it was the one that I'm most enamoured by. I probably sold my thoughts a bit wrong to you. It's just that had housing in it, so that was something that I never saw in other MMOs. But things like Lord of the Rings Online was probably my favourite MMO. So that was long down my journey of MMOs. And weirdly enough, that wasn't for the game. It was for the people that I met playing it. I could probably argue Guild Wars. The first Guild Wars, not Guild Wars 2. I just absolutely love that game. You know, UO I loved just because, you know, I never had player housing in any of the games that wasn't instanced or a bit boff. So you know, I probably led you down a merry path a bit there with that thought process. But can't beat a bit of Battlefield 3. Yeah, the one that blew me away more than any, I was at a friend's house. It was one I think one Christmas. I can only assume that would have tied in. And they played one of the Star Wars. Is it Battlefront? And all I can really remember, honestly, mate, it was on one of these like big 60-inch freaking LED TVs. You know, probably just a PlayStation 4 or Pro or whatever it was. And oh man, it was amazing. All I remember was like this kind of like almost trench-style warfare in these like snowy fields of Hoth, I assume. And there was like TIE fighters buzzing around above me. There was an AT-AT sort of strolling around. And then at some point, I'm pretty sure Darth Vader showed up. Don't quote me on that, but there was definitely someone from the film showed up. I don't know how that happened, but I don't know if they became playable characters or something. But oh man, I was just like, oh my god, it was like the noise of the blaster fire. And the squeal of the TIE fighters as it went past it, and like the billowing sort of snow, and oh, it was amazing, man. I remember just thinking that is incredible. The game itself is probably trash. I don't know. I mean, I had some hands-on experience with it and got my ass handed to me, but I do remember thinking this is something else, man. You know, this really is like pretty freaking cool. Oh yeah, Dark Age of Camelot is the one that I always regret not playing, actually. I know there was the Star Wars game, but I suppose I never thought Star Wars as an MMO was going to work particularly well for me. I wasn't I wasn't the biggest of Star Wars fans. You know, I did like Star Wars, but I was more into my Tolkien fantasy-esque MMOs. I like my goblins, my trolls, my wizards, my sorcery, all that kind of stuff, you know. So Star Wars, you know, probably didn't really appeal to me that much, but yeah, Dark Age of Camelot. I know a lot of people I've spoken to absolutely just gush over that game. But what happened to Dale? Did it? Because you can still play it, can't you? The realm, is that the realm versus realm? Is it, Dana? Yeah, I honestly, it's the one we actually. It's weird because we quite often talk about MMOs here, and it's not often we get around to talking about Dark Age of Camelot. Now, I've never played it, as in literally never even played like 2 seconds of the game. Yeah, there's been some MMOs I've probably put 50 hours into, and I still consider myself as having not played them. So I think an MMO takes a long time to get an understanding of. But yeah, Dark Age of Camelot, I hear a lot of people gush over that. I don't know whether something went wrong and, you know, the ever-desperate bid for more money, they pissed off the player base, but it's not often I hear people talk about it these days. Is that what it was? So it was a play? Yeah, I sort of, I didn't want to say too much because it's a bit of a distant memory, but I'm sure someone said like you can actually unlock like that you know, like Han Solo and Darth Vader or Luke Skywalker, and you can play with them for a short while, or almost like a Call of Duty perk or something. No, like calling in an airstrike sort of equivalent. But yeah, I mean, all I know, Serenity, was it looked amazing. You know, the lighting and everything from the blaster fire on the you know sort of reflecting off the snow and things. You know, a friend that actually lost a job to Final Fantasy 11 because he stopped. What's Final Fantasy 11? Which one was that? Is that the MMO? I've probably got mine. The only one I played MMO was Final Fantasy. I thought it was 14, A Realm Reborn, but. See, the interesting thing for me, Grant. And this is where you see people talk about World of Warcraft as being like the one to go for because it's got such a huge amount of content. It's weird because actually for me that counts against it. I feel so lost and abandoned and so far behind the curve that it almost works against the game. Because I just feel like, shit, let's just get to the end game and wait for the next big update, and then at least I'm on a level playing field with everyone else. And that's the wrong attitude to have in an MMO, but I can't help it. It does pervade my thought process a little bit. And I guess that's why I think personally why so many people were so hyped over New World. I think that because honestly, guys, if you look at that game objectively from that last public beta, it really wasn't that good, guys. You know, if you got. I mean, look, I know it's all subjective, but honestly, I could literally sit down. We could take different elements of that New World beta, and I could objectively, in my mind, prove that it isn't as great as people were trying to convince me it was. And I think a large part of that is because people are so desperate for a new MMO that they want to believe that they're passionate, that they really want it to be something cool. And I do get that. I'm not knocking it. You know, it's a wonderful thing to have hope and be, optimistic about things. But honestly, people were gushing over that for reasons that really made no sense to me. Like, really, mate. You could really tell that people had got a little private agenda there. I also know there was a lot of shenanigans went on with some content creators with that one, which obviously I'm not allowed to discuss. Well, which certainly led to me knowing that people were swallowing some untruths about that game. So, yeah, probably best left alone that one before I say something I'm not allowed to. Dark Age of Camelot was around 1998. You're very... Oh, God, it's a really old one, then. Jesus, that is old. My first MMO is still my favourite. Realm versus Realm was... Mind you, hang on. Didn't we find out that World of Warcraft was about 14 years old or something recently? They did a re-release of Daok back in the day. The population just started fading away. Why, though? I mean, if it was such a good game, why did the population start fading away? Was it because World of Warcraft was just, the powerhouse, that gravitational well for all MMO players, and... Was it just that simple? There was a new kid on the block, or... Yeah, I heard about the Realm versus Realm stuff, Danak, yeah. What's that? A PIR? What's that, Jan? Making a peer at... Oh, a peer. A doc. I'm not sure yet, dude. I'm not sure. Maybe later on. I think now we just need to finish the stairwell so we get on with the boss, really. Final Fantasy XIV, A Realm Reborn, is one of the top 3 MMOs today. I think it doesn't it sometimes outperform Elder Scrolls Online? So you've got WoW, A Realm Reborn, and Elder Scrolls Online, haven't you? Final Fantasy XIV is doing extremely well. So WoW is 2004. So I suppose that it's not that much older then, is it? Although 6 years for an MMO in this day and age. That's kind of sad, though, isn't it, Deadeye? That a video game became. I think we've all known it, though. I mean, who in here in chat can't honestly say that you didn't do something because of a video game? It doesn't mean life changing, but I'm pretty sure all of us have cancelled a night out with friends, or cancelled going to a football match, or watch a film, or maybe taking a day off work to just play a video game, whether or not you pulled a sickie or took a day off. I mean, it's a fun thing. I mean, you can ask how many people have had to have a day off work because they got drunk the night before. It's probably a lot more people that have taken the day off to play a video game, right? Yeah. I mean, Final Fantasy XIV came out and pretty much died a horrible death, and then it grew from the ashes as a Realm Reborn, didn't it? Yeah, so 2004 Shades. When WoW came out, it released with crappier graphics than Daok, but exactly, that was the other thing, wasn't it, Go-Kart? I mean, Blizzard hit it. I mean, it was beautiful. It brought in players that would never have been able to play some of the other MMOs because their hardware just wouldn't have supported it, would it? You took a day off when Skyrim was released. That was 11/11/11, wasn't it, or something? Is that right? Is that 11/11/11? You're right, Bob. You're back. How you doing? Big shout out to Pooh. Thank you, Pooh. Thank you very much for the gifted sub to Bob. It's nice to see you, Bob. Really nice to see you, mate. You took a week off. I think I took the day off after GTA 5 released. I'm sure I went to the midnight launch, but having said that, that might have been a Friday, so it might have been a Saturday the next day anyway. So I thought it was 11/11/11. I remember the advertising campaign, like still to this day, because like every time it ticks over like 11/11, it's like, oh, we're gonna hear some news about Elder Scrolls again this year. No, it's X number of years since it released. But yeah. Yeah, I really liked. Yeah, I was a massive player of Guild Wars. I really liked the PvP in Guild Wars, the first one, Gargoyle. I used to. I mean, I played all the classes, but I really liked the Mesmer class. I really liked her. I thought she was brilliant, mate. This charity shite is overrated. Are you pulling in the pennies for the kiddies? Right, I'm just going to go say hello to the girlfriend. She's just come back. It's Wednesday, so she finishes earlier, earlier on a Wednesday. And I'm not sure if she's going in for another shift or not, so I'm just going to go and check. I'll just be 2 minutes. Yeah, I saw what you said, Bob. Yeah, earlier, yeah. Oh, hey, look, you're doing the Lord's work, sir. Right, now. Let us pop all of our metal in there. Actually, I'll tell you what, actually, we've got proper boxes now, haven't we? Because that will be the wood. And that will be our stone. And that will be our metal. And then we can... We're going to empty everything off the car. We can finalise this. And then, basically, we're building the steps, aren't we? And we've got the Draug camp as well. That we can fight and play. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's always nice talking about MMOs. In fact, we very often do, don't we? It's the community element. That's what it is. The thought of creating a community, being part of a community. I think it's what Keith said is actually an interesting observation about it wasn't about the game itself, but one of the things that was interesting about being part of a MMO world was I'm not going to be able to get that out of the boat, am I? Shall I just like crash it in to the side a little bit, and then we can always come back in a jiffy, can't we? I think the most important thing about MMOs was I think it was kind of like, I mean, I don't know, because I don't know when you all started playing them. Obviously these things existed a long time before WoW and what have you, but I think a big part of it was the online communication. I mean, maybe I remember this wrong, but I mean, there's a lot of time I couldn't have voice comms outside of raids, for example. So back then there was a lot of text communication in MMOs, like a lot of text communication. That's not the norm these days, is it? I mean, consoles back then, you know, voice and things were it was almost unheard of, wasn't it? But now, like, you know, you buy a console and you get a headset and everything you need to chat to your mates, don't you? PC gaming, whether you do it through... I mean, back then it was things like TeamSpeak, and now it's, you know, everything's done through Discord or whatever your favourite voice comms are, whether it be through Steam or something else. So I suppose that, like what Keach was saying earlier, you know, there's that novelty factor. Back then was, you know, the thought of actually speaking to... Yeah, we don't even think about it now, do we? You know, we all have mobile phones and WhatsApp or whatever you play or use. But the thought of just sitting there chatting to somebody live in a computer game, but, you know, not work related or anything, it's pretty mad, really, isn't it? Definitely an element of not been there, not done that before. That works all right, doesn't it? Just lob it out. What was my very first MMO, Kidge? I'm pretty sure the one that it's got to be Ultima Online is the one that I would say that I play. I did play EverQuest. But when I say EverQuest, I mean like literally for a couple of weeks. But the way I remember it, I'd already started playing Ultima Online, and that's why I say for me it was never a case of which one's the better. It's like anything, you know. Once you've started playing an MMO, you're already kind of involved, aren't you? You know, from day one, you're making friends. So it was weird for EverQuest because I'd already started making some friends in Ultima Online. So why would I want to play EverQuest? You know, it was more about where your friends are, right? So yeah, Ultima Online, EverQuest. Honestly, I didn't play that for more than 2 weeks, so I don't even count it as having played it. I played Guild Wars, World of Warcraft, Lord of the Rings Online, Age of Conan. I played a weird one, began with a W that didn't last long, sort of like a bit more spacey. Oh god, Jesus. You know, I probably dabbled in it. I played a superhero one at some point. It's all a bit vague, really. I feel like I'm missing some really big ones as well. Obviously, Elder Scrolls Online I've played. Guild Wars 2 I've played. Oh yeah, I'm sure I'm forgetting. Yeah, I played RuneScape. I played old school RuneScape and I don't know, whatever they call new school RuneScape. Yeah. What was that? We had Roger Wilco. Roger Wilco. What's that? Is that Roger Wilco? Roger Wilco. Roger. Is that a programmer? Roger. I don't know what that is, dude. I spent the first half hour counting all the screws, especially. What are you actually building, Badass? Sorry, I must have missed it earlier. What are you building? You should get Ashy on that. Ashy will come and help you. Just drop him a quick phone call on Discord. He'll come over. He'll build it for you. He's a pro and at flat pack. He's Ashy, mate. He loves it. Literally, he lives for flat pack building. Completely free of charge. He's a good man like that. Once I get the flat sorted and after your fiance spends a week with me, you need to come visit and see some real nature. So hang on. Where are you going then? Is this in Canada? I'm not entirely sure I've got it right. You're moving to Quebec, right? Crafting it, yeah. I mean, was it Valorite? What was the blue metal in Ultima Online? Was it Valorite? I'm sure Valorite was a big thing, wasn't it? Was Ultima Online a pairs service? A pairs service? See Hashi in chat. Oh, Hashi, he's the flat pack king. You played DC Universe most of the time with Star Trek Online. Oh, I did try Star Trek Online and send it off within hours. Yeah, I thought honestly, to be fair, I never gave that a decent shot. So. What happened to the /me command? Twitch killed it. Another example of Twitch being so ruled by the fucking idiots that use the platform. Apparently, what was happening, /me, I can't see the difference in this anymore. What happened was, streamers are so fucking stupid, right? That when someone came into chat and did /me has donated $100, they then got arsed with Twitch so they didn't actually receive $100. Because streamers are fucking idiots. So in their infinite wisdom, Twitch decided to convert it to italics, I think. Now, call me a little bit skeptical here, but if you're such a fucking idiot, right, that seeing it in colours made you think you were actually getting a donation, I'm pretty sure you're of an IQ level that means seeing it in italics probably won't make any difference. You know, just call me skeptical here. But, you know, if you're that fucking stupid, you're probably still stupid now, aren't you? So of all the things going on Twitch right now, you know, the advertising shenanigans, the hot tub streaming, they decided to listen to the fucking idiots that can't tell the difference between a legitimate donation and a cockwomble. That's all you need to know, mate. Oh dear me. I do all the flat pack furniture in this house. Gothic hates it. Just finished building the chest of drawers. See, the chest of drawers is great until you realise like there's six drawers, and the 6 drawers is just so boring because it's just rinse repeat, isn't it? Yeah, of all the things that Twitch could have tackled, they decided to tackle that one. Yeah, brilliant. Well done, Twitch. Proud of you, lads. Proud of you. Brilliant. Top banana. We really needed that sorting out. Don't worry though, because I think if you have Frank Z, which if you're on Twitch you probably do, or Better Twitch TV, I think they've already managed to come up with a fix for that. But right, okay. So what are we doing, guys? Should we go and rebuild the portal upstairs? That makes sense, doesn't it? Let's go and knock out the portal. I need a bit of wood, won't I? Oh, yes, and I also need to put the steps in. You're right, TM. Welcome back, bro. Welcome back, sir. I hope all is well, my friend. Hope all is well. I'll pop that in there, and we'll give this a little fix. A little Scooby-Doo fix. She's looking nice. She's looking nice. She's a nice little building. Now, hopefully these are not... I mean, obviously we will have the extended roof at some point, but that looks pretty good, doesn't it? Yeah, let's go and get the portal. You want mischief of mice? We're just finishing off the... Oh, I was going to do the things, wasn't I? Just finishing this off at the minute, dude. This is like the de facto definitive variant of the portal bases. So this is like the... This is the basic spec now. A bit like our old 7 Days Fort fuckets. This is the one. This is the official Grumbodian portal fort. 3-story one, not a 2-story variant. So this is like this will go down in legend within the Grumbodian Chronicles. You see. You found a good one. Yes, they are. I'm not sure if you're doing your hair when we finally got back to you, Advina. But yes, you said you'd found an interesting stream, didn't you? Do you actually need a... Yeah, you do. No, it is in there, isn't it? No, it's not. Some crafting. There we go. Pop that there. Smash that. Bish, bash, bosh. Job's a good one. Lovely jubbly. You got a Star Trek bridge crew that gave you VR control of your Enterprise. I heard, the one thing I did hear about Star Trek Online was that the ship-to-ship combat was supposed to be very, very good. But I was just very unimpressed with the general ambience when I spawned in as my Klingon character. He sort of, you know, like you get like the old action figures, and like the torso would be connected to the hips, if you like, by just a pivot. Do you remember those? Those kind of like plastic figures, like I don't know, wrestling figures and things like that. So you know, there was no actual twisting of the character, if you like. It was kind of like just like the body and the legs were connected by one single central pivot. A bit like the dogs in 7 Days, I suppose. The Hellhounds. That's what my Klingon character did. So if I turned my character, his legs stood completely still, but it's like his body was rotating like some weird owl thing. I turned it off. I thought that's so shit. I thought that's a really bad animation. And obviously I didn't turn it off straight away, but I stuck with it for... I found it so jarring the actual aesthetics of the game. I mean, maybe it's a lot better now. I mean, this is going back a long time. Was Ultima Online a paid service? Yes. Yeah. I think they all were back then, weren't they? Yeah, it's a lot like... in fact, it 100% was. Yeah, no doubt about it. Because you could only have one plot of land per account. I actually had multiple accounts to manage my my building portfolio. So sometimes I'd have 6, 7, 8 active accounts in that game. Used to make some money on it. It's great. Real estate trading in an MMO. Holy balls, man. We were always trying to get like a big centric community roleplay area, you see. So we were always looking out, trying to buy houses to in order to afford houses in and around the area that I was living in, so we could get like a proper roleplay community up and running. But of course, if I owned that house and somebody else owned that house and my mate owned that house, we wanted this one, you know, so we could bring a third member in. He might live on the other side of the bloody map. So we would be constantly badgering this person to sell up. You know, as in politely, obviously not harassing them. But. So what we might do, we might offer them some real world cash for it. And in order to get that real world cash, we'd do some trading, wheeling and dealing in other parts of the server. So yeah, it was a really big part of the game, actually. Star Trek merged with The Exorcist. No, it was honestly, it was really bad when I played it. I mean, it probably sounds quite inconsequential, but it was so jarring. I'd never seen animation in anything that bad, you know? So you're moving to Quebec is much later on for me, Grum, another year or two. Yeah, and the marriage beyond that. So where are you living in the meantime before you move to Quebec now? Are you both moving to where you are now? I keep going to say Atlantis, but I'm pretty sure you don't live in Atlantis, you live in Alaska. I'm not entirely sure Atlantis is a real place. So I'm assuming you're both moving in together in Alaska to start with, are you? Well, no, the character in Valheim is not twisting, Doc. That's in blocking. When the character turns, he turns, look. not as it is got like a disjointed body. That there is my character blocking when I turn like that. So no, not like that at all, Doc. The first time I saw the Borg cube in Star Trek Online, I was OF. Oh, I never got that far, man. Never got that far. No, not Atlanta. He's in Alaska. He's in Alaska. Just every time I went to go to say Alaska, I was thinking Atlantis for some reason. Right, so where are we actually going? Yeah, see, my character kind of, you know, his feet kind of move around, you know. There's like a movement to the character. In Star Trek, it's like his feet are just like permanently on the floor, and he's sort of like, there's like some like robotic twist. It's ever so strange. It was fucking terrible. Is it really? What is it a place go-kart? Hang on, what are we doing, guys? What are we doing? Building a pool. How much rested bonus did we get here now? 18 minutes. We could build the brazier, couldn't we? Oh, let's go through the portal and go and get some bronze nails before we do anything. Still not sure about that, because it really does affect the way we come up the stairs. But we could put the portal here. We'd come out of the portal and we'd go down like that. It could be quite nice. Let's pop some light on it. Yeah, I can't remember how much Ultima Online was, Advina. I think they were all about the same, to be honest, weren't they? EverQuest. What did you guys used to play for EverQuest? I always think of them as about £8 or £9 in the UK, to be honest. I don't think there was ever a huge amount of difference there. I don't know what that is. Isn't it more like £10 now for some of them? Wasn't there was a Stargate Atlantis, wasn't it? Stargate Atlantis? As you say, the sunken city of legend. Isn't that something to do with Jason Momoa? And I watched is it Zack Snyder's Justice League? Is that where Aquaman lives? Is that actually Atlantis, is it? It'd be interesting to know the lore behind that. and what happened to it. That was quite cool in the film. When they all they'd have a chat and they'd like be in a bubble under the ocean. It's like, well, dude, that's like really cool, bro. Is that just so we can actually hear you talking, so you're not just blowing bubbles in the water? It's like we can't hear them. No one's gonna know what they're saying. It's not gonna make sense if they can talk underwater. So we're gonna have to put them in a bubble, mate. Oh, that's awesome. We're gonna have Jason Momoa with his like greasy, sweaty, silky armpits. And his beautiful flowy hair, and his bulging muscles, looking a bit soggy. He's a big boy, that fella, isn't he? God blimey! I tell you, what a perfect dude for Aquaman. It's just not often I mean, I don't know anything about Aquaman, but I just thought, you know, if there was an Aquaman, you know, he looks right. Port Toil is the only city I know that got lost to the sea and didn't sink. As a pirate city in the American Gulf. Oh, so they actually did lose it. $8.99. What for? I'd say, yeah. I always think of WoW and yeah, not £9, $8.99. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that resonates with me. Yeah, $8.99 an account. As you can imagine, with like 7-8 accounts active simultaneously, you're just maintaining that, but still making money on top of that profit from a bit of real estate trading. It gives you an idea on just how into it, you know, you could get. So Aquaman is supposed to be the king of Atlantis. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I got that impression from Zack Snyder. It's like he didn't want anything to do with it. Old funny face. What's his name? The Green Goblin. What's his name? Willem Dafoe. He popped up as some sort of dude, sort of telling old Momoa he needs to sort himself out and stop prattling about. As you can tell, I'm deeply into the Justice League lore. Willem Dafoe turned up in a bit of a bubble under the sea. Said, Momoa, sort your shit out. You're being a knob. And yeah, I can't remember the rest of it. True story, bro. They did the bubble to talk because only royal people could breathe air, so they couldn't be eavesdropped. I think it's just so it didn't look stupid on camera. I think you're clutching at straws here, mate. A king with no sense of responsibility. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure who Willem Dafoe was, mate. I thought he was the king, and he was telling like Momoa like he needs to sort himself out because he doesn't want to be, you know, he's going to be dead soon. I thought he was his dad, to be honest. Well, it wasn't that much to be honest, Edwina. That was the beauty of it. You know, it sounds like a lot, doesn't it? Like £9 a month times. See, this is the illusion that my friends used to have about me playing MMOs. They used to say, you're fucking batshit crazy. I was like, yeah, well, that's a fair comment. But what's it got to do with MMOs? And well, why would you want to pay for the same game every month? And it's like, okay, well, look. How much do you think that's costing me? I don't know. How much does it cost you, bro? I say it cost me like £10 a month. Well, that's ridiculous. Paying £10 every month to play the same game. That's ridiculous. It's like, what games have you bought this month? I bought Call of Duty and I picked up FIFA. How much did that cost you? 100 quid. What did you buy last month? And they'd reel off another couple of games. What did you buy? What are you buying next month? And they'd reel off another couple of games. So they were spending about £100 a month on video games, yeah? I was spending $8.99. MMOs saved me money because I had no interest in playing Call of Duty or Battlefield or FIFA or whatever else was out at the time if I was playing an MMO, you see. So weirdly enough, having 8 accounts where those accounts were actually making me money, you see. So I only had my primary account for my characters, if you like. The others were placeholders for something that I could buy a house, say on eBay, well, but I wouldn't do it through eBay. It'd be through our own internal systems, but you know that's because we had a good roleplay crew. I could buy a property for $100, yeah? I would use, obviously I'd have to set up a new account for that, so I'm only $8.99 down, so I've still got like my 90 quid, you know, that I've spent on this essentially. So its total expenditure now is like £110. Let's just say it's £10. I spent £110, right? £100 for the account. Well, not for the account, for the plot. You didn't buy accounts, you bought plots of land. So somebody would hand me the deeds to their plot of land on my new character that's cost me 10 quid. So that's 110 quid I've got going out. So it sounds expensive, right? Especially if you do that 7 times over on top of my original player character for 8 accounts. That's a lot of money, right? But I could sell that $100 house in some cases for $300. And trust me, for some of the properties, it was thousands of pounds. I mean, I never got to that level, but so yeah, I actually made money playing Ultima Online, whereas my friends lost money playing video games. But you know, I'm not talking about. Obviously, they had fun doing it. I'm not saying whether or not it was worth their while, but so yeah, it wasn't. Actually, I didn't need a disposable income at all, Edwina. As it happened, I did back then, but. Defoe was the trusted advisor. His dad was a land person. Oh, right, okay. Defoe was his... So he's just like one of the royal court advisors, was he? Mm. Who's your fave DC superhero? I love Black Canary. Never even heard of Black. That's not a real fucking superhero. Black Canary. That can't be right, mate. Is that for real? Black Canary? It's like Blue Budgerigar. No, I don't believe it. I think you're trolling me. My favourite DC... I don't know my Marvel and my DC very well. You have to forgive me. But I love Batman. And I now really like Wonder Woman. But I'm going to be honest, that might be because I really like the actress that plays Wonder Woman. Might have quite a lot to do with it now I think about it. And I also really like from Zack, I love The Flash. He is so cool, man. I would watch The Flash and Spider-Man as like my younger superheroes. I think they're brilliant, man. The Black Canaries, I feel terrible now. I'm just like having a laugh about your favourite comic book hero. It's like the Pink Pigeon, the Blue Pigeon guy, and the Black Canary. It's like they do come up with some funny names, don't they? There's a shit ton of appearance characters in the DC universe. Yeah, your granny had a Black Canary. What is a canary? It's like a little bird, isn't it? Isn't that one of those? Yeah, they're like, yeah, it is, isn't it? Like your granny would have with a little one of those little little, what are they called? They little bits of stone. My nan had one. I don't think it was a canary though. I think that was a budgerigar. Yeah, I had like did I actually make the soup? I didn't, did I? Yeah, what was that stone they used to like sharpen their beaks on? Do you know what I mean? Was it a cuttlefish or something? Was it something like that? Strange little thing. Mint berry crunch. Now you are making it up. Oh, it was a cuttlefish bone. Wow, check me out. Will wonders never cease? Birds of prey. I don't know anything about it. I know nothing about it. DC, to be honest, guys. I know nothing about it. I really don't. I know Batman. Basically, the only thing I know about DC, I've never seen I don't know where the Black Panther fits into it. I don't know if that's Marvel or not. But yeah, I've never seen Aquaman. I've seen one of the Wonder Woman films. I didn't know much about the Flash, but I really like the Zack Snyder Flash. I think he's a brilliant young lad. I think he's really interesting character. What am I doing here? Meat? Is it? No, it's meat. I'm forgetting. Yeah, but I have to. I love. Oh, I'm obviously Superman, isn't I? I've never liked Superman. I thought Superman was a bit of a dick, but I've got to admit the old Henry Cavill portrayal of him as a bit of a knob in Zack Snyder's Justice League. You know when he sort of, yeah, I don't want to drop a spoiler, but and he's getting a bit. He's a bit arsey. I like that. I like that a lot. I thought that was really cool, man. So what's a superpower? They call a canary because of a voice. What makes her a superpower then, Blue? What's can like she shatter people's eardrums with her high-pitched wailing or something? Or Batman is better than Superman. Yeah, the problem with Superman, and what's actually really interesting about it, you know, it's interesting. It goes to show my brain is not always quite as lost in its own little wibbly-wobbly thoughts. One of the reasons I never liked Superman, right, was I felt he was a bit of a cheating bastard, if I was to be honest. Oh, so you're just making shit up now, aren't you? Oh, right. Oh, you need a ranged attack. Oh, what? Now you've suddenly got laser beams of eyes, yeah? Oh, something happened that you didn't like, so you're going to, like, fly around the world backwards, which would literally destroy the entire planet. Make it spin backwards and turn back time just because your little pocket rocket fucking slip it in, slip it out Lewis Lane's died. I mean, you're just making shit up now, aren't you, mate? Completely impervious to anything. Oh, but we're just throwing a bit of an Achilles heel, just on the off chance, you know, a little bit of kryptonite that no one's ever going to find. And I just thought you're just making it up now, dude. You're just cheating. It's just cheating now. But what I really liked was the way they did it in Justice League. I really like the way they kind of explain him. I can get behind it. You know, he is almost godlike. And I like that. You know, when I'd seen, you know, Aquaman kicking ass, the Flash kicking ass, what's the Robo dude kicking ass, Batman kicking ass, and all combined against Superman. No chance, bro. And I liked that. I think it let me understand that maybe I was misthinking it, you know. I wasn't thinking quite logically about what Superman represents. So I enjoyed that. It brought me full circle. So Sonic Black. Oh right, so she's like so she's basically like a Skyrim Viking. She's got shouts, and she just like pushes people off balconies and things. That's awesome. Oh my god, yeah, the Green. Oh my god, what a lame fucking. Oh, don't get me started on the Green Lantern. Fucking what a joke, boy. Right. Back of the queue, mate. Back of the queue. Right, let's pop all of this back. Turnips! And we got some thistles. But yeah, I really like Justice League. Zack Snyder's. Do you think I should watch the original? Do you think I will be mesmerised about the difference between Zack Snyder's cut and whoever? What was the other guy's name? There was a bit of a hoo-ha, right? And Zack Snyder's version did or didn't get, I don't know, the limelight or something. Black Widow. I don't know about all these. It all starts getting a bit weird for me. Basically, it's just an excuse to see a lady not wearing a lot of clothes, really, isn't it? She's on and off with Green Arrow and her best friend is Batgirl. Ooh, that'd be nice to see Batgirl. We've never seen Batgirl in a movie, have we? Is Batgirl a thing, or am I thinking of? Hang on, what am I thinking of? Who's Batman's like crush? It's not Batgirl, is it? What's her name? The cat lady. What's her name? Catwoman. Yeah, that's it. Batman and Catwoman, isn't it? Yeah, well, that's what I kind of liked, Ouroboros. I think that's what I kind of liked about the way Zack Snyder portrayed Superman. It was like, you know, holy shit. This is kind of the point, actually. I mean, you've touched on it very much there. You know, a pissed off Superman is going to be a problem, bro. And I kind of liked that. I kind of thought it worked. Oh, God, Selena. She was the actress that played her in Gotham. The young Batman and the young Catwoman, Selena. Oh, wow. To talk about... I mean, I don't know how old they were, but I'm still assuming they're very young actor and actress. They were amazing. She was just mesmerising. She just really brought that character to life. I saw some really interesting behind-the-scenes footage of the cast of Gotham. And oh, it was so cool seeing, you know, like the Joker sort of mucking about with Alfred and oh, it's so cool, man. It's so cool. What's that, Doc? You heard Black Canary? Remember the Deadpool 2 scene? Deadpool interviewing his new team members, and Luck, or whatever her name was, tries to. Oh yeah. Honestly, I always thought Deadpool was something that I wouldn't like, actually. Yeah, I think that is that Deadpool 2. Oh yeah, so sorry, you said it was. Yeah. I was gonna say yeah, I remember that. Yeah. I don't remember much about Deadpool 2, but I definitely remember that. Right. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I've got the nails. My bad. Oh, and the tank and the mead as well. Sorry, guys, getting sidetracked. So was it Michelle Pfeiffer played Batwoman? I don't think I've ever seen it, but I do remember when I played one of the Warner Brothers Batman games. I can't remember what I had. There was genuinely can't remember whether it was a DVD behind the scenes making of blah 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 something. And There was definitely something somewhere within the game or linkable from the game, and it got like screen captures of like all the Batman films up until that point or something. Was it Arkham Asylum was the game? Was the first one, wasn't it? Yeah, really interesting, man. Really cool. I'm sure it's Michelle Pfeiffer. Or it looked like Michelle Pfeiffer anyway. How do you make a tankard of mead? You actually have to make it on heat. Oh, fine wood. We're going to need fine wood, aren't we? Can we make a tankard? What do we need? A bit of resin for some bizarre... Why would you need resin for a tankard? Strange. I didn't understand if it was like a bit of wood and a bit of metal or something for like wrapping around it. Resin. So we've got the tankard. We'll put some food down. Oh, some potions would be nice, wouldn't they? That's all I could think of, yeah, like some sort of like adhesive, perhaps, or like maybe for the base or the handle or something, perhaps. No, I wasn't, massively overthinking it. It just struck me as one thing I didn't think of needing. Take a couple of pots with us. Yeah, for the hand. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'll tell you what, I must admit, I mean, I don't know what you all thought of them, but I have to say, it's not often that I play a new franchise of video game and get completely swept off my feet. Batman Arkham Asylum, to me, I mean, that had Mark Hamill playing the Joker, didn't it? I was absolutely gobsmacked playing that game. And I mean, like, really mean that. I had never played anything that drew me in. I love the detective elements of it. I love the combat. You know, I hadn't really played anything quite like that. Incredible game. Absolutely just knocked my socks off that. It really did. Really, really enjoyed it. He's not going to be able to alt that, is he? So that's kind of weird. So I'd want to rotate that. What the hell? That's just bizarre. Oh, mate. No. No. Oh, my God. All the things, all the things. So we will want that rotating... Which way? There we go. Get his handle now, look. Right, so we'll pop a few things over there. We'll start off with a nice bowl of carrot soup on the back. We'll add some saucissons down over here. Oh, look at that, lovely jubbly. And a nice bowl of whatever that is. Oh, delicious, mate. And then we'll have a nice little stamina pot. We'll also pop one of those in there. There we go. It's nice, isn't it? Very nice, very nice. What else are we doing, guys? What else did we come over for? Let's have a rest in our beautiful chair. Read a book. Makes sense, Dick. Makes sense. What else were we doing over here? We've got an 18... Oh, braziers, wasn't it? The brazier. Let's go and see... what was that? Was that bronze? Oh, and a chain. We'll have to pop through the portal and get a chain. Sorry. Oh, and the forge, of course. Oh, and... Oh, yes, all the things. Sorry. I'm having a bit of a moment, aren't I? We want the buildings... Is it buildings, furniture, miscellaneous crafting? We want that. which is 15 iron. And we want the forge. Oh, god damn it, it's the coal. I always forget the coal. And it's going to get some coal and some stone. How much weight we got? Up the wood back. We're going to get some coal and stone. Anything else that we need?
Can we get a hot tub
Mr.
stream
Vion.
tomorrow?
Ooh, wow. Do you want to join me in the hot tub, Mr. Veal? We could do a stream team co-op event. You wash my back, I'll wash your back. Thank you very much for the 30 and the prime, my friend. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Veal. Very, very awesome of you, bro. Thank you. Thank you kindly. Now, we want coal, stone. Oh, I should have a little bit of coal stuck in. Oh, he's having a whisper to me. We only need 4, don't we? How much stone do I need? 4 stone. And we were going to add the bucket, which is just the fine wood and the copper, so we'll be alright with that. 4 coal, 4 stone. Thank you very much, Mr. Veal. Thank you. What's that, Serenity? The closest thing I get to a hot tub is eating some beans and then taking a bath. Isn't that a jacuzzi? Is there a difference? Thanks, Mr. Veal. Thank you. That's very kind of you, mate. Thank you for the 30. And thank you for the prime as well, bro. I don't know what we could do. I fancy making a fancy portal up there, you know. No, maybe not as fancy as main base, but it would be nice to have a bit of a fancier portal. Because this sort of is the home from home in many ways. Yeah, I was thinking about the rugs myself, actually, because we should probably place them first, right? Yeah. I was thinking about doing the rugs afterwards, but that's going to bite me on the ass, isn't it? Good point, bro. Good point. Let's just grab... Oh, I got 4 rock in there. Take that, take that, take that, take that. So let's get the forge in first. And we also want to put a bucket down. I was thinking about putting the bucket somewhere else, to be honest. So it kind of... I suppose we can put it in there. It'll look alright, won't it? Oh, I won't be able to do the rack. I can't put it in there because it's not going to fit, is it? Ah. Yeah, it won't be close enough, won't it? Well, that's a shame, actually. We'll scrap that idea then. I really like them as an actual aesthetic. They are actually really nice. Oh. Maybe not. Will we get that constant? I don't know. Could have worked. Let's not bother. Well, let's save the metal. I think we're done then. I don't think there's much more I really want to add to this. I think we've still got a little bit of the wood to sort out, haven't we? Why is that being a knob? There we go. I'm going to run out of stamina. Anybody think of anything for the outside? Because originally it was designed to have... I wanted these as almost... In fact, I didn't realise back in the day that you had to have a certain biome for certain crop types. So weirdly enough, this was always designed to be a garden area. So you'd have a small area here, which would be for the carts. And then everything around the back would be for farmland. So it could still be done, right? So it is a fully fun. Oh, tin for the cauldron. Let's see if we can actually make that. Let me pop that and that back. I don't know if this will even fit. This is weird because there's one angle where it's like proper tripod or triangular. That's the way I want it. Going that in the middle is not easy, right? Did I pick up the tin? That's even worse. Nice, perfect. And I can actually use it as well. Oh, anyway, that's perfect. That's really cool. And the only other thing that I can think of is the brazier, which I think needs coal, doesn't it? Two coal and a chain. But where the hell would we put that? Hang it above the fireplace. Yeah, do you think it'd look? I don't know. I mean, up there, would it not? I don't know. I think it might look a bit too. I'll try it. I think it will just look too busy, to be honest. Doesn't look like the sort of place I'd hang my tools, you know. I wanted it over the workbench. See, I can't really do it here because this isn't the angle. You see, it would actually have to go like there. We'd always move that into, I suppose, sort of saving space-wise. I could take that out. I could put the barrel in the corner, I suppose. Oh, you can't then, can you? You have to put the forge down. So I suppose if I put the forge against the wall, then put the bucket in the corner. Then put that above there. I suppose that solves the issue, doesn't it? Like that. Yeah, I can live with that. That's alright. Looks like a nice busy little corner, doesn't it? So... Oh, brazier. I still, tin, what? I picked it up, didn't I? Did I not? Did I pick the tin up? What, these on a post? Oh, you mean outside? Oh, yeah, that would look nice, actually. Oh, yeah, I like the idea. Oh, you know what? And also the chests. Don't let me forget the chests up here, which is a little bit of iron. You think I've lost a little bit of tin down there? We'll be back in a sec. It won't despawn because there's a workbench there. You got Daphne from Scooter to pop up on your YouTube recommendations. Only source of her possibly being there being you mentioned it here earlier. See? Isn't that weird, Ouroboros? You see what I'm saying, mate? You see what I'm saying? They're everywhere, bro. I mean, how can you possibly explain that, you know? Why would that just suddenly pop up on your YouTube recommended videos? Was it the porn version? or is it just the Scooby-Doo? Oh, hang on. That's why that felt weird. That should be there. Look. A chain. Chains. We only need one, don't we? Am I going to regret that? Shall I take two? Just in case we decide we want to put another one. Symmetry. So you reckon there's a bit of tin buried behind the fireplace? Would make sense. I must admit, I had to pick up the second batch, didn't I? Need to start naming the builds. They've all got names. They have got names, Warlock. Oh, my headset's just died. Let me sort my headset out because it sounds spookily quiet in here now. I've got 4. How much coal is it for a brazier? See, I've got 4. Yeah, still got 4 down here. Let's grab. What do we need? What is it for a brazier? Bronze, isn't it? Where was that coal? We had like little. Where's that coal gone? Where's the coal gone? I literally had some coal, right? What happened to the bloody coal? And where? Oh yeah, I can see it. I can see it. I can see it. I can actually see the tin. There you go. More spotted fakes. Where would we put the brains? Down here, it's not really going to work down there, is it? Now, on the previous build, we had it right at the top of the stairwell up here. Dangling down from the very high ceiling. But I suppose I've added in all of the... Yeah, I don't know. I can get rid of all of that. I'm just not sure whether I want to get rid of all of that. I kind of like it. I mean, if anything, I'd want to finish off the top of that like this, you see. I need a little bit of air up there, but... I'm not sure how the... Has that caused the problem? Let's just wait a second. Sometimes after placing a block, it takes a moment just to chill out, doesn't it, as the particles repair. I don't know. I mean, a brazier coming out over there wouldn't be bad, lighting the stairwell, I suppose. And we'll put the one chest in. Let's go and... What do I need for the chest? I think it's just 2 iron, isn't it? Is it 2 iron? I swear I had more coal. I think it's 2 iron. Fine wood. Which I don't have. Oh my god, really? Let's go back through the portal. So we want to get some coal and some fine wood, and we should be done, shouldn't we? I think I'll only put the one... I'm still not sure about that platform there. I'm not feeling it. Maybe it's just because I'm not used to it. Oh yeah, of course. You and you. Oh no, that's not right, is it? the toe doctor TM. The Dr. Pimple Popper and the toe doctor. We'll take a little bit of coal. Only kicking about in that one. Was it 2 posts? If I take 2, we could do 2 braziers, right? Just thinking about 1. I mean, the smoke from the brazier is not too bad, but it does add up. I like it with... I like them with the workbench. Look here, Shades. Oh, yeah, I actually moved it. I was going to show you where I put it with the workbench. I know we've got one at the forge. Yeah, I actually brought the forge around here. I know what's happened now. I removed it when I did the lumber area out here. Look, must have forgotten to put it back in. But I always liked it over here. Always looked really nice with the metal tools with this. I really like that asset. With the forged tools, it looked really nice. We could maybe do it like coming out on a little pole. Because then it would illuminate the entrance area, wouldn't it? I assume that is a flat wall there. Would that feel like it's coming out too far? I mean, we could snap it in like that, which would look a bit more... Quite like that. What do you think? Maybe we could put a... I'm not sure we're going to get one in here, are we? It's quite dull in here. I mean, we can put things like mushrooms around as a bit of general ambient light, but I just don't think it's going to look right, is it? We've got like the warm crackling fire. I still don't know about this. I don't know whether to put a portal over there and just knock that out. The only part that's sort of don't feel right to me. We're going to pop that there. Make sure. Maybe bring it out a little bit. Yeah, that'll do it. That's nice. I like that. So yeah, we just need, I mean, we could just put a, we could put a sconce in. I don't think the sconces generate any smoke, do they? But I need a bit of resin for that. Damn, it might be too much light in there. Really? Bit of copper, just a little smidgen of copper. We definitely don't need that. We don't need that, do we? I mean, yeah. I mean, down here we should have the light. Well, mind you, even the light from the fire is not particularly prevalent, is it? Where would we put a sconce? I mean, it's too close to the ceiling there. So I suppose we could put one on. Put one on the walls. They don't like snapping to these cool wood poles, look. They really don't like going flush with them. I mean, there, I was thinking there in the middle, but it's going to look weird, I think. I'll try it very briefly. Things I lose the sap. This looks a bit dangerous to me, that. Next to the window. I'd have to put two in there. And I don't want too much. I want to get away with one. It looks a bit close. I mean, it's a lovely light from the one sconce. I think that does actually look really nice. You've got, like, you know, the campfire down. I'd almost say that we need something down here as well. Maybe one on that wall there, perhaps. But it's the coolwood poles. They hate snapping on coolwood poles. They just don't want to do it. So, I mean, here's relatively easy, though, because we can snap that in a little bit lower. Like that there. I think that'll look quite nice as you come in. That's spot on for me. So, there's no light from my character. And that's very homely. A nice workspace. How's it going, Jabosh? Are you alright, fella? We could always put mushrooms on here as well. That's never, ever gonna pass the fire inspection, is it? I like that brazier there, though. That's really nice. It's probably the first time we've actually seen one up and running legitimately, isn't it? So it's getting a bit warm on the feet. It's underfloor heating, you see. We should do it near the throne room so we can keep his bottom warm while he's sitting there. But yeah, it might be an idea to put the portal there, knock that floor back, because it's dead space anyway. I mean, I've got so much room here for like storage and things. I mean, we could put a whole, you know, that the way we do the mangled like that. So you have one there, one there, one there, one there, one there, and another row around. You probably get a massive. I mean, this is a build to rule them all, really, which is what I set out to try and make. Plenty of storage, really nice comfort. You can grow your crops in it. You've got a wonderful defensive system with the runes outside. Anything comes anywhere near that perimeter and it's like a ding-dong merrily on high. You've got a place to put your carts. They can't get damaged. You've got nice easy access for the carts, like I said, with a very clear warning system. I mean, it's pretty spot on, all things considered. You've got plenty of room for your decorative stuff. You know, if you want to pop a couple of torches on the outside here, that would probably look nice. And of course, we've still got to do the funky roof yet. So, yeah, I'm pretty chuffed with that. Pretty chuffed with it. Not sure whether that doesn't need a core wood pole going across the front of it. You got any core wood poles? Don't want to go overboard with the light. I think you can add too much light to a build, personally. I think the flicker of the firelight and the torches is nice. If I do that there, I mean, I'm even thinking what would it look like if we can't free place, unfortunately. But yeah, I could maybe round it off a little bit. And a little bit of missing requirement. You having a laugh? Are you having a laugh? Are you having a laugh? That's a lot of materials we've brought over here. I will probably never ever use. I think I'll leave it like. I quite like that. I don't know whether it needed a roof on here, you know, for the gate. Some interesting snaps going on there. What do you reckon? Should we save that? I'm not sure about whether or not I can countersink those pieces inside, you know. Maybe not. It may be a bit better. Well, it's the same as it was, but as in better than we originally had it earlier. Alright, I'm happy with that. A small chair downstairs to the restaurant. So you mean like... Yeah, because we normally have one around... Did I not put one around the back shades? Oh, I took it out. Yeah, I like the idea of that. We originally had one here, didn't we? I think it might look nice. Need some cool wood, don't I? I normally popped it in there, didn't I? And you can sort of get in there and still use the cauldron. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, storage is great. You could definitely... I mean, you know, you might be pushing getting a fully pimped out forge. There's quite a lot to add to that, isn't there? But you can put it outside, you see. So you could easily get all your forge stuff just outside here, or possibly even on the floor above. I mean, most of it is quite small. You know, if you wanted to add in... I mean, we could always try it as we'll just bring back a little bit each time. And we can obviously get that is going to easily fit in there. That would probably fit down here. The adds is for that over there, isn't it? So, I mean, that would look nice with... Oh, yeah, you just got a little pile of timber here, couldn't you? So, you could add in... What have we got? Take that. Yeah, I mean, that would look nice. Up in like a little log pile. Inside the front door, couldn't you? Then put the adds just next to it as you go around. I don't know if it would that fit? I don't think I'm going to do it. But we could do. Because I'm not sure what to do with that outside area yet, so I don't want to start playing about too much. Yeah, okay. Job's done. So comfort 17 max without the maypole. Yeah, so, I mean, we've not got the big bed and we've not got the hearth. So we know we're not getting that. In fact, do we get more if we go up to the throne room? We get 13. I've not got... I mean, I could easily add one for the... I could put the wolf pelt in. So that would take us to 14. I'm losing one from the hearth, I guess, and one from the bed, yeah? So what else is there? You alright, King Ladkin? How you doing, bro? Crumb's been to IKEA. Yeah, we're already on 20 minutes, which is always the target. I mean, like I said, I'm not here to max it. I think if you're penny pinching over 30 seconds, you've probably got bigger problems. Yeah, because we've got the wolf pelts. We'll just take a couple more of those. Is there anything else you can think of? I don't know what to do. I actually don't know what to do on the internal. I feel like I either plant some crops or I don't. I don't know whether to like plant. Do you reckon we could get like some? Should we give it a bash? Like even if it is just take a few carrots. Oh, sugar and a few turnips with us. And let's take the cultivator and the hoe. I won't need the chain anymore, will I? So the chain can go back. That can go back. Should we see if we can perfect it? Anything else you can think of that I need? If we wanted to go for anything other than... I mean, like I said, I'm not worried about the hearth. But we can cook there. We can grow there. We've got major storage. I mean, if you think about all my storage is really in there. For hours and hours of playthrough. I mean, I could have an external storage zone. That would easily manage to kill. I mean, obviously, we could bolt on a smelter and a furnace. Which we have done. Can't remember. Which build did we have? That was at the swamp one, wasn't it? Where we put a smelter in there on the back, like as a modular extension, wasn't it? Yeah, not bad there, Ladkin. How are you, mate? Yeah, I've just zoned out a little bit doing this, actually. It's like, what? I really like the building, man. It's, I used to say, well, I said a few times on stream, we used to build big things in Lego. The three bros together around this big pile of just general assorted Lego. And I used to love building like little weird intricate things. Like as many weird little shapes and sizes on a little space buggy as I possibly could. You know, probably think it would fit in the palm of your hand, mate. But I used to love building. And then we'd also have the big gargantuan ones. Like my little bro would make like a really simple buggy, so I'd make a big spaceship that his little simpy buggy could fit in, you know? So yeah, I mean, we could put wolf pelts down. Well, we could pop a couple of... God, those bloody what's-it saves are a nightmare. Because if you wanted to try and cover up some of the floor joins... Trying to make it symmetrical with a door frame, really. Yeah. How much of an angle have I done there? Is that one shallower, is it? I feel like I'm sticking out of the door. Why can I not? So what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's got to be that away. I'm a million miles out. I don't want it there, so I think I'm better off knocking that one out. Have I just completely effed this? Is it because that one is not turned at the same angle as that one? It is, isn't it? Right, start again. Just start again. It's annoying me. Oh, it's because they're the wrong bloody... Oh, God, no wonder. No bloody wonder. These are head-to-head, aren't they? If they weren't. Is that a head? Is that the head? I put one... say there, and then one kind of weird, isn't it? I'm not sure what's going wrong there. How can that gap be so close to that? Seems pretty good. And then if I kind of there's something really wrong here. What the hell am I doing? I'm having a major moment here, guys. That is so bizarre. Just like so totally bizarre. Let's start with a freaking... Is it because the legs are like not even nearly in the middle? They're not, are they? That's why. I'm thinking this rug is like sort of reasonably symmetrical. Nothing could be further from the truth. The head isn't even in the middle, is it? That's why. That's why I'm struggling. It's a right old botch job thing, isn't it? Because that's in the middle if you count the feet as the central point. Bloody game developers messing about. That'll do, won't it? Like that. That's quite nice. I think I can live with that. It looks quite nice and warm. So that should give us 14, should it not, on the throne? So we should be up from 13 to 14. What were you saying? The max is 17. So that's with the maypole, is it? Are you streaming it as well, Ladkin? It's a good one, isn't it, mate? I like the. I like this one. I like it a lot. We were going to do something, weren't we? And I can't remember what it was. It's not convinced I like the wolf pelts down here. I don't know where to put them upstairs. What do you think? You think they look alright? Oh, you're kidding me. It's not 3. Oh, really? Oh my god, I've just been proper zoning out thinking we'll take a chill out now and have a chinwag. I just thought, just give me 2 more minutes just to zone out and lose myself in my little wibbly wobbly world. And I was going to say, I'm ever so sorry, guys. I really did just zone out completely there. What I was going to do over here, you see, I was thinking about like making little garden beds. So, how would we do that? I was thinking, I mean, obviously, we're going to have some funny angles, but that's kind of weird, isn't it? Because I guess that was where... I'm just wondering if it... Oh, it's going to be a nightmare, isn't it? Because the problem is the cultivator tool is very, very round, isn't it? So, I don't see any way to... We'd have to... Tell you what, if I go around the outside to start with, right? Oh, I won't be able to. Oh gosh, that's going to make it even harder. So, if I do grass like that, we might have to just... I'm not sure if I'm going to get... Oh, let's let me get in there. So that's going to be as close to basics as we can possibly get, right? Do you reckon there's any way to make like cool little like... Do you reckon that'll get rid of any grass if I click that? Oh, it's huge, dudes. It's like really big. I was wondering if we could make like some really interesting like little garden plots. But there's just not going to be a way to... Oh, that's going to drive me mad. Yeah, obviously that's just really bad angles, but... Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? I mean, that would make for a lovely little garden plot, but... oh, I see what you could do. I see what I could do. We could see if we can find a way to... path between them and then do another one here, couldn't we? And if we could get really lucky with shrubbery like that, that would look really cool, man. That would look really cool. And then we could even have like a little walkway around here, couldn't we? It's 18 with the maypole and 17 without, is it? Right, okay. So it's 1 stool. Yeah, so I'm missing... I've got the table. I've got a... Oh, I haven't got a stool. Or have I? No, I have got a stool. Oh, I haven't got the locked pelt. That's what I'm missing. That's what I'm missing. Missing that. Yeah, so it's the big bed and the hearth, which dropped me 2 points. And then I don't have the locked pelt. Although I can add a locked pelt, because I have actually got some... Yeah, I mean, I can definitely do this. With the 2 problems, it looks like, unfortunately, I've got a little bit of terrain deformation that's coming a little bit high. When we do it, the fertilising actually adds more dimples, doesn't it, to the flattened ground. Which is a bit annoying, actually. I wasn't aware of that. So there's something I've learnt today. Because we can... If I put the hoe back there, look. And I've got to be careful where I do this, but if I flatten that and then flatten that, you see it disappears. So cultivating is actually slightly higher than leveled ground. No, as far as I know, there isn't. I can't just... Can you plant crops even if they don't grow? No. I was going to say, even if we just put the seedlings down, it could look quite nice, but... But that would be really nice. We could have like a little... We could build in a little area for the cart to be pulled in here. And then we could have even just like 2 or 3 little, you know, seed beds around the side. And then you could always have bolt-on storage and a dock or a smelter at the back. You know, leave the back for the modular additional builds, if you like. Ladkin, thank you very much for the prime, my friend. Thank you very much, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying Valheim. You'll have to let us know when you're streaming. If you're streaming, Ladkin, jump on the Discord and let us know when you go live, bro. Jump over and say hello. Thank you for the prime. Thank you very much for the prime. Swap the bed with the dragon bed. No, it's way too big, dude. No, I've already said I don't like the dragon bed, dude. I don't even like it as an asset. For 30 seconds of boost, it's never going to happen, bro. So same with the hearth. It's just too big and too... And the problem with the hearth, it's very big, it's very loud, it's roaring fire, you know, it's more smoke to vent. The big bed just takes up needless space. You know, I've got a bed, you know, tucked in the back there. You never want to use it anyway, because as you know, if you spawn on it, you can have problems. You know, if you wanted to make this proper functional... with a respawn point, which I don't do, I always have my main base as my respawn point, then I'd put a bed up here, which is kind of why I was thinking about leaving this. I was thinking of moving the portal back here, and then if you really wanted to go to town, I'm pretty sure you could fit in a bed and possibly even a dragon bed over here. So for those of you that want to go for a more all-in-one aesthetic, or as aesthetics thrown to the wind, I definitely would never go half in a small build, I say. But the bed, where's the bed? There it is. That would easily fit at the back there, look. Put it in there with a little chest of drawers and a little mushroom side table. And then throw in your portal there. Then you've got a proper respawn point. So you could then remove the bed downstairs, because you don't get any bonus from it, do you? And you could probably sneak in a little... What I was thinking, we've already got our corpse run box, which is just buried in there at the minute, isn't it? So you've got an accessible chest just there. What I was thinking was maybe you could get a proper corpse run box in here. It's nice and accessible, and I'd put one of the big ones in. So I'd put that in there. Hidden out of the way. But... So I think you can get... I think everything would fit in this build. Everything. It's aesthetically pleasing. You can cook on it. We're pretty sure we could get a spit in there if you really wanted to as well. You could grow your own crops. Yeah, I'm pretty chuffed with it. It would be a nice build to have, you know, one of these in each biome as a forward base of ops, you know. Get in here, get dry. 21 minutes on the comfort, which we can easily add to 21.5 minutes with the locks. 22 minutes with the fantasy bed. It's just that for me, I personally think I might just move the portal over here and just get rid of that overhang. I don't like the way the camera sort of shakes when I come back up. But that's just me being a bit obsessive. You're right, Dron, you've day 114 and recently killed the Elo. Sounds like you're playing about as quick as I am, mate. Thank you very much, Ladkin. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Right, ladies and gents, I'm afraid, and I do have to say, I have to love you and leave you. I've got potatoes to go and plant, like in the real world. How cool is that? So thank you all very, very much for joining us. We do stream 7 days a week. We start every single day at 8:15. So please, please, please come and join us on the Discord if you'd like to. ! Discord in chat. We'll get you a link to that Discord server. And if you join us over there, you will see us invite you into the rest of the Discord if you post in introductions. So all you need to do is just say hello in introductions, post an emote. You don't have to write a big lengthy essay. Literally, just say hello. That's all we need. We won't think any more or any less of you. If we can see your name in introductions as the outro music plays, I will click your name and invite you into the rest. You will be summoned into the rest of the Discord server. ! Twitter will get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you do join us over there, then you will get a tweet every single day of the week, Monday through Sunday at 8:15, letting you know that we've gone live. And in fact, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll take that'll be the screenshot for tomorrow on Twitter, I think. And ! YouTube will of course get you a link to the YouTube channel. If you do join us over there, I am nearly a week plus behind, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm just not getting a chance to get back from work and everything in time, unfortunately, to do any of the YouTube stuff. So we are just falling behind, but I'll try really hard to get back up to speed in the next few days. I know I keep saying it. It seems like forever YouTube says it's a back burner, but it does have to, you know, Twitch has to be the priority. I'll leave it at that. Thank you all very, very much. Ladkin, thank you for the prime at the end there. Mr. Vion, thank you for the 30 in the prime. Sneaky McCheese, thank you for the 4. Santi Dominati, thank you for the 38. Pooh, thank you for yet more gifted subs earlier as well. Thank you all very much for joining us. And thank you for the subs, all of those subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you very, very much for all the support. I do apologize. I've literally zoned out for the last hour and a half. Honestly. It's like sitting here with I can just imagine, right? I can literally picture the bedroom, right, that I grew up in. And I can almost sort of smell the room and imagine the big sheet of denim that the Lego used to sit on. Honestly, this game, it reaches parts of my subconscious. I've got to start becoming a bit more aware of it. If you suddenly say, Grum's got really quiet, Grum's not said anything for like half an hour, it's probably because I've just zoned out playing Valheim. Give me a poke. But yeah, thank you all very much for a wonderful chinwag today. I do apologise for zoning out there, but God, I just love this. I just love it. The intricate details you can get on these builds. I'll tell you what, creative mode. Oh, dudes, the stuff you must be building if you're playing about with the flyby stuff. It don't even beg a belief the things that you must be able to come up with. You can literally just keep placing blocks. I could just keep placing blocks, adding more and more and more complexity, detail, shadows, lighting. You know, shelves with things stacked up on them, tools. You know, I've not put any swords or anything on the wall. You know, we can create like a skull throne. It's just never ending, man. Ladies and gents, hopefully I'll be a bit more clued in tomorrow. Thank you for a lovely, lovely day. It means the world to me. Have a wonderful one, whatever you're up to for the rest of it. Hopefully I'll catch up with some of you on Discord much later on. And failing that, back here tomorrow morning, 8:15, a nice fresh cup of coffee, and some more Valheim. We're going to start working on the Great Staircase tomorrow. So obviously we'll probably have to go and get some rock. We'll see how much rock we've got. I mean, if I get a chance tonight, I'll go and get some more stone. There's plenty of big open fields that I can do where the frame rate on the laptop's not too bad. So I might see if I can get some more stone ready so we can just build. And then obviously we're heading into the you know, for me, almost like, well, the penultimate boss really, isn't it? So yeah, fingers crossed. Ladies and gents, you're marvellous, beautiful people. I will see you very, very shortly. Bob, lovely to see you today, mate. Really nice if you're still out there, fella. And Deadeye and Shelby, if you're out there, I do hope you're feeling better after your COVID jab. Sounds like you're both having a bad day. And Missy Big Cuddles. Big Cuddles. This time next week, you'll still be in the forest, hopefully. It'll happen, mate. It'll happen. Ladies and gents, thank you very, very much for watching.
What have you got to say? My heart is on display, but I'm not afraid. Yeah, I'm not afraid. Why?